Check the mic. Okay, it's working now. Hey, good morning, Rabbit. Yeah, it's working now. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, it's got my my filters aren't working. So we need to see what's up with that. I think it's just the software is not running. Okay. And now... Check. Ah, now we're good. All right. Oh, man, I'm wearing the wrong hat, too. I wasn't ready for anything today. 1 sec. How are we going to make a game if we're not repping the straw hats? Cool. So I am working on something sweet right now. I got some emotes for my chat. Let's see if we can get these working real quick. Hold up. I thought it said that I wanted them to... Okay, whatever. Sweet. Okay. How do we use it? Oh, I can make some emotes only for subs and some for followers. Okay, we should have an emote now. Can you use it? I've only got this one. Uh-oh, but there's supposed to be a cat. Hold up. You're supposed to be able to get this emote now. Oh wait, that was subscriber emotes. Let's see. Maybe it won't be there till tomorrow. Maybe it'll show up later today. Yeah, that's the only channel emote we got. Well, there should be a new one tomorrow. Maybe later today. Yeah, it's not there yet. Oh well. We'll have another one tomorrow. Got the right hat on. Okay, let's see. Coffee. New emote. And yeah, right on. So here's where we left off yesterday. here's where we left off yesterday. I ended up going to the chiropractor and having to get x-rays done. Might have some like fractured vertebrae. And I think the chiropractor said he's going to come hang out in the Twitch chat sometime, so that'd be kind of sweet. One of the other chiropractors in the office is also making a game. But yeah, I left off here yesterday, and it was super annoying because I kept getting an error telling me that I could not compare an integer to a string, and I just could not figure out why I thought I was trying to compare an integer to a string. And I was like, as I was laying in bed with my busted back, I had an epiphany. So I crawled back to the screen, and well, my epiphany was not correct, but I did notice this had quotes around it. Which solved the issue pretty quickly. So now, yesterday at the end of the stream when we walked up to the tables and talked to them, it said fail. But now it says, cross our fingers, it's magic, your code worked. So, yeah, that's where we left off yesterday. Now let me gather my bearings and see what to do today. Because if I recall correctly, we left our obsidian dock in kind of a state of disarray. Yeah, there's all this here. And I think I'm kind of working from the bottom up. What I really want to do is to get Dialogic to display a different part of the drink machine timeline based off this has drink order variable. But to make all that happen, all right, we do populate the global table states dynamically. We've not made a data structure yet. That might be a couple days down the road. I believe this is no longer relevant, but let's strike through in case I need it later. Player script has a get timeline method. Passes a string. I don't think this is the way that we're doing it. Yeah, we kind of ended up coming up with something different. So let's pop back over here and see what I ended up doing. Yeah. All right, so let's go back to the player script. I really wish I did not have to leave this half done yesterday. Player script has its get timeline method that returns a string. It returns table if it's a table, and otherwise it returns the name of the object. And then we pop over into Dialogic. We play this timeline. And what we're looking at is we're able to access the current table now because in the global script, we now store a dictionary of the state that every table is in, and it starts off in an empty state. And as of now, the state never advances. And the current table updates when we walk to the current table. Sorry, I'm just making sure there's not a cleaner way, if we actually need this current table variable. Couldn't it just be current dialog object? since we're actually passing the entire current table string. So let me clean this up real quick. I don't think I will, just because it reads cleaner in Dialogic. So that's fine. Let's go look at that advanced dialogue method. Because I think it's like never getting called right now. Alright, so we need to do something with this advanced dialogue logic. I'm going to put this at the very bottom. Why did that message not get auto-modded? Oh yeah, Rabbit. Yesterday, I posted a screenshot. Screenshot. It was basically just look, it's magic, your code worked screenshot. And I posted it on Instagram, and some dude saw it, messaged me, and talked about the game, and subbed to me on Twitch. So I got my first sub off stream. It was kind of sweet. What are we doing here? We want... I don't know what I just put all those brackets there for. We want to redo the advanced logic dialogue. Advanced dialogue logic. Yeah. That might be what we're doing right now before we get back to the drink machine. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to do right now. Alright, it actually gets... This is done. But it's getting both of these. And I think what I'm going to do, I thought about this last night, is I'm going to go ahead and build, everything that needs to be globally accessible in this global script for now, and then later I'm going to restructure that all into custom resources once I have more of an idea of how I want to structure it, because it'll all work fine right now in a singleton, and probably by this weekend I'll restructure it. But it's just easier to build everything right now in that single globals file and then restructure later. Rabbit says, who? I don't know. How do I see it? It was somebody, he was a stranger to me until yesterday. His name is Kwan Zera. Subscribed with Prime 14 hours ago. So, yeah, he says he's a web developer. I don't know. I was pretty stoked. Looks like I got another sub too off stream. R. Snyder. So that's exciting. Maybe I should put a sub goal of 5 under this follower goal. I don't think the bots are gonna come sub en masse though. But I'd take it. Okay. So yeah, we've got the information that we now need in Dialogic. We have the current table, and we can basically just write a giant match statement, if else up here at the start to account for every table state. Because right now, all the tables are always empty, and it will always play its magic, your code worked, and then end the timeline. What we want, let's go ahead and write this go ahead and write the logic to jump to our... I believe we currently have 7 different states. Oop, not like that. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I also would like these labels to kind of stay in order. So it goes empty to sat to drinks to apps to entrees to desserts to yeah. And we basically want to end the timeline at the end of any of these. All right, and then we'll do, we'll figure out how we want our logic to, good God, this is like, these are going to, these are gonna get messy. Yeah, but you know, I think Undertale had all of its logic in one giant if statement. All of its dialogue in one statement. So, you know, if ours is in like 30 different if statements, that's as long as it works. But yeah, I mean, I think what I'm going to do is like come up with different table personality types and then just write a different timeline for like each of those personalities. And that'll determine which timeline we open. And then all the rest of it's just going to be handled inside that timeline. Or I think there's like... I mean, if it gets too messy, I can split this up because we can jump to different timelines. So like, I could do each portion of the meal in a different timeline. We'll just have to see what makes the most sense. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to text my friend in California and tell him to come to the stream when he wakes up. It's like 3:30 out there right now. Oh, another friend is still awake in California. Yeah, I wonder if these guys are awake super early or super late. Dude, apparently it snowed in California where I was living this weekend. Like, summer snow. Kind of sweet. Not enough to go snowboard or anything, but it happened. I've never seen snow in August in North America. I used to live in California. I just moved to the East Coast a couple months ago. Yeah, I was a ski and snowboard instructor out in California this winter. And the last winter. Okay, so like... we got all this. And now I think what we want to do for now is we can, at the end of all of these, we want to add a I want to set the variable. How do I change a global variable, or do I need to write, what does call do? This might be useful, but I don't know how to use it, and I can't open the documentation. Alright, we're going to need to hop back into the Dialogic documentation and figure out how to update the state of our current table. And once we figure that out, we can hop between these, like, basically at will. Rabbit says, is it worth moving to America as a foreigner? Depends on where you're from and what your goals are. So working at ski resorts, I worked with a lot of people, mostly college students from the Southern Hemisphere, so mostly people from South America, and also some from like South Africa and Australia, a few other places, Jamaica, but we get a lot of South Americans that come there, and the cost of living is astronomically higher, but you also make way more money, especially for people living in countries with the economies that aren't the best, like Argentina. And for those guys, I think a lot of them, some of them wanted to move here, but for a lot of them, they would just come and work for 3 months and, try to save as much money as they could, because they would make so much more money, comparatively compared to, their currency. Rabbit says, work is start, citizenship later. I mean, I think it's totally totally worth it to do a work and travel program just to come and see if you like it. Where are you from? Are you from somewhere in Central South America? But I know a lot of the people that come, they come on J1 visas. They're like seasonal work visas. And a lot of them want to stay. A lot of people look for people to marry and to get green cards to stay, sometimes to actually fall in love and sometimes just to get a green card. And I know a few people that have come and just stayed illegally because they liked it so much. I mean, for me, I'm trying to leave the U.S. I lived in Brazil for the pandemic, and as soon as I make money from this company, I'm planning on moving back down there. Because especially, I'm planning on making games, doing this company as a living, and I'll still be making dollars with this company, but if I lived in Brazil, my cost of living would be 20 to 25% of it, 20 to 25% of what it is now, and I still make the same money, so it'd be like I'm making 4 times as much. But yeah, I'm of the opinion that people should travel. The world's got a lot to offer. And I know so many people that just kind of are born and stick around the place where they're born for most of their lives. But I'm not like that. I want to see everything the world's got to offer. It's a big reason I started doing this this company, because I can make games from anywhere. So if I eventually start seeing some success from this, I can just travel the world with my laptop and stream and make games from wherever I feel like. Rabbit says, I live in Central Europe, but this country where I live is horrible, and within 2 years I would move to America or Norway. I've heard really good things about Norway as well. I've not been to Europe, but I'd like to go sometime, and Norway is definitely a country I would like to check out. Rabbit says, hope the best for you. Thank you. Yeah, I'll make it to Europe eventually. I've got friends that I want to visit, but they're more, I guess, Central Europe. I got friends in Turkey that I want to go see. They taught me a little bit of Turkish, but all I remember is the bad words. Yeah, but you know what they say in English is grass is always greener on the other side of the fence. It's really easy to see the good things that other people have and not the bad ones, because there's plenty of bad things about the United States too. But there are good and bad things about every place on this planet, so you just kind of have to figure out the place that has the bad things you are willing to deal with and the good things that you benefit your life. Bowtie says, it's too early. Bowtie, I made a channel emote for Zora, but I made it after I started the stream, so it might not be available till tomorrow, but maybe it'll show up later today. I don't know. Twitch is slow with updating the back end stuff sometimes. Oh, I love this Lavender Town remix. Rabbit said, turkey's also good, but I can't stand that 3 degrees of heat, and the meat in many kitchens is a bit strange. Okay, without the 3. I was like, 3's cold, dude. Bowtie's got the Zora emote. How did you get that? Where did you find that? Maybe it showed up for you because you joined after I made it, and Rabbit and I can't use it because... dude, that emote looks so good, doesn't it? Oh, yeah, okay. I gotta make more now, but I'm happy with that one for now. Should I make it subscriber only? Maybe I'll give her one with an eye patch that's subscriber only. Wouldn't that look cool? Just like slap an eye patch on her not eye. That one can be for subs. Bowtie, I got a sub last night off stream from some dude who liked my screenshot on Instagram. Okay. Yes, we are figuring out how to change a global variable inside of Dialogic, or call a method from a global script. Because I mean, what I could do is make a method in here, like function advanced table state, and it takes a string called table. Like, we could make this method and then just call it inside of Dialogic, or even like anywhere to advance the table state. So let's pop over into the documentation and see what's going to be the best solution. Oh yeah, what else did I want to learn about? I wanted to learn about this. Yeah, I can also emit signals. I'm already using one signal. I don't think I need another one right now. Like, I can also save? God, this would be so useful if I could open documentation for all this stuff. Okay. We're just gonna dive into the documentation for a bit. Let's see. The saving subsystem allows you to save and load dialogic timeline states. Give thumbnails and give extra information to game slots. You want to save the player position of the last seen text? I mean, I'm probably going to handle saving and loading outside of Dialogic because I'm going to have like other stuff that I need to save. But this could be useful. especially if I like put in some stuff to where it auto saves and can like take you back to a similar state if your game crashes, but that's down the road. We don't care about that. I was curious about the call node, call event. Yeah, I'm curious about this. The name of the auto load to call the method on, and the name of the method to call on the given auto load. So I think this would work. I can call, yeah, I'll have argument, auto load, name, and method. So I could call like globals, advanced timeline, and give it or advanced table state, and then give it the argument. Why is arguments? Oh, it's an array because you can give multiple arguments, but I only need to pass one argument, and it would be the current table. So this will work, I believe. But let's check out variables again. I just want to see if there's a way to like update inside of Dialogic. Alright, using variables outside. You might want to access variables from outside script. Wait, no, that's not what I want. Where's the part about globals, variables? Here we go. The set variable has a special syntax to make it easy and right. So we can set autoload.property to, okay, this is what we want. So like after empty, right now what we're trying to do is to advance. So I can just type in globals dot, hold up. We want to set the current table state. So like this. This is what we want to set. Yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah, God. That's what was so about to enter. Okay, to itself plus. It's like itself plus 1 modulus this. So itself plus 1 modulo. No, come back. Itself plus 1 modulus the size of the enum. I think I've loved every song that is played today. So like, yeah, after every dialogue, we want it to advance the table state and then end the timeline. So like, I should be able to cut this, copy this, and insert it here just after every dialogue. And in theory, this should advance every table independently. All right. This is like so ugly, but I guess that's the way. I guess that's the way it works. Whatever. At least it's not inside my actual code. It's inside. It's all like hidden away inside this plugin. All right. Like I don't feel like this is gonna work, but I think it's going to. Table 3 says it's magic, your code work, and now it should say like apps. Beautiful. We are currently trying to set a non-existent variable. Okay. So what's going on here? What did we do? I mean, because I just copied that from... Oh, wait. It's got the brackets around it. Why did it do that? This is the same thing that happened with the, this is the same thing that happened yesterday with comparing an integer to a string. Because, like, I changed the visual editor, but it, like, kept the quotes on. Okay, let's try again. What is this song? Oath to Order? What's... Oh my god, this... I know what this song is, but... It's Majora's Mask? Okay. Fair enough. But this reminded me of like some RPG song, not Majora's Mask. I'm waiting for dun dun dun. Anyways. Are we now what do we now do? Do we now set a variable that exists? It's magic, your code work. Tried setting non-existent variable again. Okay, no problem. No problem, no problem. It's still globals dot table states. Alright, first what I want to do is print this whenever we show exclamation. Alright, what does this print here? 'Cause it should print like the state. Yeah, empty. So that variable exists. It's 0. And we just want to increment it by 1, which is what we're doing. So why does it think that that variable doesn't exist? This is the only one that we're trying to set. Alright, let's look at the documentation again. Maybe I'm doing something wrong here. So like my global is not like being colorized like this. But I mean, set has a different color in my editor than it does in this little code snippet here. But I mean, I think my syntax is like the exact same as this is. Globals dot table states Any ideas, chat? I mean, I'm right now I'm leaning towards just making that update dialog method. Because as far as I can tell, this variable exists. And it's just trying to, like, update a variable inside dialogic with that name still, even without my curly brackets. Okay. Let's try the call. Let's try doing it with by calling a method. Alright, we want something more like table state of the current table gets I guess like this. Nope, not that. This. Plus 1 modulus table state dot size. Okay, so now when we call this, it should go into my table states dictionary to the current table. Wait, do I even need this argument? I don't think I need this argument since the dialogic reads the current table from this script anyways. Like, it already knows what the current table is, so we should be able to do this without any arguments. That's just redundant. Alright, so now inside of dialogic, me look at that call documentation again. Back to our visual editor. We're going to get rid of all these set events and likely replace them with the call event. Globals, we want to call advanced table state with no arguments. Okay, I mean, maybe this is like much cleaner anyways. Especially because this is probably all going to get moved to another script that's just for tables. I'm realizing now that it'll be mad annoying to update all this if I do that. So it might be better to do it sooner than later. Rabbit said, I'm a little confused about this dialogic thing. So am I. But this is what, day 3 of working with dialogic, and I feel way more comfortable with it now than I did, 2.5 days ago when I knew nothing about it. It is like, Captain Fubar was the guy who told me about it. He said it's got a bit of a learning curve. It's definitely got a learning curve. But I'm getting better at it. What is there anything in specific, in particular, that you're confused about? Because I could maybe answer some questions. Like, what it is, it's just a, let's see, Rabbit says there's a lot to pull together, 100 times more efficient in coding. Yes and no, because, yeah, I could have, made my own dialogue system from scratch. But I think, overall, it's saved me time. And once I start, really building content into the game, I think it's going to be useful to have. Hopefully I can, make new characters in code, because I'm going to need to be able to do that. Rabbit says, oh, Dialogic doesn't have a coding... Yeah, so this... So Dialogic is an add-on. And it does have, a coding part. If we go back over into this timeline, I can use the visual editor, like this. Or I can also pop over into the text editor. And then... change it in text. So what I've been doing is kind of building something in the visual editor and then popping over into the text editor and seeing what the Dialogic code looks like and then doing everything here inside the Dialogic code part. But let's test this out. Let's see if it's calling that method and it's working the way that I thought it would. It says it's magic your code worked.
That makes sense.
And now it still says it's magic your code worked. However, I am advancing my table state. So we're gonna have to see what's going on here. Hey, thanks for the follow, Flash Games. How's it going? Flash says, yes, this code is code. It is. All right, so it appears that we are advancing through our table state. And we're only advancing when we call the dialogue. However, we are still only playing the wrong dialogue. However, I've got something where it sets table 2 as the default. But table 2 also... Okay, but look, my table states are advancing independently. We're just not playing the right dialogue. So we're advancing table states. But why are we only ever playing empty? Because we're jumping to empty every single time. Beautiful. That's an easy fix. Yo, I also don't want these like this on any of my labels because I don't know what it does. It seems wholly unnecessary. So I'm just never going to use it. Okay, looks good. Now let's update all this. We want drinks. I love it when it's an easy fix because I did something stupid. I mean, actually, it's almost always an easy fix because I did something stupid. But I love it when I see the stupid thing I did quickly. Flash Game said, "What is this game about?" Flash, let me hop through here and finish updating this real quick, and then I'll give you a quick little tour. We're on day 8, and we spent most of the first week just drawing assets, so there's not a lot of gameplay yet, but that's what we're working on today. This should be... I feel like I skipped one. Empty sat, drinks, apps, entrees, desserts. I think I just made too many. Hey, and we'll get rid of this. Okay, save this, and let's do a quick little tour. So this is a restaurant game called In the Weeds. You play as a server, and that's the basic concept. So like the hook is that you're gonna have a stress meter that shows up, I'm thinking probably in the upper left here, maybe upper right, kind of depending on how the rest of the UI goes. And so you play as a server and you have this stress meter, and things will happen like during your shift that stress you out. And then you have to do things that like unstress you. Like, you know, maybe like the thing that stressed you out is you have to go to the bathroom. And so you have to find time to go to the bathroom. Or like maybe you're thirsty, you have to go get a drink. Or like maybe you're just stressed about stuff in general. You can go, like if you're friends with the bartender, you could go to the bar and take a shot, and that'll like take your stress way down, but you're more likely to like drop things. Also, there's going to be a friendship system like with your other coworkers, and that's going to tie into the stress system. So you'll have like some coworkers that are your friends and some that are like your frenemies. And so your friends will help you like relieve stress, but the frenemies might come up to you and like bug you or take your time up, and that'll like stress you out. That's the basic concept. You just like wait tables and you try to do stuff as fast as you can and make good tips, but you have all this other stuff going on in the background that's like distracting you from the primary objective, which is making the tips. And yeah, that's the game. So right now I've just built out this little lower right hand corner of the restaurant, and I've got I drew these up in like 30 seconds, a little drink station, food station, and a point of sale system. And so what I'm doing right now is advancing through these different table states. And as soon as it does this, which I think this code will work and it will advance to the table states, we are going to make it to where like you have to, once they're in the drink state, we're going to set a flag that's like you have a drink order and you have to run over to the Coke machine, get the drink, and then come back and have drinks before it'll advance the dialogue. And yeah, so we're kind of just setting up like a basic system to where you have to go and do stuff to advance dialogue. And that's kind of like the core of the gameplay loop. And we're just gonna build on top of that. Next, we're gonna fill out the rest of the restaurant. We gotta draw assets to make a bar here, and then back here is gonna be our back of house. We're probably gonna put some bathrooms right here. We're gonna put a kitchen here, and so obviously this food station's not gonna sit out right in the front of the restaurant. We're gonna make a line where you have to go and pick up your food, and probably like a soup station, salad station, all that. But yeah, right now I just wanted to get some kind of basic gameplay stuff done. My intermediate goal right now is to be able to make some gameplay videos to post on my social media to drum up some interest, which is why we have built out just this little corner, because I can make some videos here. But yeah, once this basic gameplay thing is done, we will go and do something else. I don't know yet. Let's see here. Oh shoot, did it show ads and I missed it and didn't take a break? Yeah, did I miss an ad break? I'm sorry about that. It didn't say in chat that the ad break was coming up. Hold up, let me go look at those settings real quick. I'm sorry, that is not supposed to happen. I didn't realize it was past 7. Ad settings. Hold up, where's the setting for... It's supposed to give a warning in chat before there's ads coming so that I can...
They didn't need heroes anymore.
Go on break.
It was just...
I'm sorry. I know it's a touchy subject.
Ads manager. Upcoming ad break notification. Yeah, 3 minutes before ad starts. And add notifications in chat. Let's try 5 minutes maybe? Alright, well I changed it to do a 5-minute warning. I'll keep an eye on that this hour and make sure that we don't run ads on accident again. I'm sorry about that. Is Flash still in here? No, probably left when the ad started. I just gave that tour to nobody. Oh well. Alright, I need to keep a better eye on the time for that if it's not going to give me my notifications. Hopefully it will this hour. Let me see what time they're supposed to run. Looks like 55 minutes from now, so... Yeah. Okay. Thanks for sticking around, Rabbit. But the ads don't show for you, do they? Okay, let's go test. I need to test all the way through because I just typed all that manually. Okay, we should get apps, drinks, apps. And it looks like we crashed here on entrees. Big time crashed on entrees. Ooh. Yo, okay, what happened there? I bet I spelled entrees wrong. Not quite, just... Oh yeah, we can get rid of all these. I think they're still gonna be on the file system, but I can delete them later if I need to. I actually do need to take a break now, though.
exactly small talk.
I do actually need to take a quick break now,
I get it.
but I will not run ads again. Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna take a quick 3-minute break. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. This code worked, right? I'm so glad that I didn't put a physics layer on those walls yet. I mean, I guess I could always just, make the starting position of the player character right here for now, but... cool. This works. All right, so next... all this works. Beautiful. Set flags. Have the temp objects only function when the player should be talking to them. Okay. dialogue to read that. Get the appropriate table. Yeah, all this is done. I just realized I'm still working in yesterday's daily notes. Populate the states dynamically. Yep, this is done. Dialogic. Yeah, this is exactly what we just did. Sweet. That's done. This is not done, but it's not need to be done yet. This is done. Dialogic uses string. This is done. Yeah, so, hello cat, good morning. You have an emote now. Did you know that? Okay, so this is kind of what we're doing right now. Let's take all this, get us a new daily note, and it's a brand new day. August 27th. Hi, kitty. Are you gonna be cute today? Oh, you can't see my lap. There's a cat in it. Sorry, this video game is like my very second priority, but cats always come first. Let's grab a cup of tea. Sweet. Yeah, so it took me what, like an hour to finish what we were trying to get done yesterday? Not too bad. Well, I guess I'm not done yet because I still got to do all this. Alright. Time for our first cup of tea. Yeah, Rabbit, about Dialogic, I mean, I don't know. I like using plugins. Like, I totally could have coded an entire dialogue system, but like, why reinvent the wheel? There's also like, I was looking at this add-on. It's a really nice resource manager that I might put in this game. I don't know, like, once we start dynamically generating NPCs and saving them as resources, I think a resource manager would be like a big help. It's basically just like an add-on that goes right here, and it's just resource manager, and like all it does is organize and show all your custom resources in like a nice chart, which I think would be useful for us, but I'll know when I get there. I did not make sure that this actually loops back to the beginning, so let's do that real quick. I mean, that's not the behavior that I want in the final game, but it's useful for testing. Drinks, apps, entrees, desserts, pay. It's magic. It's magic! Okay. Dope. This is good. Now we shall be working... Well, let's work a little bit more with the table, because what we need to do is, let's see what we have here. When the table state is drinks and we talk to the table, the player needs to get its drink order. Table state changes to awaiting drinks and will not advance until player has drinks is true. When player has drinks order and talks to the drink station, we turn has drinks order into false and has drinks into true. When a player talks to the table that is in state awaiting drinks, if we have drinks, the table state advances and player has drinks equals or gets false. Beautiful. Okay, so the first thing that I need to do, first what we'll do, actually, is... Uh-oh. What was that shortcut? Control P? Nope. Whoa, this thing has all sorts of wild shortcuts. What did I hit? Control O? Nope, but that's useful. Control L is what I wanted. I forgot what I was doing. The first thing we want to do is add awaiting drinks state. Hold up. This isn't exactly what I'm trying to do. Update table logic. Yeah, we're gonna add the awaiting drink state and change the advanced logic to where to wait for the player to have drinks. So let's do that first. I think that we're gonna need to move these variables into globals. Am I using these right now? Yeah. I'm gonna do everything in globals today. And probably tomorrow, I'm gonna restructure to use custom resources. Because I really just want to get everything working, and then once it's working, like, I'm gonna move the autoloader stuff into resources. But for now, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to globals, and where we have our table states, I also want like a player data dictionary. And for this dictionary, we want like, right now, I just need has drinks. And false. And then what is it? Comma. Do I? Oh my god. It's a comma, right? Yeah, why was that trying to... Okay. Can you declare the variable in here? I don't think that's a good way to do it. Okay, so now we've got a player data dictionary in here where we can access whether or not the player has drinks or has a drink order anywhere in code. So let's go back to our player. Let's delete these and it's gonna give us some errors, hopefully. Wait, how do I access this now? Is it as a string? Is that right? Oh, it's dot. Wait. In the above example, there's no... But look, why... Oh... Should these just be strings? Yeah, I guess these should just be strings. So, like, let's get rid of this. And if we just put these as strings, then we can access them. Okay, and now we go back into our player script, and we can access this like this. I don't know why I'm updating this though, because this never gets called. I might use this. Okay, cool. So now we have variables for has drink order. We can access that. And it's just like always false for now. We're never calling anything to update it. Let's go ahead and add our awaiting drinks state. This can be deleted soon. I think this can be deleted now. This is commented out for now. And we'll delete it later. Yeah, that shouldn't break anything. I think this method's never getting called anymore. Alright, globals. I had something to paste here. What was it? Nope. Oh, awaiting drinks. Yep. But it looks like I didn't copy it ever. Alright. Drinks. We're gonna insert awaiting drinks right here. And then we also need to go back into dialogic. Add another else if right here for awaiting drinks. Okay. After drinks down here, we'll do a label awaiting drinks. And then here we need to add some logic. If globals dot player data dot hash drinks is true. Can I actually have my drinks? Else where are my drinks, you fool? Okay. Oh, and here we need to end. Now here we need to advance. And then end timeline. If we don't have the drinks, we should simply end the timeline. And also, if we do have the drinks, we want to set has drinks to false. And I would really love to be able to I wonder if I can do this since I'm accessing it by the name and not a variable. If I could set globals dot player data dot has drinks to false. Can I do that? All right. And then we would also in here want to set globals dot player data dot has drink order to true. And what I want to do now is every time I play a timeline, I want to print has drink order to see if this is getting set or not. Player. We don't need to print this.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Hey, thank you for the follow, Captain Onosa. All right, here we're gonna print globals dot player data dot has drink order. Okay, let's see what this does. I need to, whatever these 2 zeros are coming from, I need to stop printing that in the console. Alright, no drink order now. No drink order now. Sat, no drink order. Drinks. Now I should have a drink order. Tried setting non-existent variable globals dot player data dot has drink order. Yeah, so it's just not gonna let me access these dictionary values. It'll only let me access variables. So I think that there's 2 ways that I can solve this. I could maybe what I could do is declare these variables again. I don't know if I can still access them the same way, but I should be able to. Or I could just write more methods. What do I want to do? I want to get my tea. Let's see. I guess I'll try, like... I'm curious to see if that works or not. So I guess what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to... change those just from, like... change the dictionary keys back into variables and see if they're accessible inside Dialogic that way. And also see if they're still accessible the same way that I'm accessing them currently. I think they should be. But yeah, let's try this again. We're gonna declare has drinks and has drink order right here. And then we're gonna try to access these as the variable names instead of as strings. And if this doesn't work, then we're going to switch that back and just make some methods here to set these variables. Prosto says, Raccoon, what's up, Prosto? Yo, Prosto, check out the new follower emote. And we crash immediately. Yeah, so we can't access it that way. Okay, so let's not do that. Gonna delete you again. Gonna put you back in quotes. And then we're just gonna write a couple methods down here. Update. Has strings. Update. Has drinks. Order. Oh wait. This needs an argument. These both need an argument value. Rosto says, yet alive. No power. Oh man, no power. Is something with the war take out your power? How are you online with no power? Yeah, Captain Onosa. That's my cat. She's sleeping right now, or I would pull her on camera, but I'm sure she'll meander over here eventually. She's a little one-eyed Brazilian street cat I found. Alright, and these are just gonna be player data. Oop, not like that. That has drinks, gets value. And player data dot has drink order gets value. Yeah, this should work. And then I can call these in Dialogic when I need to. Prosto said, I think one of 230 rockets launched yesterday destroyed some power station or something. Plugged router into port. Okay, well, it's good that you have a portable router station and that they didn't like mess up your internet infrastructure. Do you know if anybody got hurt or if they just targeted infrastructure? I follow the war updates pretty regularly, but like most of the updates I've gotten in the news here are just about the Ukrainian effort into Russia, like that counteroffensive. And like I wonder how true the news that we get here is, because all the news we get here in the United States is always pro Ukraine. Like they tried. I think they might report more on Ukraine's successes than Russia's, just because we support Ukraine. Prosta said, maybe you don't know one thing about those launches. Yeah, no, it's true. Like, all I see is what the American media reports, so. It's never only... Yeah. No, and that's true. And, like, even if they actually are only targeting, you know, military infrastructure, they're always going to hit civilian targets. But I don't believe for a second that Russia only goes after military installations. Or they're just so bad in aim. Yeah, they might be bad in aim. Like, from what the media reports here, you know, a lot of the Russian soldiers, especially the ones that are, you know, stationed for defense, not offense, are just like young conscripts that have very little training and retreat or surrender at the first sign of combat. So, I don't know. I hate war. And the Russia-Ukrainian war is just like Putin should leave Ukraine alone. I mean, I think, you know, the world's maybe lucky that it hasn't elevated into more, but the entire rest of the world sees it, you know, as an invasive war. Rabbit says, it should be known, however, that many Russian soldiers do not want to fight, but are kept in fear. Yeah, no, absolutely, and that's what I was talking about. You know, a lot of the Russian soldiers are conscripts that are forced to be there. I mean, from what I've read, you know, Russia's got some professional soldiers, but the majority of its army is conscripts that are there because they have to be. And, you know, the Russian propaganda machine is so strong. I read that they, like, outlawed the word war in Russia. Like, Russians aren't allowed to talk about the war. They're like, you know, it's not a war, it's something else. Dude, bro, so that sucks. How much power do you have on your portable station? Yeah. Sorry, I'll get back to the game here in a minute, but, you know, there's some things that are bigger than game development. A lot of things that are bigger than game development. Well, let's see. We've got our methods to update in here now. Let's organize these. Poster says about 50%, 5% per hour if it's just a router, so enough. Cool, yeah, hopefully they get your power back on in 3 hours. We had, where I was living in California, get like massive amounts of snow. So power outages were pretty regular there. This past winter, we got like 5 or 6 feet, couple meters of snow in one day. And our power went out for like 3 days, and so we didn't have heat or anything, and it was super cold. And it was just my street. It sucked, but yeah, eventually got too cold. A buddy of mine had a friend who had a house that wasn't being used, so we just took all our animals and people and waited out the storm there. Prosto said, but I can't work, can't code. If I plug in my PC, it'll consume all powers in 2 hours, and my power station slightly malfunctioning. Sometimes I can charge it. That sucks, dude. It's so annoying when you want to work and you can't. Like yesterday I had that back injury flare up, and I was just so like in the zone. I was motivated and like code was coming out good. But at least you can be online. Yeah, Prosto, I ended up going to the chiropractor yesterday, and the chiropractor came out and asked for my Twitch name. Said he's gonna follow me. I guess like one of the chiropractors at their office is also a game dev. So like that was a cool coincidence. I had to go get X-rays. I think that might have a fractured vertebrae, which sucks. But at least I can like sit and move today. All right. So what are we doing? Dialogic. We have access now to update both of our relevant variables for the drinks. Yeah, Captain Anosa said, chiropractor be like, posture check. Yeah, right. Well, he talked to me about my chair and suggested getting a better chair. You know, he's a chiropractor. He makes a bunch of money. He should come into the chat and just donate me a chair. I'll give him a copy of the game for free. I'll give him a copy of all my games forever for free. If anyone wants to get me a computer chair, you have access to all my games for life. Yeah, this is I got this chair for $5 from a what was it? I forget what the name is. Surplus sale. My college always did surplus sales at the end of the semester, so you could go and get like really nice office supplies for super cheap. But yeah, this is just a old $5 chair from my college. Also said, I had a nice stream yesterday. Even Fullbox came to watch. I saw like 3 to 5 lurkers. I think we got Fullbox in the chat right now. Yeah, you gotta start talking English next time I come in there. Prosto, if you change your settings to where new accounts can raid, I will definitely raid you at the end of my streams. Block Shop is pretty fun. Yeah, we were playing Block Shop. We played the demo on stream at the end of Saturday. I definitely liked it. Is Fullbox still in here? Yeah, let's give a. Oh, my chat might be a little delayed. Fullbox was in here earlier. He might have left right before we started talking about him. Funny. Let's see. Prosta said, I need to check my settings. I set them by recommendations when started. Yeah, so did I. I had no idea why I was unable to raid anybody forever, but I finally figured out that the default settings are accounts less than 30 days old. And I made mine, I think it's like 12 days old now. We're on what, day 8 of game development? And I took like 2 days off and had 2 gaming streams. So yeah, I think 12 days old sounds right. Prosta said, maybe just lurking. Yeah, but I think I should be able to still do a shout out. So, it's whatever. I was sad. It was a good stream. Well, cool, man. I hope your power gets back up today. And hold on, my camera's like being janky. How about now? Okay. But yeah, Prosto, change those settings, and if your power's back up and you're streaming this afternoon, I'll definitely bring whoever's left in here over to raid. I'm gonna run the project. Okay, let's get rid of that red text. So, when Karen wants drinks, we're no longer setting. We're doing. We want to do globals dot. Wait, did I not save the global script? Probably not. Nope. We want to do globals dot update has drink order. And then I wonder, okay, so I haven't done this. I haven't done this in the I'm assuming we just put in true right there. Yes. Ha, Boolean checkmark. Love it. Oh, let's make sure we're paying attention to the time, because that ad warning didn't come up last time. Hey, there's Full Box. Now, can we shout him out? Why didn't that work earlier? There it is. Yeah, I love this Twitch game dev community. I had like no idea how active it was and just how nice everybody was. I'm so happy to be a part of it. Dude, hopefully in like a year, people get stoked when I'm in their chats. I was so excited that some random person found my screenshot on Instagram and subscribed to the channel after that. Like, so cool. I hope he join us in following Full Box. Yeah. Yeah, I hope this dude that subscribed to me yesterday pops in chat sometime today. Okay. Yeah, I have no idea. I'm still learning Twitch. Okay, so now. Uh-oh, that's not what I wanted. Yeah, it's gonna crash everything, I know. Okay. Now we should be updating our has drinks order. And then we should get stuck on where are my drinks, you fool. Yeah, I gotta update my chat bot tomorrow to add, or today. Okay, it's magic your code word. Don't have a drink order. They're sat down. We still don't have a drink order. Drinks. Now. Wait. Okay, I didn't skip apps. Now, this should say true. And she should say, where are my drinks, you fool? Where are my drinks, you fool? Beautiful. Now, this will never advance until we go to the drink machine and get our drinks. Rosto says, it's laggy, buggy, weird, but fun place. You know, it's the laggiest, buggiest, weirdest, funnest place I've ever been to. I don't know about funnest. I think I still might like snowboarding more than coding. But, like, I don't know. Made more money snowboarding than coding, too, but I'm building something here. It's more satisfying, fulfilling. You don't have my drinks. Yeah, Full Box. Well, we don't have logic for anybody to have the drinks yet. I believe if we try to go get... Okay, let's try to go get her drinks. Let's try to go get them. It's magic, your code word. I'm sat down. All right, drinks. Where are my drinks, you fool? Okay, well, let's go get her drinks. I should have made this Coke machine closer. Hi, I'm a drink station. Give me some drinks. I know you're a drink station. I want to go draw a portrait of that Coke machine just to wait. Oh, I went to the wrong table. All right, here's your drinks. Where are my drinks? All right, let's go code that. Prosta said, heard that is a Twitch Dawn. It's losing money and probably it'll be closed in a few years. Well, we'll just move to YouTube and go stream there. Oh, speaking of making money, did we get an ad notification in chat? Okay, hold up. Let me go see when these ads are supposed to play. Okay, it says in 10 minutes. I need to go take a break, but let's wait 5 more minutes and see if our ad notification works or not. Squirrel. Yeah. Hold on. Can I access my channel emotes yet? I can't. Somebody post the cat emote from my channel. I think I will have to like reload OBS before they're available to me. But I made yeah, there it is. There's my kitty. Yeah, I think this afternoon I got a router for my studio now, and I got a little mini webcam somewhere that I'm gonna put on my cat's bed. So, and then I'm gonna make a command where you can spend your channel points to activate the cat camera and see my cat sleeping for a little bit. Fullbox said Twitch is doing a big push to be more interesting on mobile. Twitch keeps asking me to make portrait clips. Yeah, I've been using what's it called? Stream Ladder to make portrait clips. Like I saw Twitch has got the thing now to where it can make like your portrait clips, turn all your clips into portrait clips. But I've been using Stream Ladder because theirs is. But then I guess the clips don't actually end up back on Twitch from Stream Ladder. But I've been making like TikToks and Instagram Reels using that for my clips. Yeah, full box. I should probably go and convert my clips, like my good clips, to mobile clips on Twitch as well. But like mostly I've been making like clips with subtitles and stickers and all the cool stuff for TikTok and Instagram to try to like bring people from outside of Twitch over here. And it worked. It's been working a little more than I thought. And then full box exports and adds auto-generated text. Yeah, what I've been doing is I do 12-hour streams on Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday, but I only do 6-hour streams on Monday and Thursday. And the idea for that is to spend the other 6 hours on Mondays and Thursdays, doing back-end stuff for the channel, like going through and editing the clips and posting them on all the other social medias. I didn't get to do any of that yesterday because I was at the doctor the whole afternoon. And Thursday I've got a few English classes, but like I've got a list of, I think it's right here. I've got a list of all the stuff that I want to do off stream. It just hasn't gotten around to it yet. Oh my god, this is a remix of, what's this song called? Bramble something. But this is like the best song from Donkey Kong Country 2. One of the best video game songs ever written. Prosto said, did I miss a squirrel? And Fullbox says, I try to tell people to clip me more, but it's hard. Hold up. Yeah. Hold up. I don't know what the squirrel is from. So portrait clips are like, if you go to your Twitch creator dashboard and go to clips, there's like a thing where you can, right now it just saves your clips in landscape, like, this way. But if you go to your clip section on the channel dashboard, there's a way where you can convert them into portrait clips where it'll have like your camera on the top half and then like whatever is interesting on the stream on the bottom half, so that like they show up really good. Like, when you go and watch YouTube shorts from some streamers, they look like that basically. There's 2 squirrels showing up on the stream once in a while. Oh, it's my desktop. It's so like when I if I try to like, if I do this, like highlight over the browser window from my laptop, it shows the desktop on my and I don't know why I have like 2 squirrels and a heart and a tree for my desktop background. Windows just kind of set it to that, and it used to change and it just got stuck on that. So yeah, maybe I should put like my logo as my desktop background or something. Or maybe I should put some actual subliminal messaging on my desktop. Okay, all right. Fullbuck says no, squirrel. All right, should I leave the squirrels? Wait, isn't there a way I can make a poll? Hold up. All right, we're taking a break from game dev and doing... Oh, wait, I need to pay attention to these ads. I got no ad coming up thing, but on Twitch, we've got an ad starting in 1 minute. So, I gotta pee. I'm gonna take a quick... Yes! Yeah, actually, full box. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna leave that desktop there, but I'm just gonna add Buy My Games on top. Okay, so we've got ads coming up in 1 minute and 15 seconds. I'm gonna take my bathroom break, and then we're gonna come back and make a poll about the squirrels, and then we're gonna get back to making the game. So I'll be back in 3 or 4 minutes. Don't go anywhere because we got lots more important squirrel discussion coming right up, and I'll be right back. All right, we're back, and we had an active chat. Oh, smokes. Okay. Buy my games with squirrels. Let's keep it. Then the concept is given. There's a raccoon team and the squirrel. Hey, Onosa. Thanks for calling my stream fire. All right. I'm gonna go see if I can make a poll for you guys real quick. I saw a way to do that, but I don't remember how. Quick actions. Oh, sweet. Start a poll. Okay. It's this button. Create a new poll. All right. Here's a poll. Does this work? Did that work? All right, there we go. Ha! This is awesome. There's this guy on Twitch, famous in a bad way Russian streamer, watching streams on Twitch with gambling promotion, scams. Twitch can do nothing. All right, what are we doing here? We got, oh my god, 50-50. And we got 5 viewers. We need a tie break vote. Maybe what I'll have to do is for the squirrels, I'll just like have to draw a raccoon over one of them. Let's see. I didn't vote in my own poll. I thought about adding a third option for cats, but like, you know, that would skew the damage the accuracy of our poll. We gotta use like proper polling technique. Yeah, let's go to our off-stream stuff, and we're gonna put update desktop background. Definitely gonna add buy my games with the Send It Software logo on there. I can't believe I haven't done that already. But we're gonna leave the squirrels. Just put the buy my games on top. Does anyone know why? Have any idea why my chat is not giving a warning when ads are about to roll? I mean, personally, I kind of like how Twitch is lenient with what they allow people to do. It's a cool place where you can go and find people doing like almost anything. Like, you know, a few months ago, I had no idea that this game dev community existed. Crazy. Okay, where were we? Ah, yes. Our drink machine doesn't do anything right now. Where is our drink machine? In the junk folder? Yeah. What happens? What happens if I do this? What if I make that his portrait? And we go talk to him. Oh yeah, because I made it compatible with I made the style compatible with my portrait. Okay, I mean, I could probably like duplicate the style and then change it for, but I'm not doing that for a joke. Let's see. Fullbox said, chat won't give warning. I use the stream manager and add the widget ads manager in there. Okay, that's probably, yeah, I mean, but I had that. I saw like who was that guy that we raided Saturday, something 24. He has warnings for ads in his chat, and I like put the settings for it, and it didn't work. Yesterday I had like Stream Manager give me a warning in OBS, but now I'm just having to pay attention to Stream Manager on Twitch. Power also said power is back. Nice, dude. That's super sweet. You don't have to wait 3 hours. Fullbox said, if you want, you could use something like Streamer, bot to send chat messages when it's close to ads. Hey, Squirrels wins with 3 votes. All right, we're keeping the Squirrels. Yeah, full box. Probably that's what I'll need to do is like go to. Cause I use what is it? Stream Elements. I could probably have my Stream Elements give me like a warning every hour on the hour, and that'll let me know when ads are coming up. Symbol 24. Yep. Yes, Rabbit. Yeah, full box. That's what I'll do. Is I got some stuff I want to do in my chat bot anyway, so we're gonna add a chat bot alert for ads. Oh, that's a sweet Chrono Trigger remix. Cool. So yeah, when we talk, we are now getting our drink order. So let's go to our drink station. And go to our visual editor. And we want to do a conditional. Prost said lack of brain juice. Let's see, Fullbox says, I still need to make myself a bot account. I just haven't found... Oh, Gearbox. Yeah, that's great. Dude, your name is already Box. You've got so many great ideas. Yeah, I mean, but I could just, like... The Stream Elements bot that I have now... That guy right there. Wow, he heard us talking about him. But like the bot that I've got now, I think that I can just add oh god, Rabbit, that's awful. This is, I guess I might need to set up a just chatting scene for when I am just talking. Let's see. Let's come up with a good name for Fullbox. Did you try... What about this? Did you try Rogue AI Box? Actually, you know what? For a bot, that is a good name, Rabbit. I'm sorry. Where's my positivity? My bad. I need more tea. We're gonna blame it on not drinking tea for the last 30 minutes. I'm sorry for being mean. Here we go. We're gonna use our newfound power here. All right. There we go. I'm having too much fun with this poll. Okay, so we want to check globals dot player data dot has drink order. And if that is true, then we will... Here is your drink. And else... Else is in the right spot, right? Hold up. Yes. Else, we would like to have our object say, you have no orders. This will change later because like I want the player to be able to go to the drink machine and like get a drink for themselves. That'll like make them have to go to the bathroom more, but release stress a little bit. Let's see. Rabbit says full bot. I like full bot. Did you try full bot already? Full box? Because like that's kind of obvious but amazing. Full box gets my vote. I like full bot. Like, I mean, that's perfect. It's got to be. You had to have tried that, right? Yeah, you had to have tried that. You gotta send a DM to that person and see if you can buy it. Oh, dude, yeah, full box. Did you like that? Did you like that Final Fantasy IX remix I sent you? I might play that real quick. What was it called? Do you recall? I could probably look at my DMs and find out. It was called Stolen Eyes. Let's play that real quick. Smart box, clever box. I'm gonna vote for my suggestion. Oh yeah, I was gonna play that song that I forgot the name of again already. Stolen Eyes. Let's check it out. Yeah, if you guys like Final Fantasy IX, this cover is so good. He said some notes that were wrong in there. Yeah, there might be. I mean, sometimes covers take artistic liberties. Okay. And then here we need to call. Let's go into our text editor. I think it is do globals dot update has drinks to true and has drinks order to false. And like, yeah, this works. Yeah, I don't. It's definitely not like a one-to-one cover, but it's reminiscent enough of the song to where you can tell what it's supposed to be. Oh, is he always going to say that I am a drink station? That's cool. I need to what was it? In timeline. After both of these. Yeah, I don't mind him announcing that he's a drink machine every time. And these need to be... Why? Yeah, these need to be in here. Foolish guide? Yeah, Rabbit. Let's get Fullbox a bot name by the end of the day. Okay. Yeah. All right, let's test this again. My dude should say, I am a drink machine. You have no orders. And then I should be able to go get an order. This logic isn't good right now, though, because, like... if I had multiple drink orders from tables, it's not going to work. So let's go put in... We need to, like, adjust the logic eventually so it works with multiple drink orders. But let's get this working for now. We might need to change drink orders from a boolean to an integer. And be like, if it's greater than 0, it works, and if it's 0, it doesn't work, and just have it, like, increment drink orders when you... yeah. Change has drink orders to drink orders int. Yeah, that should work. And I'll do the same thing with like, you know, with all the orders. And this is good because it'll work. Like I could even make like a UI element that shows the number of orders that you have. Bullfox. It's like we gotta make some joke like this. You gotta add, I don't know. You could make some jokes, some puns with bullfox. Seems to me that one should be able to get a drink order independent of there being any orders. I mean, like, that's potentially you could do that. Like, I mean, you could go and get, you know, like 4 waters for a table that has 4 waters, but for right now, I just want to be able to fulfill the order and like have it to where you have to go to the drink machine to progress the table. We might add like additional functionality like that later, but for right now, I'm just kind of trying to get like a loop of how you wait a table, and then I'm going to make it more fun later. But yeah, I mean, like, because if you don't have any drink orders, then you don't know what you're supposed to be getting. And like, you know, you could do that. You could go to the drink machine and get like 4 Cokes, but then that takes up one of your hands, and you're walking around with 4 Cokes with nowhere to take them. Yeah, I waited tables for a long time, so I'm kind of structuring a lot of the game based off like the actual job. Yeah, so right, I'm gonna do this later. We're just gonna mess with one table right now. Oh, full box. Yeah, no, full box says the one he hates the most is FB. No, nobody wants to be called Facebook. Fullback, or Onosa said, I always worked in the back of restaurants. I was a dishwasher for a few years. It's terrible at my job. Yeah, there's gonna be a whole back of house in this game too. And I really want to include like a lot of jokes for people who have worked in the restaurant industry. You know, just little things that they'll laugh at that might go over other people's heads. I like whatever this song is too. Build mode from Lego Racers. Core, yes, full box. Exactly. That stuff. I think I'm gonna have this might just be a joke that works for the American audience, but I'm gonna have like music playing in the restaurant. But when you walk to the kitchen, it's gonna crossfade into Mexican music, and probably some like rap too, because that was what always played in the kitchens that I worked in, was Mexican music or rap. Occasionally some like super hard dubstep. Bullbuck says the only thing I know about kitchens is what I've seen in The Bear. It might not. No, the bear nailed it. The Bear nailed the restaurant industry. Rabbit says he lasted 3 days in a server and hated it too. It's a lot of burden. Yeah, it is. It is not an easy job. And that's kind of why I think it's kind of like I want this game to be hard. I'm probably gonna give it like different difficulty settings, but also like a variable difficulty section where like it gives you a larger section or a smaller section of tables based off how well you're doing. Did anybody ever play Cook Serve Delicious? Like Cook Serve Delicious is a restaurant game where you play as a line cook, and it's super hard. And I want to take some elements from that and like include it into the game. I was thinking maybe like when you type in orders, I'll make it kind of like a mini game that you get rewards on based off doing it faster. All right, so we're gonna do this later. Hold up. Does it work? Does it work right now? I don't think I actually tested it to see if the logic that we have right now works. So let's just talk to one table since we only have like the has drinks order boolean. All right, no drink order, no drink order. Got a drink order. Where are my drinks, you fool? Let's go get your drinks. I can't wait. I gotta do a walking animation sometime this week. I am a drink station. Here is your drink. I am a drink station. You have no orders. And so, like, I think I was talking to this table, but I think right now if I advance this dialogue up to the drink part, then that other table would take this table's drinks. Oh my god, you actually have my drinks. Uh-oh. Tried setting non-existent variable. Ah, yes, we need to change that. That's dope. Okay, let's go change that real quick. In tables. Where do we have set? Yeah, we don't want this. We want to do globals dot, is it update has drinks to false. Okay, so this works. Yeah, Rabbit, I didn't necessarily enjoy waiting tables, or bartending was more fun than waiting tables, but I never really enjoyed it. But I did enjoy how much money you can make from it. There's some, especially in the United States, like making tips, you can make a stupid amount of money waiting tables, like $60 an hour at a good, expensive, busy restaurant. But God, is it stressful. I need to get some of my server friends in this chat. Especially when I start writing dialogue, I would love to get people who have been in the industry in the chat, just because I think I'll write much better dialogue if I have people who know what's up to bounce off of. Okay. This is all good. I'm gonna go talk to one table and like make sure this loops through. Why did I put this so far away for testing? Thank you. And then, I'll also need to add... some kind of dialogue. Okay, that works. Add, like a menu at the drink machine to where if you have multiple orders, you need to just get the orders for the right table. And what I would like to do actually is to make it like a prompt to where when you go up to the drink machine, you could get 2 drinks if you have just your hands, or you could go and grab a tray, and then when you go to the drink machine, you could put as many drinks as you want on there, and maybe you could put up to 10 or up to a certain number safely, and then once you start adding like a bunch of drinks on a tray, you have like a small chance of dropping it. I'm gonna write all that down. Okay, so like what I want eventually, and I might even. Check the mic. Sweet. Thank you, Rabbit. I wonder how long the sound was off there. I need to do something about my mic, because it's been like... Right now, I've got it plugged into like USB, into a USB A to C converter, and then into the computer. I need to just like update how I've got my stuff set up and plug the headset into a USB in the back so it doesn't jiggle and come undone like that. Alright, when you go to the drink machine, you can carry only 2 drinks with your hands, but more with a tray. We're not going to implement that today. But what we might implement is actually like getting the order. Okay. When you go to the drink machine with an order, you have to select the drinks you want. And they have to match the drink order. Yeah, like, I should go ahead and do this today. Because I got still 9.5 hours. So, yeah. And I like this, like, Onosa, you actually gave me this idea. Like, I don't want you to be able to get drink orders if you don't have any drink orders, but I would like you to be able to go to, like, 2 tables and get the drink orders for both tables and go fulfill both those at the same time. Because, I mean, that's what you do when you're waiting tables. You, like, combine as much together as you can to try to, like, multitask as little as you have to, because, and that's kind of going to be what separates good players from bad players, is being able to do that, to like group tasks together that they can do at the same time and do all of them at once. Like, if you got one table that needs like sauces from the kitchen and one table that needs appetizers from the kitchen and one table that needs drinks from the kitchen, you can go talk to all those tables and then go to the kitchen, get all that stuff at once, and then go take it to the proper tables, instead of just like getting a drink order, getting it, bringing it back, and your other tables are waiting this whole time. I mean, because that's kind of what separates good servers from bad servers, and it's what'll separate good players from bad players in the game. Oh, we got a first-time chat from Maytari. Welcome to the stream, Maytari. So we're not gonna do this right now. We might implement this later, but right now what I want to implement is, let's write this in plain English, and then we're going to turn it into code. So what do you want to be able to do? So instead of the has drinks and has drink order being booleans, the has drinks probably needs to be like an array of drinks that you have. Okay, I need to write this in plain English and then do the thinking. Rabbit says, please take off your shoes before entering the stream. Yes, thank you. Thank you. I got people that come into my house and don't take their shoes off when they get here. And it just bugs me. Like, I take my shoes off. If you go into someone's house and the host takes their shoes off, you should take your shoes off, right? I don't know. It's not a big thing in America. Like, Americans wear shoes inside the house. I don't know why. I like my floors clean, you know? Rabbit, that's why you shouldn't move to America. Everybody wears shoes inside. Even on carpet. Nosa says, if I'm doing a lot of chores around the house, I have my shoes on. If I'm relaxing, I kick them off. I mean, I guess that makes sense. I don't know. The outside world is gross. Okay, plain English. What functionality do I want here? I want the player to be able to have multiple drink orders and also to get specific drink orders from tables like water, tea, Coke, etc. The player should be able to take an unlimited amount of drink orders, but only be able to carry a certain amount of drinks at once. Eventually, we'll add functionality to carry more with risk. At the drink machine, the player should be able to select specific drinks to add to their has drinks array. Let's not put that in quotes. It makes me think it's a string. And then at a table, the player should be able to select which drinks to drop, and eventually, and later, we'll add functionality to drop them at specific seats. Because that would be cool. That's a thing. That's a good feature. Like, you know, when you come back to the table, you need to remember who ordered what drink. And if you give all the drinks to the right people, that like gives you a boost in table happiness. And if you give the drinks to the wrong people, that makes the table less happy and increases your stress. Let's see. Maytari said, shoes off, stream watched, Hotel Trivago. Oh, are we sponsored by Trivago in this stream? Speaking of drinks, I'm all out of coffee beans, so I gotta bounce. Take it easy. Sounds like you stream regularly, so I'll be around another day for sure. Yes, sir. If you are still here, I stream every day starting at 6 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, which is UTC -4. Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, I do 12-hour streams. Monday and Thursday is 6-hour streams, and then on Sundays, I do a 4-hour gaming stream, and we are currently playing through Live Alive. Poster says, we have a rain. Nice. There's no rain for the last month. We have had... It's been sunny this week, but July it rained like pretty much every day. Where I live in the United States, we get a lot of hurricanes, so summertime has a lot of heavy rain. Oh, cool. Yeah, Maytari, I think it's the first time you're here as well. I just said my stream schedule. If you like watching game dev streams with cool lo-fi music and fun people in the chat, I am here every single day. Okay, so now we have a plain text paragraph with what I want to implement today. Is there any of this stuff that I need to do? Dialogic plays. Yep, this works. This works. This works. Okay, and this is kind of what we're doing right here. Maytari says, thinking of trying game dev again, but I don't know where to start. Maytari, you should follow me and come to my stream for advice, because I am happy to help people. I'm by no means an expert in game development, but I definitely know enough to help beginners. My advice for people who want to get into game development and like don't know where to start. So first of all, Maytari, do you know how to code at all? Have you done any like code work? You know, just basic stuff. Fullbox says, need to get into lurk mode too. I've got a lurk command now. Yeah, and Fullbox, I don't know how long you'll be streaming, but if you're still around in 9 hours, and you have your raid settings to allow new accounts, we'll give you a raid. Maytari says, I've done coding, but it hasn't been retained. So I went to school for computer science. I didn't finish, but you know, I learned how to code there, and basically didn't touch it for 10 years. But then I picked it up back last fall, and it's like riding a bicycle. It comes back to you quickly. I mean, if you remember the basic concepts like variables and data types and classes, methods, you know, just the basics, it'll come back to you. Fullbox says, I only stream for 3 hours normally. Can't do 9-hour streams. Yeah, dude, it's exhausting. I had no idea how exhausting 12-hour streams would be. And then I did my first one, and I had so much fun. I wasn't tired at all. I was drinking caffeine all day. And the stream ends, and I sit here for like 5 minutes, and then just boom. It all hits me. It's like coding for 12 hours is exhausting enough, but then coding for 12 hours while you're like narrating what you're doing it's so tiring. But I don't know. I get so much done on 12-hour streams. Like, you know, you take a look. I've been working on this game for 8 days, and I feel like it's coming along well for, you know, being done from scratch, no assets, no nothing in 8 days. Prosta says, I'll reconnect Lua, because who would I be if not, but it's probably not for people. Oh, recommend. Fullbox, I am fueled by tea. If you'll notice, I'm refilling this teacup at least once an hour. But let's see, May. So if you've done coding before and you're familiar with the concepts, then I have an excellent tutorial for you. This is the tutorial that I use to learn Godot. So Godot is what I'm working in here. It's this game engine. It's free open source software. It's awesome. And on YouTube here, there's this guy called Clear Code. And he has amazing in-depth tutorials. This Ultimate Introduction to Godot 4, it's about a year old now. I think it was done in 4.1, and we're on 4.3 now. I'm in 4.2, but Godot just released 4.3. But all the concepts should translate. I think the only big difference between 4.1 and 4.3, as far as this tutorial goes, would be in the tile map system. The tile map system has some new updates, but here's a link to the tutorial. Maytari says, I'm a digital artist, I do digital art, but I also love coding, just not great at re-understanding concepts. This guy, Clear Code, honestly, if you have never even coded, I think you could follow along, because he explains everything so simply in GD script. Starts from like the basics and then builds up. This is a 11.5-hour tutorial, and it also has, I think, like a 4.5 part 2 tutorial. And it took me about 2 weeks of watching it, like 5-6 hours a day to get through it, just because like I really wanted to understand everything that he was talking about, and I was super rusty with the code, so I had to go and like relearn a lot of concepts myself. But yeah, if you want to learn Godot and want to learn about game dev, like this dude right here explains it better than anybody else I have ever done. Yeah, Bracky made some tutorials recently as well, and I like kind of skimmed those. They were a little basic they were made for beginners, and I'd already been doing Godot for like 8 months, so I didn't really watch them, but they seemed really good. They're a little shorter. I think Bracky's like beginner tutorials total up to like 3 hours, as opposed to the 16-hour tutorial, and they're not nearly as in-depth as Clear Code's. So if you are, super rusty and not comfortable with coding, I would probably recommend Clear Code's. But if you're good at coding already, I think Bracky's are great. And it's great that you are already a digital artist. I would not call myself a digital artist. I mean, you can take a look at my art in here. It's passable. Ignore these. These are placeholder assets. But like, the restaurant assets, this stuff's going to go into the final game, and I think it looks pretty good for not being an artist. I'd never done anything except pixel art before I started this game, so this is all my first attempts at hand-drawn art. But yeah, I mean, there's other ways you can get into game dev. You can learn Unity. You could just get like a library, like libgdx or something, and code directly in a language using the library. But for my money, Godot is the way to go. Let's see. Oh, we're getting close to the top of the hour. Let's make sure we're not gonna run ads without wanting to again. Looks like I got a few minutes left. But I'm kind of at, I think, a good breakpoint, because I have all this plain English that I need to turn into logic. So I think what I'm going to do is go grab another cup of tea to fuel my 12-hour stream, empty my bladder, and we're going to come back and we're going to start here on hour number 4 and see what we can do about turning this English into stuff that Godot will understand. So yeah, don't go anywhere. We'll keep slowly programming and talking about game dev all day. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Cheers. All right. Sorry about that. Had some more mic problems. Definitely gonna get that fixed today after stream. Let's see. Maytari said, when I tried Godot, I wanted to do a pixel art RPG, but I dislike creating pixel art, so I decided to quit. So, Maytari, my dream is to make a pixel art RPG. That's kind of why I got into game dev. But the RPG that I want to make, if I made it by myself, would probably take me like 10 years to make. And I gotta eat and pay rent in the next 10 years. So I'm gonna try to make some smaller games first to make a little money. You know, get my name out there, get the studio out there. And when I get around to making the RPG, you know, maybe I'll have some money I can use to support myself. Or maybe I'll have, you know, a good enough portfolio to where I could look for investors. But I absolutely want to make like a big pixel art RPG, kind of like a Baldur's Gate 3 mixed with Chrono Trigger sort of idea. And I think it would be super cool to get a team for that eventually. Just because it's such a massive amount of work. I think it would be a lot of fun to get a small team, you know, maybe like 5 or 6 people, a couple artists, couple developers, a musician, and just build something huge together. But I'm a workaholic, you know. I spend probably 80 hours a week on this right now. So if I could find some other crazy people that had a similar vision to me, I think it would be a lot of fun to do that with a team eventually. All right, hot water's done. Okay, I want the player. I mean, I think this all works. Boom. Bullfox is gone. I want the player to be able to have multiple drink orders and also to get specific drink orders from tables. Let's, underneath this, see if we can turn this into like a task list and then start on it. I want the player to be able to have multiple drink orders and also be able to get specific drink orders from tables. So right now, we need to go, where we're going to work first is inside of our global script. We currently have, inside of our player data, has drinks and has drink order that are booleans, but these don't need to be booleans. These need to be something else. Has drinks needs to be an array. And has drink. We're gonna change it to has drink orders, I guess. And that would be an integer. Next question is this integer. Because I was thinking like it would be, you know, it'd be 1 for 1 table, 2 for 2 tables. But maybe this should actually be the number of drinks that you're carrying. And I'm also going to need to make like an enum for the drinks. Yeah. I mean, I really think tomorrow I need to go back over everything that I do today and change this from working in a singleton to working into custom resources, because it's going to be like impossible to switch if it just gets bigger and bigger and bigger and I don't. All right, so let's start with this. Once I change these variables, then I should be able to update the logic. So but I think right now the player doesn't actually do anything with these variables. They're only used by dialogic. But I think I don't think they're better as singleton variables because. But I mean, I can access dialogic. It doesn't matter. Why am I still thinking about this? So let's. Okay. Has drink orders. Okay, make sure this isn't anywhere. I'm pretty sure this is not anywhere in the player script. It looks like it is in there twice. This is unnecessary, and I think this is depreciated. Okay, so that's good. Let's go back into our dialogic script, and then we'll just need to update the table script as drink orders. Here it is. Has drinks. Oh my god, I actually have my drinks. Advanced table. Has drinks equals false. Okay, and then in the drink station we have drink orders. Drink orders. Alright, that was probably unnecessary. Let's go make sure we didn't break anything. Magic. Drinks. We did. What is this error down here? Aha. Okay, cool. That should be the last thing we need to update. Check it again. No errors. Should be able to go grab the drinks. Cool. And let's go give the drinks to the table. All right. Cool. I gotta do a lot of thinking now because I think like maybe I should actually go ahead and make a custom resource now. Make a new thing like called a drink order. I can make an enum. God, this is okay. Lots of ways to do this. I can make an enum that has all the drinks in it, but like. So right now, I go up to the table. Okay, now here, what I want is instead of her just saying drinks, I want it to like randomly pick some drinks. let's for right now, we're gonna have it randomly select 2 drinks, and then I'm gonna do the logic for different tables later. Should I do that, or should I do that first? I think maybe I should do that first, and then we'll do the specific drinks later. So first, what I want to do now is, okay, we updated the variable names, not the update. We need to update the variables. And we need to delineate. How do you spell delineate? Delineate. We need to delineate the drinks and the tables. So right now, if I put 2 tables in the awaiting drinks state, and I go and I get drinks, either of them will accept my drinks, but then I would have to go back to the machine to give the drinks to the one table. So maybe it is best to go ahead and implement the specific drink logic, because I could go ahead and put logic into where you had to give the right drinks to the right table. And so it wouldn't really matter the order from the table. As long as you had the drinks they wanted, you could fulfill the order. So the way that we're going to do it is we're going to make it to where if you have an order, you can get drinks from the machine. If a table is in awaiting drinks, you can drop drinks at the table. If you drop the right drinks, they will leave your inventory and the table state will advance. If they are the wrong drinks, the table will tell you and the drinks will remain in your inventory. Oh, I love how complex this is getting. Because it means that I'm doing stuff that's actually probably going to make it into the final game. Prosto says, I'll go and annoy Fullbox now. Have a good time here. Thanks, dude. Have a good time. Hey, if you change your settings to let me raid, I'll raid you this afternoon. But if you don't, maybe we'll try to manually raid you. Cheers, man. Have a good stream later. Glad your power's back. All right, so if you have an order, you can get drinks from the machine. I mean, I kind of like, now what Anosa said about being able to get drinks from the machine, even when you don't have an order, makes sense, kinda. I don't know, we're just gonna keep writing and see what makes the most sense when we get there. Oh. If you have an order, you can get drinks from the machine. I'm not going to change this has drinks name again because I don't feel like doing that. So we're going to call it has drinks, even though drink inventory now might make more sense. So if you have an order, so we'll leave the has drink orders as a boolean for right now. If a table isn't awaiting drinks, you can drop drinks at the table. So what I think I'll do first is, if you have an order, you can get drinks from the machine. What the heck was that? Get drinks from the machine. So we need to have it to where you can get specific drinks. So I need like an enum of drinks. And then the has drinks array of drinks. Dot water. Dot Coke. Dot tea. Why don't we just start with water, Coke, and tea? And I'll add more drinks later. And we'll say for now, like, uh-oh. For now, the has drinks max size of 5. And now, when you go, so once I put that in, you'll be able to go and get up to 5 of either water, Coke, and tea, and those will be stored as type drinks in an array. Now, for the tables ordering specific drinks, tables can order specific drinks for this. See, because if I did it like this, like if I did it to where you can only get drinks for up to the has drink orders. Sorry, I'm thinking. Okay, do I want, when you take the drink order, the has drinks orders, right now I'm saying like an integer, but that could also just be an array of drink orders. But do I want it to be like, all right, I gotta make a design choice here. What I am thinking about right now is, let's see, I need to check my, all right, we got tons of time for the next ads. What the design choice that I need to make is about taking orders, because I've thought about this, but I never came to a decision on how I wanted the game to handle it, and now we have gotten to where we need to make this decision. So, when you're waiting tables, you have an order pad, and you can write stuff down. But some people don't, and it's faster if you don't. So one thing I could do is, have the player decide whether they want to write orders down or memorize orders. And if they write orders down, I could take time off their clock, like advance the shift rapidly. And if they just choose to memorize orders, then they don't have to take that time, but they won't have a reference at the drink machine. The other thing I could do is to, have it always write the orders down, or make it to where the player always has to memorize everything. Which, that sounds annoying. Some people smoke a lot of weed and can't remember things in the short term. A lot of servers do that. But I knew this one dude named Alex at a restaurant who prided himself on never writing anything down. Like, I don't know why he was so proud of it, but he loved the fact that he could go to a 14 top and just get all the orders and type them in perfectly. So how do I want to handle this? I mean, I don't think it would take too long to implement like the both options. I could put it to where it's just a Boolean in the player data, and the player selects it. And you could actually turn it on and off during your gameplay. Or like even when you go up to a table, like the player could choose not to write down orders for, small tables if they wanted. And they could write down the orders for larger tables. And it would be like a strategic decision. I kind of like that. It gives the player more choice, and it feels closer to reality. So I think what we'll do is we'll implement that. And if it's too hard, then we won't. All right, so what's the next thing we're implementing? We're going to implement player choice to write down orders. We're going to do it for drinks, apps, food, everything. So probably what we can do is to write a system that's reused for taking down orders. If player writes orders down, a pop-up of the order pad is available when talking to drink machine / POS. If player doesn't, it's unavailable. So what I could do is if the player doesn't write it down, we could store it as like this, question mark, and then we'll still only allow the player to get like the amount of drinks from the machine that they have orders for, and that works with the logic that we already have. Does that work? Let me think. That should work. So if you write the orders down, it will save in the has drinks array what the table actually ordered. If you don't write them down, I'll still make the notepad available, but it'll just show question marks. That's cool. So then, what do I want to do first here? Down here, I mean, I didn't want that there. Player can choose to write down orders or not. For the tables to order specific drinks, if player writes orders, passes drinks to has drinks array. If not, passes drinks dot. Yeah. what else do we need to implement this logic? So if you have an order, you can get drinks from the machine. So currently, yeah. All right, has drink orders then shall also be an array. So if you have an order, you can get drinks from the machine. So having an order would be get drinks from the machine if has drinks orders is empty, machine says has no orders. And later, like what I'll do, I'll be something like, you don't have any orders. Do you want to get a drink for yourself? Something like that. Cool. And then if has drinks orders, get specific drinks up to 5 or size of has drinks orders whichever is smaller. When we get the specific drinks, they will be added to has drinks. Excellent. I'm sorry, and this is not has drinks, this is has drinks orders. Alright, and then we need to drop the drinks. Give specific drinks to table. I don't care about specific seats right now. We'll add that later. Okay, if the order is written down, give drinks automatically. And see, okay, now that I'm thinking about this, like if you have the order written down and it gives the drinks automatically, will that like save all the time that you lost by not writing the orders down? What would be cool is if... Okay, what I would like to do, actually, for this, like, this order pad thing is I would like to use a shoulder button on the controller and something on the keyboard to, like, you could, like, hit, like, left bumper anytime during gameplay, and it pops up your order pad. And like maybe I could even make it to where, you know, when people are ordering, you can like hit left bumper and write the order there. Dude, what would be cool? Oh, okay. I just had an idea. Hold on. I gotta like walk in a circle and process this idea. But like, I think it's a really good idea. Hold up. I gotta move around for just a second here. So like, I like this idea. What I could do is I could, yeah, make like a whole order pad scene and have that work with Dialogic, because Dialogic has that thing to where you can do text input, and so I can make a whole order pad scene that's just like, it's not you have to choose whether to write the orders down or not. It's that you have available to you a notepad that you can like write anything. This works well for PC players that have access to a keyboard. If I port this to consoles where they have to play with a controller, it wouldn't work, but like I could change it if I ever do a console release to where instead of, typing on the notepad, it has like all the stuff and you can just select it, because I think that would be faster than, C, O, K, E. And then that way, the players could choose to, they could write the stuff down if they want to. They can not if they don't. Then they could also choose to, use abbreviations to write down. The question is then, I guess what I would have to do is add that bumper functionality. And the cool thing about this functionality is you can access your order pad at like any times. So you can even pull it up and just put notes in there about like things to remember. Because I did that when I was waiting tables. Sometimes I would like know that I needed something, and I would just pop open my pad, write it down, and the next time I open it, it'd be like, oh yeah, I have to do that too. I like this idea. Order pad oh my god, functionality. Yeah, I like this. It's a lot more work, but I want it. I want this. All right, let me check my hot water. I'm so excited. All right, I'm gonna be back in like 30. Holy crap. Have I been talking that entire time with no sound? Is that why I went down from 10 viewers to 6? Thank you. That's 3 strikes. That's like the 3rd time I've done that. Did you guys hear about the order, my order pad functionality I'm gonna add? Where did it cut off? Oh my god. Have I been talking for like 30 minutes muted? Yo, we need this channel. That's the 3rd time I've done that in 10 days. I want to implement some kind of punishment for me when I do that. Okay, 5 minutes. 5 minutes I can handle. It's when I went to go check that hot water, yeah? I hit mute. I didn't mean to hit mute there. Oops. Yeah, I gotta start punishing myself for muting the mic. Crap. I was in the middle of a train of thought there. Yeah, I was in the middle of a train of thought. Okay, so right now, we'll know what orders we have. So the train of thought was that I need to go back to the table scene, and the table scene needs new variables because each table should know what its drink order is. So like, we need to work inside of the... Actually, this should be in here. Table can order specific drinks. Depending on size of the table will order randomly select drinks. So we need to work inside of the table scene with this. The tables need to know how many people are sitting at it. But like, I think I'll just give a table size variable for now. But later, I would like the table to know like what people are sitting at it. Once I have like specific NPC resources, I'll probably change that table size variable to like a table guests array of the people sitting at it. But for now, it needs table size. And probably for that, we'll like randomly decide when table changes from empty to sat. And the sat dialogue can say how many people are there. Cool. So we need to know table size. We have that. And then we'll also need like... Hold up. We'll also need... Oh, I did want it here. A drink order variable, and that will be an array that holds global.drink objects. Now, our arrays in Godot in GD script are ordered or unordered? Because that is important for... I think they're unordered, but that's important for the functionality of giving, like, the right drinks to the right people. So actually, I think drink order should maybe be a dictionary. A dictionary that has keys of, like, sheet 1, sheet 2, etc. And values of type globals.drink. And size of the dictionary. Okay, and what we can do is dictionary is created when table size is... assigned. And so what we'll do is whenever a table goes from empty to sat, we'll make a table size, and it'll be however many, and then we'll make we'll make a drink order dictionary that has the keys, and we'll maybe we can default all of them to water, and when we get the drink order, we'll change those keys to what the order is. And then, so that way we'll know the specific drink order for each seat, and we can get the value from the seat and see if we have a member in the array that matches that value, and if we do, we can drop the drink. So it's compare the globals dot player data dot has drinks. We're gonna compare what is it? It's table 1 dot drink order seat 1 to every element in this array, and if it matches, remove the drink from the has drinks. Yeah, we want to do that, and then we need some way to fulfill the order in the table. 613 Austin says, ban me, please. Boom. Oh, I tried to bank him. Let's ban him. Aight, done. So all of this is working in theory, except that I don't know how to fulfill the orders. And I also need to be thinking about refill functionality here, because we're going to need to know what every person is drinking the whole time they're sitting there. So I'm thinking now that before I get too much deeper into this might be a good time to go back to, I haven't implemented any of this yet, have I? I got this stuff, but right now it still just tells me, just kind of goes through the motions. What I'm thinking is that this might be a good time to stop working on the tables and go work on the NPCs again. Because what I could do is instead of doing it this way, giving the, where is it? Tables can order this. Instead of giving tables table size and what did I call it? A drink order dictionary. Instead of doing that, what might work better is to stop working on tables for now and go work on NPCs. Cool, I'm giving myself so much work. And the reason that I want to work on NPCs instead of tables is that instead of doing stuff the way that I'm doing it right now, what I can do is tables won't have a table size or drink orders. Tables will have an array of NPC objects. And the NPC objects will have individual orders. And then that way, when I eventually add like refill functionality and everything, instead of like having to access a dictionary inside the table, you just access the specific NPC inside of the like array for the table. And then, yeah, NPCs will be stored inside of an array in the table. Yes, I like this very much. I think most of this logic that I just came up with will like still be usable. But I don't want to implement it if I'm just going to change all of it. Yeah, so what I think I'm going to shift gears here, stop working on tables and dialogue and everything, and start working on NPCs. Because if I can just have each NPC store all this data and have each table have a collection of NPCs, I think it's going to be much smoother, and that will also prevent me from having to redo all this into resources eventually, because I can just start making NPC resources now. And the NPC resources will be extendable, so I can go back in and add, you know, the logic for entrees and apps and desserts and everything inside of the NPC. And then instead of talking directly to the table, we talk through the table to the NPC and work all the logic for refills and orders and everything with each specific person instead of the table in general. I think that's the way to go. And I think we're getting close to our next break. We are indeed. Oh, my squirrels! Ha! So. Yep, I think we're going to take a quick... Why does it say my bitrate's unstable? Bitrate stream too high. Does the stream look okay for everybody? Weird. Yeah, I'm going to take a quick break for the hour. Take our, what is this, hour 4 break. And then we're going to come back and... we're going to shift gears from working on tables and orders and dialogue to go back into Godot and start working on an NPC customer source. So, sit tight, because this is going to be super educational. I'm probably going to have to educate myself quite a bit here, but we can learn together and then implement it. Sweet, yeah. So I will be right back. Oh man, I can't believe I had that muted audio for a minute. Especially that minute, because like I got so stoked about this this order pad idea. I was like really excited. I was gonna clip that, and then now I think it's a useless clip. Is the mic on now? Yes. Okay, so we are shifting gears to working on our NPC resource. Hey, hello Fubar, how you doing today? Yeah, things are going good. We got a little bit of functionality in our game now. This is what we got right now. Any torn flags today? Not today. The cat is still sleeping so far, but here in about an hour and a half, she will be causing chaos. Fubar, go look at the channel emojis. I got a fresh emoji of that little troublemaker. But what we have right now is you can go and talk to a table, and it progresses to the states. The tables all have, specific states. Once we talk to this, see, they already said drinks, and they are not going to progress any further because they want their drinks. And so then we go over to the drink machine, and it says, I am a drink station. Here is your drink. And now it says you have no orders. So we come back over here, and we talk to this table, and she's like, oh my god, you actually have my drinks. And then the dialogue will progress some more. So that's what we got so far with our dialogic logic. Fubar says dialogue is fire now. Thank you. I think I spent like an entire stream working on that dialogic style, but it came out good. And I don't know if I'm quite a master of dialogic, but I've got it. I got it doing what I want it to. We got this this table timeline here that handles all of our logic for what dialogue should display, and the drink station kind of has the same thing. And so I think we've kind of reached a stopping point on this system for now. What we're going to work on for the rest of the day is so I want you to be able to go to a table, talk to the table, and each table gives you like its specific drink order. So I was going to go through and like implement this logic in the table scene, but I got to thinking, and I think I want to go and make a custom resource for NPCs now. And so instead of having like each table have like the information, for how big it is and what its drink order is, I'm actually going to have each NPC have that information, and then just put an array of the NPCs that are seated at each table in the table scene. And so like all of the functionality and logic for orders will be handled by each specific NPC. And then that way, like NPCs, whenever the game generates them, it will also generate, all their orders. And so the game will know that. And then, using that, I could like actually have it save a certain number of NPCs that are like your regulars. And when they come in, they order the same thing. Fubar says, makes sense. Table just manages available spaces. Exactly. Each table will have like an array. And what I could do is I could actually read from the table type, because I have like small, medium, and large. I could read from each table type, and depending on what the table type is, it gives it a different max size for the array for the NPCs. But yeah, I think we're gonna work on NPCs now. Kubar says, remember, you can use signals in your custom resources to trigger events. Yeah, custom resources is something I've not really worked with. I've dabbled. I have an idea of how they work, but I might be pulling up a tutorial at some point today to just kind of refresh myself. So here's the thing. Resources. What is this character.gd script? Okay, so it looks like I started this. It's so funny how often I go to start something and then it's like already started. Yes, and I also have an NPC scene. Now the question is, I have an NPC scene that has a profile light here, but would it be better to just have it stored here? I mean, what else is an NPC gonna need? It's gonna need a name. And for now, it's gonna need a drink order. But we don't have that yet. Water, tea, Coke. Character. I want our drink order to be Goebbels.drinks. Okay, and so now let's see here. Foobar says custom resources. Godot's way to store data. Think of it like a JSON object, only that Godot manages everything about it. Yeah. Yep. And it's like I want people to be able to save in the middle of a shift. So like all of this data is going to need to be persistent. Even like right now, I have some of the player data here in my globals. And I'm either going to like move that to have just a custom resource that's player data, or if I don't end up with a ton of player data, I can just have it read in and out of a resource when it saves and loads. Wait, what is this from? Oh, is this what's giving me the, We'll just put water as a default for everybody. Can we use export for this or no? Do I want to export these? Yeah, this should be fine. Oh, I think it's just because I saved it without this. So like, I don't even think I need this. Yeah. Yeah, drinks is an enum. It's this right here. Yeah, this should be fine. And for right now, I don't think I need anything else. And honestly, I don't think any of these need to be export variables because I'm not going to be creating any of these. The game is going to create all of these dynamically, which should be fine, right? There's like a, what is it, like you can do like a character dot initial, like, or like new. I think there's like a new foobar. You have a satisfaction value. Not yet, but that is definitely going to be something that we add. I'm probably going to add that whenever I like get to that. I want to keep this as basic as possible for right now, and then just extend it like as I add more functionality. But satisfaction will definitely be there. Probably be like an integer from 1 to 100. You need to export all values you want to store, keep persistent. Beautiful. Thank you for telling me that. So I want to export everything, even if I'm never setting it in the inspector. It's still important functionality. God, that would have been a headache later. Yeah, these resources is something I kind of been putting off just because last time I tried to use them, I failed. But this should be good. So if I want Godot, if I want the game to generate these dynamically, I think that I'll add that later. What I probably need to do right now is to just go ahead and make a couple of these. So Fubar, here's a question about Dialogic. Am I able to create new characters dynamically? Like, can I create new characters in code? Or do I have to, can I only create them from the editor? Because it's gonna be a big problem for me if I can't make new characters dynamically. Like, it's gonna basically make everything that I spent the last few days doing not work with the way that I want it to work. He says, sure, you have the class reference in the Dialogic doc. Sweet. I figured I could, like, one way or another. It might be kind of difficult to learn, but as long as I can do that, then it'll be fine. We're going to, down the road a little ways, make an NPC generator. And it's probably like going to dynamically make NPCs whenever people walk into the restaurant. It will, randomly choose their portrait and then use that to randomly create a body sprite for them. And then, randomly choose name, what they want to eat, all that stuff. And I need to store most of it in, like, create and store most of it in a new character resource, but then also pass the name and the portrait to Dialogic. Rabbit says, so I can make game saves with a resource saver. Yeah, there's Godot Nears has a very good tutorial on that. This is an excellent save and load tutorial. Fubar says, can I link to a demo project I made a while back? Absolutely, Fubar. We are all about learning in this channel. We're mostly about making games, but we're also about learning how to make games. I do quite a bit of self-education live on this channel, if you haven't noticed. Yeah, Fubar, I'm actually going to copy this and save it in my to-do list. Take a look at that. Wait, that's not what I wanted. This is what I wanted. Cool. Yeah, thank you, Fubar. Is it worth uploading the chunk loader to GitHub for me as well? I mean, I think you can make a tutorial out of anything. I still haven't implemented version control for this project yet. That's probably Thursday afternoon when I get done early. I'm gonna do version control and GitHub and everything. I did make a backup of the folder and put it in a different place in my normal backups, but yeah, I still have not implemented version control. Okay, so right now we have a custom resource that knows what we look like, what we're called, and what we're drinking. What I would like to do, how can I do this? probably what I'll do is go ahead and make a few of these characters and save them, and then make characters for them in Dialogic, and then figure out a way for Dialogic to talk to my resources and like get the... Maybe what I'll do actually right now is figure out how to make Dialogic characters dynamically, and I will go ahead and like make the characters and save them for, you know, for this debugging. But I'll go ahead and make something to where Dialogic can read the character resources and make characters for them inside Dialogic. Fubar said, go ahead then, send it software. Hold up. Oh! you're telling him, go ahead, rabbit. I was like, go ahead and do what? Go ahead and do what I say that I'm going to do right now. I will. Okay, cool. So, for our NPCs, cool. So we have a basic NPC resource. Next, we're going to create 5 example NPCs. Well, it's a character resource. It's not a NPC resource because I want the character resource to be extendable to character or to NPCs and to coworkers. But it's funny because right now, what I'm doing is not going to be, because coworkers aren't going to have drink orders. But whatever. I'm just going to work in this character resource for right now. Or if I... We're going to do this. NPC hides a global script class. Okay. Never mind. This is fine. The way it was. Okay. So. We're going to create 5 example NPCs, and then we're going to learn how to use these examples to dynamically create new characters in Dialogic. I'm also going to need to learn how to do you know if there is a way to remove characters from Dialogic? Like delete them from the file? I know you can get into the file system in Godot, but like I'm gonna want to create NPCs that persist until the end of the shift, and then I want to delete them from all memory. Otherwise, you know, it's going to make 100 new NPCs every shift, and eventually there's going to be like hundreds of thousands of NPCs saved. Another thing I could do is, you know, have it generate like 500 characters or 1,000 characters and save those and just have like the same people come into the restaurant over and over. That sounds like a problem for later, so we're gonna let later me solve it. This is the problem for now me. Later me's got enough problems. Not me. We all have enough problems. All right, dope. So this is what we're working on now. I definitely want to do all this, like, soon. But I think it makes more sense to do this first. All right, so let's create the example NPCs first. And then we're going to dynamically create new. Are they called characters? Is that what it's called, or is it called speakers? What's the language they use in here? Characters, yeah. We're gonna dynamically create new characters in Dialogic. And this should take a couple minutes. With my how fast I've been able to learn other new things in Dialogic, this might take me a while. So let's go ahead and knock this out. In resources, we're going to make a folder for characters. And then we're going to make a folder for... God, this character script should really be inside of this characters folder. Inside of the characters folder, we're going to have another temp folder. Move this to here. It shouldn't break anything. Wait, what is this script? Ah! It appears that I did this twice. And that's why I couldn't name the character class as NPC. But whatever, let's delete this. We'll remake it if we want to, but now we only have the character. And what we'd like to do is inside of this temporary folder, we want to create a new resource. That is a save this. Was that the problem? Character. And, you know, we gotta make Karen first, right? And so now we have Karen. Let's go ahead and make 4 more. We're gonna make a new character. We'll have Fubar. We'll have Rabbit. We'll have... Ooh, and you know, the fun thing now is, so far, you know, when we've been talking to people, it like randomly generates a new portrait for them every time. Another thing I want to do today while I'm doing this is to make sure that when it generates a portrait, it saves it. Let's see, we need 2 more characters. Who's still in chat? Who wants to be in the game? Anybody in chat want to be in the game? Nobody? Let's see. Let's put Full Box in there. And we'll put Prosto. Hey! Criminal Loadin. Alright, we're going to make a character for you. Welcome to the chat. Another character. And let's see. We'll test out our maximum character length. Make sure this fits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, that should fit. Let's go ahead and throw Prosto in here, even though he's on his own stream now. Uh-oh. Character. Rosto. Yeah, and actually, this shouldn't be Karen. Because we already have Karen. Wait, no, we have Karen, don't we? No, she's Karen. Alright, we're gonna have to make a new one. This will be Ultra Karen. Sweet, so we got our 5 characters. We got Crimino Loden, Fubar, Prosto, Rabbit, and Ultra Karen. Now, what do we do with them? Let's take a look at them. For these guys, we'll go ahead and give them names. I don't want to deal with random name generation for now. I don't even have any idea how I'm going to handle random name generation. I guess I'm going to have to just make like a giant enum of names and randomly select them. Oh boy, how do I want to handle gender for my NPCs? That's a touchy one. Yeah, how do I want to handle gender? Because, like, you know, I could have male and female characters and have, like, you know, some hairstyles that are male only and some hairstyles that are female only and some that, like, go for both. And the same thing with names. I mean, probably what I'll do to be inclusive is do male, female, and non-binary. And have, like, some hairstyles that are male only, some that are female only, some that are kind of like androgynous, and the same thing with names. And for male and female characters, they can go for the male or androgynous. You know, male characters get male and androgynous, female get female and androgynous. And for the non-binary characters, it'll just select anything. That's good, right? I think that's what I'm gonna do. And if I offend people, then, like, sorry. The game's about waiting tables. And I guess I have to think about pronouns, too. We'll do it right. You think people would like it if I let you, like, type in your own pronouns at the character creation? Then you, like, accidentally misspell he, and, like, people are calling you G for the whole game. Guys, what am I doing right now? Oh, yes, creating my example NPCs. Okay, so we've got, everybody has their name. All right, guys, if I put you in the game, let me know if you like water, tea, or Coke. And you know what? If you like something different to drink in chat and you're in the game, tell me, and we'll just go add it to the game real quick. What do you guys want to drink? Prosto's not here. I know Prosto likes tea, though. Karen's drinking Coke. I'm not going to worry about having it set these things randomly for now. Let's see. Crimino says coffee. I thought about adding coffee there, but I didn't. but now I'm going to. Globals, drinks, coffee. Boom. I could add stuff for like letting people get cream and sugar in their coffee, but that just sounds way too detailed for the scope of this game. We'll release an update one day. It's the coffee update. We'll add an espresso machine and let the server make lattes and all that awful stuff that no server likes to do. All right, Crimino. Wait, did we save the globals? We did not save. And let's go to Crimino. And Crimino likes... Uh-oh, where's my coffee? Maybe I need to... Yeah, reload the inspector. Could it be that I need to reload the project? I'm gonna get you your coffee, don't worry. There it is, coffee for Crimino. Fubar, looks like we got you drinking tea right now. Prosto needs water. Needs tea. Fubar can have tea. Wait, why doesn't Fubar have a name? Fubar's got tea. Prosto's got tea. Rabbit has not told us what he wants to drink. He'll get water. And Ultra Karen gets the Coke. Dope. I'm gonna have it randomly generate the profiles. Because, like... I want to make that work. Let's see here. I gotta use the restroom. I'm gonna pop on 1 minute of ads, use the restroom, and I'll be back in just 1 minute. Okay, we're back. So I just had a cool idea. Like with right now, I'm putting people in chat just as like my temporary characters, but I could, make. I want to randomly generate NPCs, but I could also make, specific NPCs like for the people who come to chat while I'm making the game, and then like when the game comes out, if you guys play it, you might wait on your NPC at a table, and we could give them like unique portraits and stuff, and it would be cool for you guys if you play the game, and it would also be cool for other players because there wouldn't just be all the generic random NPCs. We would have some unique ones that come in. We could I like this idea. I think we might do some streams later, like in September and October, that are just character creation streams, and I'll make a character for each of you guys. Like, we have bow tie in here all the time. We could make an NPC for bow tie that wears a big bow tie. I don't know. Sounds fun. So, we have our 5 example characters, but they don't have portraits yet. So what I'm going to do now is work on making it to where the portraits are persistent. Rabbit, it says, there is no screen that I can fit in. Rabbit, we could give your character bunny ears. Okay, so yeah, let's hop back over to Insidian. Got the example NPCs, but we need to figure out how this is gonna work. Like, give them randomly generated portraits that persist. Yes, and we had thought about this. How to do this. What we want to do is to make a method that reads the saved portrait and then randomly generate and save the new portrait if none exists. Hey, welcome back, Prosto. Prosto, check it out. You are now in the game. This is you right here. I figured you would want to drink tea, but if you want to drink coffee or water or Coke, let me know and I'll change it. You don't have a portrait yet, but we're going to randomly generate you one soon. Well, as soon as I figure out how to do it. Green tea. You got it. Not gunpowder tea?
Where are they all coming from?
Alright, I need a new tea bag because my tea is like clear now. Gunpowder is a kind of green tea. Dude, I might add gunpowder tea into the game just as like a nod to you. Prosto's like my day one follower. I think Prosto, I think you're the only person that's come to every stream. And I'm very grateful. Okay. So right now we need to... This is what we're doing. Now, how do I access these resources? Pearl tea. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I already got the resource. And then I load it. Yes. Yeah, so this will work perfectly, actually. If I have to load the resource into code to like use it at all, then what I'll do is when I load it, that's when it's going to check to see if there's already a portrait. And if there's not, it'll create one, and if there is, it'll load it. So that's what we're going to do. I like this. Yeah. Is Fubar still in chat? Because I'm sure Fubar knows how to do all this, and I'm gonna stumble my way through it until it works. Which is mostly how I do everything. Cool. So yeah, what we want to do, we've done all this. We're going to want to load these in. Okay. Where do we want to load? I mean, ideally what I would like to do is to load right now. Hold on. Eventually, we're going to create new character resources. That will persist until the shift is done. If the player exits the game in the middle of a shift, these resources will be saved and loaded back into memory when the player restarts the game. Anytime a shift is completed, all non-unique resources are destroyed from Godot and the characters deleted from Dialogic. That's ideally the behavior I would like. I think I can make it work that way. Yeah. And soon, very soon, maybe tomorrow, the first half of the stream is going to be an Obsidian stream. Because, like, right now, I've only been working in these daily notes. And if you look, I got stuff for, like, states in here. And here I got more stuff for states. And I got stuff about NPCs. And here I got stuff about table resources and NPC resources and like the drink system. And here I got stuff about the drink system and a lot of NPC things. So like the way that Obsidian is meant to be used is that you organize everything over here. So, you know, I could have like a tables folder and a characters folder. And then inside of those, I would have everything for NPCs and everything for tables and all that. And then what I would do is in my daily notes, instead of copying and pasting this stuff every day, like what I was working on, it would link to those pages. So I could create a link to what I was working on each day and do it that way. And then that way, I would still have my daily notes so that I could go back and look at what I was working on that day. But if I'm working on, you know, NPC multiple different days, I'm still working on the same file. So let's go to our to-do. And tomorrow is 8/28. What we're going to do is 8/28, first half of stream, organize Obsidian. Because I haven't really needed that yet, but I'm getting to the point to where I'm working on different parts of the project and then, you know, taking a break, working on other parts of the project, and then coming back to that part. And it's stupid to have to, like, hunt through my daily notes to see what my last notes on that were. So, anyways. Hopefully you guys still keep me company while I'm organizing my Obsidian. So anyways, we're going to do that. But yeah, eventually we're going to do that. For now. We will work with the 5 saved resources we created manually. We want to implement the functionality to only create a new portrait if one doesn't exist, and then to save and load these portraits. For the example characters, after this works, we will learn how to create, new, create, and delete. new characters in Dialogic. It's not important for me to delete the characters now, but it's honestly probably really similar to how you create new characters, so. So, this is eventually, this right here, I'm not going to do anything with today, but tomorrow when I'm organizing Obsidian, I'm going to like put that where it needs to go. But I'm glad I already wrote it, so I don't have to think about it again. For now, we shall work with the 5 saved resources we created manually. Yeah, and we're going to work later to implement logic to, randomly select a name and an order. But we don't need that for now. All we want to randomly generate right now is the portrait. Cool. So I think, let's go look at a resource. Prosto. And I also want to look at that script. So right now, there's no profile scene. If I were to load this into memory, it would have the empty profile scene, which is the way that we want it. And what we would do is initialize a new. What we would do is try to read. Okay. So what I want to do first is to read the profile scene in the saved character resource. So, read profile scene from the resource. If it is null, initialize a new profile colorizer. That name's just gonna stay forever. I wish I would have called it generator instead of colorizer, but whatever. I know what it does. Prosto said, Did you mean to say me? Yeah, we're gonna make your profile first. I hate that I only have the one hairstyle. Soon I'll go through and finish up putting the other hairstyles in. I was just so tired of working with art. But soon enough, I'm going to get tired of working with game logic and want to go back to the art. Alright, so if the profile scene is null, we're going to initialize a new profile colorizer. And the way that I think I need to do this is to read the values from the profile colorizer and store them. Wait, okay, how would this work? If I store the packed scene, I need to go look at that scene real quick. If I store this packed scene, is it gonna call ready every time that it looks at it? Because if it I don't know how that works. Well, right now I'm gonna randomly generate a profile for you, but later I would like to draw some portraits for my unique resources. Okay, but here's what I need to learn now. If I save a packed scene in a resource, does it call the ready method every time I get that packed scene? If I have a packed scene saved in a resource, will it call the ready method of the packed scene every time I access it. No, accessing a packed scene resource does not call the ready method of the scene. The ready method is only called when it's instantiated and added to the active scene tree. So, like... So, really... Wait, when it's added to the scene tree, it gets called. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move forward. I'm gonna move forward, thinking that this data will persist. If it doesn't persist and it calls the ready method, like at runtime, then what we can do is we can take all of these values and copy them into variables inside the resource, because those won't change. And so what I'll do is, if the profile doesn't exist, we'll grab the packed scene and then save that stuff into memory here. And if it does exist, then we'll read the values from here. But like, I don't know. All right, we got 29 minutes till we need to do another break. Yeah, Prosto, I can definitely model something off of you based off your Minecraft skin. I don't know. I love the idea of putting the people who are here during the development of the game into the game. You know, just hopefully we don't blow up and get hundreds of people in here. But if we do get hundreds of people in here, I'll draw every single one of you. I don't care. Okay, so we're gonna move forward. All right. So, and store the values in the resource. But first, see if the packed scenes values are saved. Okay. But like, oh, that's not what we wanted. We want to load. Where is this? Tools, tools, tools. Yeah, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna give all these the packed scene. And I think the way that it's gonna work is it's gonna... I think the way that this... I don't think it's gonna work the way that I want it to. But that's fine, because I think my, like, backup method will work. Prosto's got the packed scene. And it's good, because I'm going to learn a lot about the way the custom resources work today. And you are too, if you keep watching. So now these all have a packed scene. So when I load the resource, it will... I don't know. Let's just keep working. I'm so confused right now, but clarity will come with time. So they've all got their packed scenes now. And somewhere I need to load these resources. And when they're loaded, I can do stuff with them. Okay, so this is what I think I actually need to do, is somewhere I need to instantiate the packed scene. And then do I need to add it to the scene tree? So like, I guess what we'll have to do is instantiate the packed scene. We'll have to instantiate the packed scene. And once we instantiate it, so I think since we're going to have to instantiate it and add it to the tree every time anyways, when we instantiate it, it's going to come up with values. Alright, so when we instantiate the packed scene, the ready method will be called, and it will generate new values for the portrait. So, we will need to have these values in the character resource as well. If the resource values are null, we'll save the newly generated values. If the resource values exist, we'll use these values. I think this is the way to do it. So let's first use the resources and get a portrait. And once we have a portrait, we'll worry about the saving. Can I put methods inside of a resource? I would think so, right? Yeah, of course I can. Yeah. So we're gonna put a lot of logic in here. I think we need logic to instantiate the packed scene, and maybe logic to add it to the tree. So let's get our character into the game. That's what we want to do first. And so alternatively, if the resource is assigned via the editor, all right. I think what we're going to do is we're going to go to our main scene. We're going to make a new function called load temp characters. And in here, okay, up here, we're gonna have we're gonna go ahead and declare all these temporary characters up here. And none of this logic is going to make it into the game, but it's going to help me build the logic that will. Character. We have Crimino. And he's going to be a character. We're gonna have character Fubar, character Prosto, character Rabbit, and character Ultra Karen. Dope. This is our gang. And now we want to load all of them here. Character Crimino. Do I load them as character or as custom resource? Pretty sure it's as character, yeah. We're gonna do this 5 times. Fubar, Prosto, Rabbit, and Ultra Karen. And now we just need to put the proper paths in. And then we'll have them loaded. Right. Oh, okay. It puts the quotes automatically for me. Haha. Sec. You know, I could just like, you know, write hundreds and hundreds of characters and give them all dialogue and portraits and, you know, make this 6-month project a 6-year project. Let's do this. And, like, as far as I know, if I run the we don't need any of this. Let's go ahead and call load temp characters in the ready. Hype popcorn. Yeah, let's go ahead and load the characters in. And let's run the game This should not affect the game at all, except that, yeah, we got characters in memory now. Cool. What can we do with these characters? Do they have portraits? Because like I have the packed scene in there, but the packed scene is not initialized. So it's probably what we need to do next is, hey, where are these characters like in the root? If I come over here and click remote, yeah, they're not in the scene tree. So like, so I mean, I guess the way this is actually going to work is the way this is going to work is here in the interactive layer. We've got now tables and temp objects. We're going to add another empty node 2D here. That's going to be characters. And the characters are going to live inside there until they go to a table. And once they move to a table, these tables are actually going to have another node 2D inside of them. That'll be like a characters one. And the characters will live inside of that node until they leave the table. I love that. I think that is great. So let's see. So let's go ahead and write that down. Inside of main, the interactive layer will have a node 2D characters. When characters enter the restaurant, they will be added to this node. And when they join a table, they'll be moved from the characters node to a characters node inside their table. I mean, that should work. That might not be super clean. Like, we maybe should just, you know, have an array of characters inside of the table script instead of like having them live in the node. But we'll I think they both should work. So we'll go for this for now. For now, all we need to do is get them inside of the characters thing. Get them in the script. Whoa, what just happened? No Zora emotes? I'm sad. How are we doing on... Okay, getting close, getting close. I think it might be about time for our hourly break. But let me decide what I want to do when I get back. When I get back, I think we're going to do this. So we're going to... Uh-oh. I think that's Control:. We want to make the characters container in our main scene. We want to add the example characters to that. I mean, we haven't really done any of this yet. But yeah, the next thing that I want to do is to get these characters into the game and start working with them. Something we'll have to do soon, too, is create body sprites for the characters. So, I want to get back to all this stuff, but like we need people to interact with. Which means I think tomorrow... Okay, hold up. I put 825 organized obsidian. We're probably going to need to get back into art. Get back to art and finish the hair and make body sprites and walking animations finally. So like, I think we're kind of reaching the end of this portion of gameplay, and we're gonna have to go make some more assets after we organize our project tomorrow. Hey, ad break. The ad break didn't pop on the chat, but I got it up on the top here. So, yes, we're gonna take our break in like 3 minutes. And what we're gonna do when I get back is to make the characters container in our main scene and add the example characters to that. And we're gonna start trying to work with these characters in Logic. We might end up making like a temporary body sprite for all of them. Prosto, you could actually give us that Minecraft skin if you want. I'll put the Minecraft skin in the game as a temporary sprite. Prosto has a kitten called Inotka. Inot is a word for raccoon. Inotka is a feminine, so she's Miss Raccoon. I love it. English is very English. My cat is named Zora. Come here. Come here, baby. You look super comfy, but I gotta talk about you for a minute. My cat is named Zora. She looks mad because she's only got one eye, and Zoro in One Piece only has one eye. But she's a female, so she's not Zoro, she's Zora. Oh my gosh, you're super cuddly right now. Alright, let's put you back in your sunshine bed. There you go, sweetie. I'm so sorry. Okay. English is so English. What's today? Today is Tuesday. I don't have any lessons today. Yeah, Prosto. If you want to sign up for some English lessons, I teach Thursday afternoons. But yeah, we got this ad break coming right up, and I've reached a good stopping point. So I'm going to go ahead and take my hourly 3 minutes, and when I get back, we're going to add these characters into the game. So yeah, Prosto, grab that Minecraft skin if you want, and I will gladly make a temporary sprite of you. Sweet. So yeah, I shall be back in 3 or 4 minutes, and we're going to get these characters into the game. All right. Sorry about that delay there. I switched my microphone connection, so hopefully it stops cutting out. This seems a lot more stable. Does it sound okay? Let's see here. Prosto said, you can find Skin by nickname Prosto Kidiuha on skinmc.net. Let's see. I think I have an old Minecraft sprite. Let's do you guys want to use use Minecraft skins for our temporary character sprites? I think that's an excellent idea. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this, but first, get Minecraft skins for temporary body sprites. Yo, because also, our characters are also gonna need a body sprite, and that should also be probably a packed scene, because we're gonna need to, the way that we have profile colorizer here, we're actually gonna make another scene called body sprites. Because the body sprites are also going to be generated dynamically. But for now, this is not a packed scene. For now, this is a sprite 2D. Node export is only... Well, there's a very easy way to fix this. You like that? Just like that. and honestly, that works better for later, because this is gonna get like, you know, it's gonna need to know the skin tone, and it's gonna need to know what clothes you're wearing, and it's gonna need to know what size you are. So this is gonna be a packed scene eventually anyways. No reason not to go ahead and make it one now. How's my hot water? Oh, it's in a sad state. Let's see. Rabbit says the mic sounds good. Trigopoly says, I've been here all morning. I haven't had a chance to say hi. Trig, you missed your opportunity to be in the game. Wait, no you didn't. No you didn't. No you didn't. Trigopoly. Boom. I'm gonna have to reload the project again, because now we have a body sprite. Oh, it's there. Whoa, can I actually load in my body sprite scene? Yeah, it's sick. Trigopoly, what do you want to drink? You got water, tea, Coke, or coffee? You get Coke until you tell me something different. Boom. There we go. Now you're in there. Okay. Oh, true. T. My bad. All right, there we go. Sick. So actually all of my people need body sprites now. And, oh, this is cool music. It's like when you beat some game, right? What gameplay is this when you beat it? Oh, this says Elden Ring. It's absolutely not Elden Ring. Cool, because now like the body sprite, because now the body sprite's gonna want to take the same logic as the profile sprite. That like if it's empty, it gets one assigned, and if it's had one assigned in the past, then it stores that inside of the character resource and reads that instead. This says it's the moon theme from DuckTales. Oh yeah! DuckTales on NES had some bangers. So the cool thing about this song is it's like written in it's written in a crazy time signature. Cause like it's like 15/4 or something. It's like so close to 4/4, but it's missing like the last 16th note. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. It's like a really crazy time signature, and then it like switches into 4/4 when the melody starts. It's a really cool technique, and it gives you this sense of like it being unresolved, because now this like you hear the jingle. At the beginning of the song, it just goes. And it skips the last note, and it like creates this like tension. That's really hard to resolve, and it's hard to figure out where the tension's coming from, because usually tension in music, comes from like unresolved chords. But this song did like an unresolved time signature, which is so cool. Sorry, I get really excited talking about music theory. I can't wait to start writing music for this. The streams are going to be like completely different when I get to the music writing, but I think they're going to be a lot of fun. I've never done any. I think I've written like one song digitally before in Ableton, but I'm going to learn Reaper for this project, because Reaper is an open source DAW, and we're going to make everything with open source software. So I'm really excited to get to some Reaper streams. I've got a few friends that make music. We might do some co-streams and write music together. Prosto said, not exactly. People doing crazy stuff. People are always doing crazy stuff. Okay, does everybody have their body sprite scene? Everybody but Crimino does. Alright, let's load Criminos. Wait, why didn't it give me the option for quick load? Okay, I think it did, I'm just dumb. Body. Dope. Everybody has their body sprites. The cool thing is it's going to be easier to figure out how this works with the body sprite than with the packed scene, because like the body sprite, I have no idea. Let's go get our Minecraft sprites. What do you mean, Prosto? Sorry. Yeah, I'm lost. I'm gonna go grab some. Okay. He says, never mind. Oh, but now I'm so curious. Alright, let's go grab some Minecraft sprites. Where did you say that was? SkinMC.net? And he said, Prosto K-I, there it is. All right, we're copying this guy. Okay. I think my name was Crotein on there. No. Oh, it probably got deleted because, like, because I didn't do that Microsoft upgrade, and I got so mad that, like, because I bought Minecraft like Alpha 0.6 or something for like $4 back when nobody knew what it was. And the thing with Mojang was, like, that license is supposed to be good forever, right? But then Microsoft acquired Mojang and forced everyone to migrate their Mojang accounts to Microsoft accounts, and gave people 1 year to do that, and then deleted all the old Mojang accounts, which is trash. Like, you know, we bought Minecraft in alpha with the promise of having it forever, and then Microsoft acquires it and just poops all over that license. So, go Microsoft. Prosto said, this one, Tired Eyes. Was there more than one? Well, we didn't. We got one skin. Let's go get a skin for our Karen. Restaurant Karen. Is it gonna show me a Karen? I'm not gonna put a picture of a real person in this. That's insulting. Well, I'll tell you what. Prosto gets his Minecraft skin, and everybody else can just be a copy of the blackball dude. This is a really convenient site for extracting images. I mean, I'm sure you can use like Paint Shop Pro or Photoshop or something, but Krita does not have a good like built-in tool for extracting backgrounds. But I'm sure there's a plugin for it. I just haven't taken the time to look and learn that. Make everyone raccoons. Oh my god, Rabbit, what is this? Is this just some AI website that generates fake people? This looks really good, except for this like double chin thing is kind of wonky. That's crazy. Oh, you can download the skin as a PNG? Oh, that's way easier. I mean, I already had it done, but cool. Good to know. Make everyone raccoons. Okay. I mean, are we gonna steal this from another game? I'm just using it as a temporary sprite, so. Alright. I'll make Raccoon a raccoon. I'll make... Did we put full box in there? We did not. I'm gonna make everyone raccoons. This is not, like, productive, efficient use of my time, but I don't know. Sometimes I'm like super in the zone, and sometimes you gotta have a little fun. So let's make a raccoon. We're just gonna steal this raccoon. But I want, like, hold up. I want this. Save, yeah. No, I don't want to save it in my Google though. Save image as. Oh, he's gonna have that little white border around him, but whatever. Web, can I open that with Krita? Yeah, no problem. And we'll just scale it in the editor, because these are only going to be in here for today. Junk. Alright, we got our raccoon. And let's go ahead and throw... Oh! Hold up. How does your thing look? Prosto! Prosto, this is the PNG it downloaded for me. So I think I'm gonna actually make your sprite myself, because you know you don't want to look like Missing No. Yeah, we're gonna use this. All right, let's import these into Godot. Currently have graphics 10. Yes. Cool. So now we got some sprites. All right. Now, the question is, how do we assign sprites randomly? So we're gonna have to work in our body sprites. Well, I'll tell you what we're actually gonna do. For all of these temp characters, they're either going to be Prostos, Minecraft skin, or a raccoon, and it's going to randomly decide that the first time it's loaded, and then save that forever. Is the way that I want this working. Oh god, I keep heating up water and forgetting about it. So I'm gonna get my tea real quick. And then we're gonna. Yeah, we've done this. We've done that. We also need to randomly decide on Minecraft or raccoon sprite for each of our example characters. Display that in game and save it, because this is much simpler than our profile colorizer scene, but it should be more or less the same logic. So if we can get this logic to work, we can apply that logic to the more complicated portrait, which is all this. So we're gonna do this first, then we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna do this. It's like a stack, and we keep getting more tasks up, and we got to do these tasks before we can like come back down and do the tasks that require this stuff. Holy smokes! What a beautiful world. Bunch of brickhead humans and a shitload of raccoons. What a dream. Yeah, and Karen. Don't forget Karen. Yeah, we're actually not going to put like real people into this game. All the guests are just going to be raccoons and Minecraft sprites and cats and robots and aliens. I mean, that's an idea. That's an idea. Like, would you rather play a game that just has boring humans in it? Or would you rather play a game where you could wait on a table that has a dinosaur and a raccoon and a robot and a Karen? It's not much of a simulator at that point. But it's an idea. I don't know, like, maybe. What does chat say about that? My game have dinosaur. I'm definitely gonna add raccoons now. Beautiful. You know, we'll just make one of the unique guests be a furry. So that way we can stick to like the realistic sim and have raccoons. Come on, water. Oh god, thinking about waiting on dinosaurs gave me a burst of energy. Chagopoulos says taking acid, the restaurant simulator. Yeah, and it does all the. We'll put it to where you can like take acid in one of your shifts, and it just gives like a wild filter over top. All right, water's done. Chagopoulos, this is absolutely how great game ideas are born. I really want to. I was thinking about, like, I've got a couple ideas for what I want to do for my next game, but eventually, once I have, like, more people in here regularly, I really want to make a game called Twitch Makes a Game. And, you know, I'll put a little bit of input into it, but I would like, you know, if I got even just 10, 15 people in chat every day that are actively chatting, just come in every day, and, you know, on the first day, we'll just talk. And we'll come up with what kind of game we want to make, you know, like what genre, and just stream every day. And whoever is in chat that day, I won't make any design decisions myself. They'll make all the design decisions. And, you know, also, like, it'd be cool if we had some artists in there. We could, like, I can make some art, they can make some art, and we could just have, like, my Twitch channel make a game together. You know, I thought that'd be fun. Kind of like Twitch plays Pokemon, but Twitch makes a game. I'm like shocked that nobody's ever done that, or at least I've never heard of anyone doing it. All right. Poster says, I know 2 games about streaming, and they both not for streaming. Yeah, I can imagine. Okay. So let us go back into Godot. We're going to randomly decide on a Minecraft or raccoon sprite for each of our example characters. So that's easy enough to do. Go to our body sprite, and we'll give it a script. Empty. Yep. Okay. So we need a method for randomly choose a sprite. And so I could do this the same way that I did the profile colorizer. You know, I could load all the sprites into the body sprite node. But I wonder if I could write a method that I'm just doing it this way to learn, because like I know the way that I know will work. But I would like to see if I could write a method that goes into the file system, goes into assets/graphics/temp, and picks one of these, and then assigns it to the texture. So, how could I randomly choose one PNG from a folder in my file system? Here's the other thing, though, is okay, going into the file system like this is dangerous in Godot. Which I'm just realizing that I went to the file system for something earlier. What did I go? Oh, I just went for resources. Yeah. So, that's like maybe not a good idea. I'm going to look at this in a minute, but first I'm going to make sure this isn't something that's never ever going to work. Where were we? Where were we doing those resources? Was that in our characters? Nope. Globals. Main. Yes. So here, where okay, this is a temporary function anyways. But there's like... Let's go watch this this YouTube video, the Godot Nears one. Hey, it's me! Oh, I'm on the wrong account. Ha! There we go. Golly, I probably should have done that off stream, but oh well. Don't dox me. Yes, this is the video we want. Poster said, "I hate and like this phrase." Which phrase? Did I say that? Sound when I read that, it makes me think of like Rick and Morty, like wee wee. Like the what are they called? The Meeseeks, or no, maybe Mr. Poopy Butthole. I don't know. All right, so here's the tutorial that I like with resources, and like yeah. So he's got this section on loading resources dynamically, which is what I'm going to be doing. Oh, where were we? Where were we? Oh, where were we? Where were we? I say that a lot. But Mr. Godot Nears here has a section on loading resources dynamically right here. And I remember when I watched this tutorial, he did it, I think the way that I'm doing it, and it works perfectly in the editor. But when you export your project, the way that Godot exports everything, it can move your file system around. So if you are loading in resources like this, just directly in script, it's going to work perfect forever inside of the editor. But when I export it, I don't think it will. And I don't remember exactly why. But our teacher here is going to teach us. Yeah, it's funny, you know, English has things like that. Like I know for Brazilians, the TH sound doesn't exist, like the, there, those, through, and three. A lot of Brazilians that teach English to struggle with this sound. But we're gonna... Oh, what's up, kitty? Did you hear me say Brazil? Are you gonna go tear the flag again? She said yes. Okay, let's spend 15 minutes watching this. This is important, and it's something that's very easy to mistake because you're not going to have any errors until the game's exported.
Remember when we wrote the code for opening the crafting dialog that we needed to get all the recipes in our game? We postponed this for later, and later is now. So how can we actually get a list of all recipes without having to create a constant for each of them?
Is this what I need? Also, I'm using load and not preload. What's the difference between load and preload for resources? I should probably look in the documentation for this. GPT is probably going to tell me some stuff that's wrong. primarily lies in when the resource is loaded and how it's handled. Load. Load is used to load a resource at runtime, meaning the resource is not loaded until it's called in your code. Since the resource is loaded when the load method is called, this is called a delay or lag in gameplay if used at an inappropriate time, especially for large resources. Use load when you don't need the resource immediately and want to load it on demand, such as when loading resources based on user input. So, I mean, that's probably what I'll want to use, like, because the resources aren't going to be generated until after runtime, so I couldn't preload them. So, preload is used to load a resource at compile time when the script is parsed. Wait, so I wonder if... Yeah, I mean, I think we're going to be loading most of our resources on demand. There's going to be some stuff that we preload, but I think for these characters, load is the correct practice. Dude, today is flying by. Okay. So that's the difference. Let's continue on with this.
If we look at our folder structure here, we can see that all our recipes are inside of this recipe folder.
Yeah, so, okay. Yeah, so this is what I was thinking about trying to do, was to, like, randomly select, was to use this folder to randomly select the sprite from. And I think he's about to tell us why this is a bad idea.
So we could load all the resources that are inside of this folder. Unfortunately, Godot does not have a built-in way to load all resources inside a folder, so we need to do this ourselves. Let's first create a variable where we are going to put all the recipes. So var all recipes, and this is an array of recipe, and we initialize this with an empty array. Now we can create a ready function.
Oh, did you guys see that on camera? Let me go clean that up real quick. Zora. Yeah, what did I say? I think I said about an hour and a half ago she'll be up and causing mayhem. She's got a pretty steady rhythm. My God, Zora. Yes, we're about to take our lunch break and play with you. You just gotta wait like 20 more minutes. That's why I never get to eat, because I take a 15-minute lunch break, and then I just end up entertaining the cat for 15 minutes, and then it's time to come back to stream. Don't some streamers have those, like, self-care commands in chat? Where people can be like, take a drink. Alright, so.
And to list all files in a folder, we create a loop for files in dirx's get files add.
Yeah, I think this dude. Okay, so I think I'm safe with my load and preload methods. But what I was about to do, iterate through that folder to randomly select sprites.
Data,
I think
recipes.
Yeah, I think it's a problem with this directory access. This is what I should stay away from. But I'm still gonna watch
in our current project. This file variable will
to see if he
contain
gives
the
me any good
name
ideas.
of the file, so we can now combine the folder name and the file name to get the full name of the file. Now we can ask Godot to load the recipe from here. So we say var recipe.
Okay, so he's iterating through this folder and then making a new resource for the file.
Equals load resource file as recipe.
Yeah, and then
finally, we add the recipe to our list. So all recipes and
yeah. So I think what I've done so far is fine. But what I was about to do would have broken the game when I exported it.
Dialog, we can use the new array that we have just built. Okay, that wasn't actually so hard. So let's try if this works. So we open up the crafting dialog. And it looks like our recipes are here. Fantastic. We can ship our game now. So let's export our game and see if everything still works after we have exported it. So we go to
Yes,
Project,
cat.
Export, and I have already installed the Windows export templates.
Okay.
So let's export this to the desktop. And we're going to ignore all of these warnings for now because this is really just a test. And if we now look at our desktop, we are not able to load the resource files which contain our recipes. Well, let's open up our crafting dialog to check this. And indeed, we don't have any recipes in our crafting dialog. Why is this happening? It
Cat
worked
jumped
in
on the
end.
keyboard, sorry.
Well, when Godot exports our files, then it will do some reorganization and optimization of the file structure.
Right.
See, here on our desktop, we actually don't have any folders for our exported game. We just have this PCK file, which contains everything neatly packed together. There's a tool called PCK Explorer, and we can use this tool to have a look inside of these packed files. There's a link down in the description if you would like to try it out yourself. So this is the PCK Explorer.
Yeah, this is
and we
probably
can
a
open
super
our
useful
PCK
tool
file
for
by
any
just dragging
Godot
it in.
developer.
And,
I've never used it, but
there
I'm
seems
sure
to
I
be a lot
will
of stuff inside our PCK file.
once we get an
So
exported
let's use this filter function
project.
up here to find our recipes. So we type recipe in here and press enter. And now we can see all the files that have recipe in their name. So it looks like our resource files, which should end in TRES, have disappeared. And instead we got some .remap files. Well, this is really not great because it totally breaks our loading. We could of course do some kind of hack and say, okay, we know that all our resource files are getting renamed to .remap and then account for this when we load them. But this is really a hack because this packing is an implementation detail of how Godot creates an export. And we really don't want to rely on this behavior because it can change at any time and then our game silently breaks.
So let's see
So,
how he solves
what
this, and
can
then
we
we're going to
do?
go implement our other solution to the
To solve
body
this
sprites.
problem, I have created a small plugin called Godot Resource Groups. Let's install this plugin and then let's see how it can help. So we go to...
This is where I stopped watching the video last time. But I wonder if this is another plugin that we're going to want to add to the project and learn.
the asset library and we search for Godot Resource Groups. Click on the link here and then press the download button. We don't need the examples that come with it, so let's click up here. And now we can choose which parts we want.
All right, I
So
don't think we
let's
need this
uncheck-
actually. I don't think we actually need this. But maybe I should see what it does.
This examples folder and then click install.
Because it might make my life easier.
Then we need to enable the plugin, so we go to project, project settings,
Yeah.
plugins, and here we tick the checkbox to enable it.
But what does it do?
And finally, after installing a new plugin, it's always a good idea to reload the project. So let's do a project reload current project. Okay, so with the plugin, we can create a new kind of resource, which is called a resource group. Let's add one. So here in our data folder, we right click, new resource, and then we search for resource group. We want to access all our recipes, so let's name this resource group all recipes.tres.
I mean, so I could... this is a great way to organize your resources.
Put this under your tongue to get up whenever you want. Today, I'm going to reveal something
the
that
hell?
almost no man knows exists. And the few who do know never share this secret with anyone. Did
What
you
is this
wake up
ad?
this morning with a tent pitched? The secret to making your manhood down there as powerful and stiff as a...
All right, we'll skip
And
this.
now we can set up our resource group. First, we need to give it a folder where the resource group will look for resources. We want all our recipes, so let's pick the recipes folder here. Now we need to tell the resource group which files we are interested in. We want to load all the TRES files inside of that recipes folder, So here in includes, we add an element and then type in star.tres. And if we now save the project with Ctrl S, we can see that this paths property here now contains all the paths to all the recipes in our recipes folder. And the plugin will keep this list up to date at all times. So
if I get to the point to where I am juggling a lot of resources, this sounds useful, but as I've said, I believe that I will be dynamically creating, saving, loading, and destroying most of my resources. And so having a resource manager in the editor, I don't think is going to be super helpful. So knowing that we should not iterate over our file system using directory access, that makes me think for now, what we're going to do is we're going to add another sprite 2D to this. And we'll have Rosto sprite, and we'll have a raccoon sprite. And then we're just going to randomly decide between these. Yeah, also here, for just for a moment, I'm going to add in my reference. And we're actually going to... Is this sprite... what did we do for the sprite? Is it scaled at all? No. Cool. So we're going to go back to our body. Oh, we're going to turn our music back up. Sorry. Because, Dark World's great. So. Rabbit, that's a funny emote. For our reference, we're going to use this this player just because, he's the right size. Raccoon will have raccoon. Prosto will have prosto. And let's pop into save that. We're gonna pop over here, and we're gonna see how you guys are huge. Beautiful. What did you say, raccoon? You did say it was gonna be a problem finding a sprite that would fit. .5? Oh god, why aren't these linked? Wait, stop. Yeah, that looks pretty good, but let's actually keep it unlinked, and we're gonna make you just a little skinnier. Sweet. Alright, Prosto. A little smaller. And I think that looks, yeah. Beautiful. Ooh. We need, should this body actually be a static body 2D? I guess it should be, because, it's not a body sprite, it's a body. Okay, where all have we referenced this? I think just in our packed scenes, but I mean, whatever, dude. We're still gonna call it body sprite. But we can have color, what is it? Profile colorizer and body sprite, when neither of those are actually what they are. Anyways, so we're gonna change this to a static body 2D. And we're gonna give it a collision shape. Turn all these back on. Rosto could actually probably go up slightly. Yeah, about like that. Yeah, now the feet all match up pretty well. So we'll give it a Does our player have a capsule or a circle? Capsule. Give it a capsule. Wait, how did I rotate this? 90 degrees. Sorry, numlock is off. 90. Cool. And the player's sprite was, yeah, pretty much just around the feet. This one would probably be a little wider. I mean, in a perfect world, you know, I would have different collision sprites for all these guys, but these are just temporary people anyways, so this should be fine. Can I reset that to the 0x? Yeah. Cool. So, we now have a body. We have 3 sprites and a collision shape. Cool. We need to randomly assign these to our people. Give me 1 sec here. Uh-oh. Oh, I made a mess. So, yeah, we need to randomly assign these and have them show up. That's going to take a while, and I need to eat. So, I'm thinking now, right around now, is probably a good time to take the 15-minute lunch break. And then we'll come back in 15 minutes. And what will we be working on? When we get back from lunch, we're gonna... When we get back from lunch, yeah, we'll put the characters container in our main scene. And then, like... I have to think about this, because, like, while I'm doing this, I mean, I could, why don't I mean, I could go ahead and just have characters dynamically created and added. But I'm not saving and loading, like, that sounds like it, yeah. Yeah, I think it's best to work with the example ones that I've made. Okay, but with the example ones that I've made. Okay, when we get back from lunch, what we want to do is to... With the example characters that we've made... We want... to instantiate the scenes inside of them and add all 6 example characters to the main scene with a randomly generated portrait and body sprite, and have those assets persist. Persistence isn't, like, mad important right now, but, like, I don't think there's any reason to ignore it for now. So when we get back from lunch, we're gonna take these 6 characters that we made, and currently they all have a body sprite scene and a profile color, as you've seen. And yeah, so the big thing that we're going to be doing is, like, having these things be randomly generated, but then, like, be accurate. I don't know. I got 6 hours. I think by the end of the day, we'll have this working. Let's see. Rabbit says, what resolution are the characters? I mean, size. So, right now, like, let's see. Let's pop into Krita, and we're going to open this guy up. Currently, he is with the background. He is 100 by 180. And that's like a good size for inside the game. I want to, when I get to drawing the actual body sprites that are going into the game, which sounds like it's going to be in a day or two, I'm going to draw them at twice his size. And scale them down, I think. But yeah, but like 100 by 180 is around the size that I'm going for. That's what looks good with the rest of my assets. I mean, but honestly, like, it might look better if I don't scale them down, if I just draw them the right size. Or, you know, if I scale them down, like, in Krita and export the right. I'm going to draw them at twice the size and then export the other size. This size, I think, is what I'm trying to say. All right. Yeah, I feel like this is going to be a lot of trial and error, figuring out how to do this the right way, but as long as we get there, that's all that matters. But yeah, guys, I think I'm going to go ahead and do a 15-minute lunch break. So I should be back around 10 after. Everybody's in different time zones, but we all got the same minute. So whenever the minute hand hits the 2, I should be back. Beautiful, yeah. Oh, sweet, we got ads in 5 minutes anyways. Cool, guys. So yeah, I'm gonna take the break right now. When we get back, we're going to like actually start trying to make this stuff work. So yeah, don't go anywhere, or, you know, go somewhere and come back, and I'll see you guys in 15 minutes. Cheers. Thank you, Rabbit.
make a girl a promise.
Yo, Bigfoot is real for sure. Comes in and says Jay and leaves. All right. All right. Cool. Well, I ate a little bit. I feel like, what is this error in our output? Oh, it's probably like, yeah, something that we fixed forever ago. Clear this, please. Dope. All right, so let's go play around with this and until we figure it out. So currently, inside of our main scene, we load our temp characters into memory when it's ready. But we don't currently do anything with these guys. So what I think we're going to want to do is to... Okay, this is cool. I think it's kind of coming to me now. We're going to load the character into memory. Easy peasy. And then we're going to instantiate this body sprite scene into... on interactives, let's go ahead and add another child node to this. And this is gonna be... we're gonna call it characters for the sake of... what's the word I'm looking for? Keeping everything the same. Uniformity. We're gonna call it characters for the sake of uniformity. And we'll put it right here beside the player node. And what we're going to do is at some point, we've got our characters loaded into memory. So what we have there is we know everything about this character. Our game, like our main scene, isn't ever going to need to know about this profile scene, but we're going to need this information when we create our character in Dialogic. And so probably what's going to end up happening is yeah, I'm curious. I'm actually curious about that. We're going to figure that out later. Let's only worry about the body sprite for now. So the body sprite should be fine. Because we're only going to instantiate the body sprite scene one time into our tree. The question is, if we move the body scene from body sprite from characters to table, does it have to like reinstantiate? And if it does, would it then choose another sprite? So that's a question. I'm always going to be able to fall back on saving all of the different variables that are chosen inside of the profile in the body into the resource, and then reading back from those if they exist. Like, I think that's what's going to happen, but let's get there first. We need tea. Dude, it's so funny how my streams are always like mad active in the mornings, and then afternoon it just calms down. Sometimes we get like a late afternoon, but like between 12 and 3, it's always super chill. That might be when I get the most done. Alright, water's heating up. That's funny. Because like we got stuff done this morning, but I was definitely chatting a lot. So next, I need to figure out when we pop these body sprites into the scene. Though now I'm thinking about maybe shifting gears again and going back to the tables. Now that we kind of have this going on. Because the entire reason that I did this was to have these guys at the tables. So that I could get this drink order. Like, that was the entire reason I started this, was to get this to the table somehow. I'm going to have to code pathfinding at some point. And I wonder if maybe pathfinding. In order for pathfinding to work properly, we're going to have to, you know, make these walls actual walls. But, like, honestly, if I could code, if I could have what I, okay. If I could, okay, I have an idea, and if I could code the idea, then I think it would allow me to, like, take that and turn it into so much more. So the idea is that I would like to take the characters that we've made and have it spawn a random number between 1 and 4 of them after like 10 seconds after we start the game. And they spawn, they just pop in, and they pathfind their way straight to this table, go through the wall, and then all those sprites just pop up over the chair they're going to sit in. So it like assigns them to a seat. We're not going to have a sitting animation or a walking animation or anything. We're just going to have the sprites pop up. They're going to find their way over to the table, and they're all going to paste themselves on top of the chair sprites. And they're going to be at the table. Alright, we want to spawn, instantiate body sprite scenes into characters. So this is like what I was going to do, but this is what I'm going to do instead. We want to instantiate the body sprite scenes into characters. Node. Hmm. 10 seconds. Maybe we'll have them spawn like 2 seconds. 10 starting. All right, every 5 seconds after the game starts. And then pathfinding I've done one time in like that very first example tutorial. So we're gonna have to learn pathfinding today if we want to do this. But I mean, that's gonna be a huge part of the game. For at least, you know, in my vision, if I can make it happen, every NPC, waiter, cook, guest, host, bartender is going to have pathfinding, and they're all going to be different pathfinding. Like, these guys are going to be moving around constantly while the game is going on to, you know, simulate a busy restaurant. So pathfinding is going to be a huge... I'm going to have to get really, really good at pathfinding. So we might as well learn the basics, relearn the basics today, and get these static bodies to pathfind their way in a straight line. That shouldn't be too hard. But we are going to look up a tutorial. Hopefully I can just read through a tutorial instead of, you know, having to watch a video, because I think skimming through the basics will be enough to remind me. I know Godot's got nice built-in pathfinding, I remember. I just don't remember the details. Alright, and then pathfind their way to... I'm going to use table 2 or 3. Let's go to table 3, it's closer. When they arrive at the table, their sprites will place themselves on top of the chairs. And then that I know I can do. Also need to group them together in the table, either in the scene tree or in an array in the table script. Or maybe both, actually, but let's do the first part first. And then we'll go from there. What is this game? Final Fantasy IX again? No, Little Root Town. That's Pokemon. Pokemon. So, we want to instantiate the body sprite scenes into... Yeah, it's funny because I end up with all these checklists, and a lot of times, the checklist will... These bottom checklists will have stuff that's inside of the top checklist, so I just cascade my way back up. But for now, we want to instantiate the scenes into the node tree. We need to we've got to write the script for the body sprite first. And then we want to instantiate them into the tree. To do that, we need to randomly select the number of guests, randomly select a character for each spot, instantiate the scenes. Dope. Make a timer to handle when the body sprites instantiate. Cannot believe that's the first time I spelled instantiate wrong. Alright, so if we write a method to select the number, write a method to fill the spots, put the scenes in, and we'll have a timer that says when they start. Okay, so that should work. And they'll kind of if I did that first with nothing else, they would all just spawn on top of each other and stand there forever. So next, step 2. Pathfinding. And I don't know. Learn about pathfinding. Excellent. So then they will find their path to the table. Okay. Sitting down. Alright. So once they arrive to the table, we might have to write some logic in the table about, they come from here, they walk to here, and then, we have a nice, convenient dialogue box that they can aim for, or dialogue area that they can aim for. And we can reuse that dialogue area. Oh, this is beautiful. In the table script, we have these on-body entered methods already. And now we can make another if body is in group, guest or NPC or whatever, because we don't want the other servers sitting down. But so we'll have a group for all the guests of the restaurant. So, if body is in group guest, then body dot sit at table. And we just have a method inside of the body sprite to handle that. So that's simple enough. Update on body entered methods. write a method in body sprite to... It's funny that it's a body and it's body sprite, but it works. At least I didn't call it just body. Write a method in body sprite to sit at table. So inside of that, we're going to have to figure out how to put the bodies in the correct seats, and that'll be something like I'm probably gonna have to go through. Like right now, I don't have anything about the chairs at a table, so every table's probably gonna have to get a variable. Let's see. Tables will have to know how many seats they have and if they are occupied. And this will be easy because, like, make dictionary array data. I think make a data structure. Create. Okay, hold up. Create probably an array, but I'm just gonna put data structure in the ready function that will hold the seats based off of table type, because we already know, like, in table type how big the table is. Issue is right now I think we use small tables for 2 tops and booths and 4 tops with chairs. So, like, we'll figure that out when we get there. This is a good blueprint for now. So once they get there, we're gonna have something, maybe like a dictionary, and it'll be like seat 1, seat 2, seat 3, seat 4, and that'll be the keys, and the values will be the body sprite, the resource, something. Probably the resource, because that's what knows the drink order, which is what we're trying to get to. This is what we're trying to do. Oh, we've done a lot of this, actually. We updated the variables. We delineated tables from each other so we can get drinks from the machines. It does this. We have that. This is going to change. This is what we're doing now. Way down here. So, create a dictionary in the ready function with keys seat 1, seat 2, etc. based on table type and empty values of type character. That will be filled when when the body sprites enter the dialogue area. Sick, right? So when the table's made, it's going to have an empty dictionary with seats and empty character values. But when the body sprites hit, they populate the dictionary, and then we're going to have access to the drink order at the table. I love it. Now, how do they go into the correct seats? I don't know. Like, we'll figure out what makes the most sense. Like in an ideal world, we could have like a table type for the tables. And like if it's a couple, they would sit beside each other, and if it's like not a couple, they sit across from each other, and then fill in the other two. But like I think what we'll probably do is have them fill in like the seat on top, the seat on bottom, and then left, right. So probably like fill in top first, bottom second, sides last, and then we can do that possibly by referencing our scene tree, because all of those have names, and they're all the same: chair down, chair up, chair right, chair left. Kind of like the same thing that we have in the colorizer, where it has Eye Sprite and Iris Sprite, and we reference them that way. So possibly that way, because these nodes all have the location of where we want to put the the sprites. So that'll probably be the way that we do that. We will reference the location of the chair node. Sweet. I think this looks good. We're gonna have to put some more details under write the script for the body sprite, but that's what we're doing first. So now that I've got a super plan, I'm gonna take a 1-minute break and then get started on this. Get my head space right. So I'm gonna be back in like 60 seconds. Don't go anywhere. Yo, I actually just saw that it's about to do 3 minutes of ads in just a couple minutes, so I'm going to go ahead and roll that so we get another hour of no ads, and I'll be back in 3. Yo, I actually snoozed ads instead of running ads, which is something I forgot I could do. Ha! So, we're learning. But you know, Twitch says it's still coming in 10 minutes. Who knows? Let's keep working. I could just turn ads off, but like, I don't know. I might make $5 a month. I'm broke. That gets me like half a sandwich at Subway. Almost a whole sandwich at Jimmy John's. What are we doing? We are writing the script for the body sprite. Dude, I would be lost without Obsidian. Yep. Write the body sprite script. Cool. Go ahead and call this choose sprite inside the ready method the same way that we... Let's actually take a look at our profile colorizer script, because that has a nice structure to it. Yeah, this is actually how we want to do it. Um. Oh, okay. I got a little like mad confused for a second because I was looking at this hide all children and show all children methods, and I thought this said hide all children, and I was like, but we had no argument here. Okay, yeah, this was more complex than I remembered, huh? So we're actually going to copy a lot of this logic, I think, directly into the body sprite script. The first thing we're doing is hiding all assets. So hide all assets. All right, we're gonna take this hide all children method and copy this directly into the body sprite script, because that will function the exact same way as it would in the other, which means we could make like a parent script and inherit from that and write it once, but we don't know what we're doing. Okay, so we have this hide all children method. But we don't need to do that in the body sprite, because in the body sprite we can just hide all of our children. So what would I do? Call it on myself? Nope. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make a child node. This is cleaner anyways, because like Fubar was telling us the other day, there's a lot of weird stuff in Godot when you act on the parent node, so it's easier just to wrap stuff inside of the container and act on it. And this is going to be our sprites. And I think since we only have this one thing we need, we're going to call hide all children, Bowtie's favorite method, on sprites. I want a sprite. No, I want some tea. Alrighty. Cool. So, we hide all children. Boom. These are all, none of them are visible. And then we're gonna, what does our select assets do here? It gets a random child, and it turns it on. So let's take this get random child, and I think kind of same thing here. Undo all that, please. Same thing, since we only have one thing that we're selecting right now, we can just call, we don't even need this choose sprite method. I'm going to leave it there because later on this isn't going to work, because we're going to have to, you know, decide different clothing and skin tones and things like that. So this will be updated later, but for now, oh wait, maybe not, because all we're doing is getting a random child. So let's actually go into choose sprite here, and we're gonna get a random child from sprites. Wait. And it returns a node. So can't we be like visible get true? Like that. So yeah, we're gonna call hide all children, hide them all, choose sprite. It's gonna pick a random one and show it. I think that's all we need from this for right now. So that's written. Now the fun part. We need to instantiate our scenes into the node tree. Oh man. I'm gonna get another cup of coffee at the next 3-minute break. I'm so confused about where we are on breaks. Okay, yeah, I think I need to take one soon because it says the pre-roll is off for 2 more minutes. So that means if I don't show an ad, it's going to show people 3 minutes of ads when they come in. So let's take a break right now, show 3 minutes of ads, grab a cup of coffee, and then we're going to move on to instantiating the scenes into the node tree. Because the last thing that I want is people watching ads when they come in. So yeah, we're going to take it's probably going to be a 5-minute break because I got to make coffee. So I'll be back in 5 minutes, and when I get back, we are finally getting these raccoons into the game. Don't go anywhere. Ah, I missed my timer. Come on. Uh-oh. Yeah, Rabbit, I pinned your project up there. We should start a collection of example projects people could take a look at. Let's ban this dude. I always type bank. I definitely don't want to bank him. Dan. No, I don't want to reply him. I want to ban him. Bread! What's up? How's the game coming? Dude, we got some nice progress today. This is what we're working on right now, is getting some customers into the restaurant to move around the table and go sit down. It's going well. Take a look at the current state of the project. I think it'll run right now. I don't think we've done anything that will cause it not to, but this is where we're at right now. You can go up to a table, talk to them. Each table has their own table state now, so it cycles through them properly. When you talk to a table and it says drinks, now you've got a drink order, and you cannot progress that dialogue until you go grab some drinks. See, we got our drink order. Now we don't have any more orders. And you go back and you drop it off. And you have the drinks, and now you can progress the dialogue. And that's as far as we've gotten in that, because we're actually going to build out the drink system first, and then kind of copy that system with all the other courses. So what we're doing now is, the way that I decided that I wanted to do it was to have every table have an array of the people that are sitting at that table, and so they're all going to have their own specific drink orders. So we went through and we've made a NPC, or sorry, not NPC, I think it's called character resource. And so far they've got, what their head will look like, what their body will look like. We don't actually have any body sprites right now. The body sprites we're using are, we got this dude, we have a raccoon. Zora! 1 second. Yeah, I love my cat. But sometimes it causes problems. Let me clean this mess up real quick. Jeez, Zora. 1 second. Oh, that's a bad kitty. All right, Brad, you still here? Zora is evil. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we definitely gotta make a one with an eye patch. Evil Zora. All right, Brad, where were we? Let me take a sip of coffee. Yes, so I don't actually have any body sprites yet. So we've got, the player sprite. We got a raccoon sprite for raccoon. And then we have Prosto's Minecraft skin. Brad, yeah, you should have been here earlier. I made characters after all the people that were in the chat. Nope, they're not there. They're somewhere. Resources. Yeah, we got Criminal Loden, Fubar, Prosto, Rabbit, Trigopoly, and we have Ultra Karen. We'll make it Bread later. Actually, I don't think I need more temporary characters, but if I do end up putting chatters in the game, I think that's a great idea, letting you guys make characters for the game if you want. I would like to do that. But yeah, so these are the sprites. That can be the player right now. I think I'm gonna go ahead and like actually make character sprites and walking animations and all that very soon, sometime this week, because then I'll be able to make like gameplay videos that actually look decent. So we've got that, and we are currently, we just wrote the script to where it's going to randomly select one of the sprites for every time we instantiate this. So we've done that, and now we're going to go back to working in the main scene. And we've got this characters node inside of our interactive layer. And what we're going to do is this. We're going to need to write a... no, this will actually probably go in the main script, huh? So we're going to have to write some methods that randomly select the number of guests, randomly select a character for each spot. Okay, so like... we're going to do 1 through 4 right now. We'll update that later, but right now I'm just going to type 1 through 4. And probably later it'll be a variable that's set somewhere, but all I need is 1 through 4 right now. So, yeah, I love the new emote. It still won't let me use it, because I've been here the whole time. And I didn't make it till after I started the stream. Awful. Can I use my channel emotes in other people's channels? That would be sick. Yes. 1 through 4. Use randi to get a number 1 through 4. And then I guess we'll like... oh, this is cool because this logic actually might be really useful for the final game, because what I'm really making here by making a group of people 1 through 4 is a party, like, and this is probably how we'll randomly instantiate new tables into the game, is by instantiating a party of people. We'll probably do like 60-70% of parties 1 through 4 or 2 through 4, and then have smaller percentages for larger parties and for one tops and things like that. So this is actually will actually probably make it into the final game in some form. So yeah, right now we'll do 1 through 4, and that'll be our party. And I wonder, I'm kind of thinking maybe we'll like for now, I'm just gonna store it in all right, here's what I'm thinking right now. We're gonna make a party. And the way that I was doing this that I was thinking of doing this was having having the guests arrive one at a time and just fill the table in. But it makes more sense. It makes way more sense to decide where the people are going to sit when we generate the party. Because, people like... that just makes sense. And that would decide like what table they go to as well. We're like... it's just funny. We're going to have to basically like program an AI host to decide where people sit. And the funny thing is, I don't think it's going to be that hard, but people mess that job up. So yeah. Let's go ahead and write down here. We want to decide where people are sitting when the party is generated, not when they arrive at the table. Because that way, I don't know how complicated this would be, but they could kind of pathfind together, like kind of code to where they walk near each other but don't get on top of each other. I don't know, or have one person follow the other person. Zora! Stop being evil. God, who said Zora is evil again? Rabbit did. I had a housemate when I first adopted Zora, and her nickname for Zora was Little Evil. Shout out to Ani. Okay. Yeah, so if we want to decide where people are sitting when the party is generated, Zora? If we want to do that, then, like, I wonder if maybe it makes sense to, in Godot, in our main scene, we're going to have a function. It's called generate party. And instead of instantiating characters directly into this characters node, I'm actually going to make this a parties node. And inside of this, when we generate a party, first we're going to create a new node. So, like, whoa. The syntax is node2d.new. And then we need to add it. Okay, and then what I'm going to want to do is I want to add just an empty node 2D called party to parties. And I think that's fine. I just do it that way. What I do is like, oh, sorry, I'm talking. Party node dot name gets party, and then parties I want to access as a unique name, and I want to add child party node, and this actually might go into its own method. It's like, I don't know, we'll see, maybe not. So now when we call this, it's going to make us a new... I like a party node. I want to go to the party node. That's the node world. Anyways, it's going to make us a new node 2D. It's going to name it party, and then it's going to add it to here. And if like one already exists, then it's going to make party 1, party 2, party 3, party 4, etc. So I was thinking that would be really useful. And it still might be, but I was thinking it'd be useful because I can access them in the order they were created. But if I'm deleting them when they leave, it's going to start filling gaps back in. So, but I don't even know if I need functionality like that. Cool, so we got that. Oh yeah, this isn't really the way we're doing it anymore. And once we have a new party node, let's try variable party size int gets randi range 1 to 4. And then we'll do 4. You're not supposed to put X here in GD script. What's like? I want to iterate over. Do X for X in party size. Does that work? Yeah. So this will do this. It'll get our party size, and it'll do it 1, 2, 3, or 4 times. I think. Right? It's a for loop. And what we want to do here is add the body sprites to the newly created party node. Will this work? Because I want to add them to this newly created node. And I had the node as I guess it will, because it's in the tree. So as long as I add it to the tree first, I should be able to add children to it. So what I want to do is add children to this. I want to instantiate my body sprites from my resources, and then add them to the tree. Oh, we did that. Instantiate the scenes. So I think I need to go into the what's it called? Add methods to the character resource script, right? Let me look over back at here. Do I even need to do that? Can't I just instantiate the body sprite scene? I think it was telling me how to do that like way up here. I need to make a new one of these. So it's loaded. Yeah, so I need to put a method. Yeah, we need to work inside of our resource for a minute now. We've got this. Now, we need to add some methods into our character resource that can be called here by these loaded resources. So let's go back over to our character. Now we're going to put some meat on these bones. We're only working with the body sprite now, which is a packed body sprite scene. And I'm going to worry about all the other stuff I was worried about later. Let's just get this working. So I think it's already, it must, okay. It's like already loaded in the editor, the inspector right now. But when I go to creating new ones dynamically, I might have to load the package scene in. Yeah. Definitely. 99%. So it's already loaded. So then we just need to let's copy this. It's not exactly what we need, but it's what we need to look at. Okay, because here's what I'm thinking now. Maybe this should actually be in the main script, because or like maybe half and half, because I think I want the add child. I need the add child to be in the main script, and so probably we've got body sprite. Have I ever referenced this anywhere? Oh, I think it'll break all of these if I change this to body sprite scene. But I think we're fine. So I think I just want to call character, like the name of the character, dot body sprite dot instantiate. So we don't want this here. We want this here. And probably actually in its own method. What does this method do? It's going to be called instantiate. This is the one time I have to spell it right. Instantiate body sprite. Yo, what? Alright, and var instance is going to be, we need an argument. That would be character. Yeah, so we got to pass the character in. And our instance is going to be character dot body sprite dot instantiate. Beautiful. So now we have an instance. An instantiated instance. Even better. And now, all of this is going to get called. It's going to hide. It's going to. So now we have a sprite chosen for us. Excellent. Now, let us also give it another argument, node 2D. Add, wait, node dot add child instance. Beautiful. And now for X and party size, we want to instantiate body sprite. Oh, but we haven't selected a random character yet. To do. And party side. No, party node. Okay. Last thing we need to do here. We've randomly selected the number of guests. We haven't selected the character. Is this Matt? Is this... No, this is Elden Ring. Okay. Sounded like Magus theme. Magus, whatever. Let's randomly select the character for each spot. Function. Select random character. Oh, we need like we need our characters sorted somewhere to select one randomly. Yeah, that's what we watched that video about earlier, because we were gonna randomly select one. No, it isn't, but it's... This is exactly what that video was about. Okay, so we need to add these guys to like an array and then randomly select one. Hey, I feel like I'm missing somebody. Oh, I never loaded Trigopoly. We're okay on the 5 right now. Cool. I was gonna like not use an array because maybe it'll select the same character more than once, but like it doesn't matter if I have the same character more than once because these characters aren't real. So, yeah, let's just make an array. I can just declare it like this, right? What the heck? Nah, I wanted this. Doesn't that declare an empty array? Oh, I think it's like array gets like this. And then yeah, I just append. So we'll just once we've loaded them in, we'll add them all to the array. So like, what is it? Character array dot append, and we'll append. There's got to be a faster way to do this, but it's all right. Cool. Now we have an array. Yeah, I know to go's not. We're working on it, buddy. Did I put to go? Okay, I put to do. Yeah, so now when we load our temp characters on ready, we've got a array of all 5 of them. So how can I select a random element of the array? Is there a method for that? Pick random? Yeah, easy peasy. could actually just put it right here, right? Character array dot pick random. And this is just gonna, when I generate party, I first make a new node called party, add it to the parties node, and then I randomly pick a number 1 through 4, and then I go through and I just add I instantiate and add body sprites to the party node. Are they gonna show up on screen if I run the code now? They might. Let's see what happens. Yeah, I never called generate party, did I? Let's call generate party one time in the ready method and see what happens. It appears to me to have worked. Parties. Party. And we have, inside of here, it looks like we have, well, we got some stuff going on. It looks like we got four body sprites. We got a player, a raccoon, and a raccoon. So, like, now we have this. I'm not sure how useful this is because all that did was instantiate the body sprites. These body sprites don't know which resource they belong. And yeah, I have no idea which character was chosen. All I know is that I got 4 body sprites. So it's not quite useful yet. The next thing we need to do is when we're generating a party, we don't need to just fill up a node of sprites. We need to have the actual resources be together. Okay, we've done that. We instantiate the scenes. Don't actually need this. But what we've not done is to group the resources together somehow. Yeah, we need the resources. Like a dictionary. We need the seat dictionary. We need to generate the seat dictionary now. And then pass that to the table. Because right now we're doing very well at getting our sprites into the game. But we also need to know the underlying data. Yeah, that makes sense. Cool. So, with that being said, I think I'm gonna take a little break. I'm I'm going to take a short break. And when I get back, we're going to work on this. Inside of here, we might make it right inside the generate party method. We might make another method. But we're going to get our dictionary. And then we're going to have our dictionary. And then we're going to get the sprites and the dictionary to the table. And then we're going to celebrate. Cool. So with that note, I'll be back in probably about 3 minutes, and we're going to make this happen. Don't go. Mic was off. Yeah, I'm back, but it looks like it started my ads halfway through the break. We've got a couple people in here, so I'm gonna wait until the ads are done to start doing anything else. Rabbit, what do we got here? Image. Aha. Nice. You want let's pull it over here. You want this guy as the placeholder sprite? Holy smokes, that's bright. Look at my face. Nice. Let's Does it have a transparent background? Sweet. Cool. Oh, dude, beautiful. Beautiful. I'm gonna have to add some logic in to where it's like, if character is rabbit, you get this one. What's up, cat? Alrighty. So we got the rabbit in the game. Let's go back to our body sprite. And we'll just throw another sprite 2D in here. Got our rabbit sprite. Definitely gonna have to leave some Easter eggs in the main game. Yeah, that'll make for a nice profile too. Portrait. All right, sweet. So, main. What were we doing? I highlighted it, I'm pretty sure. Group the resources together as a party. What, Zora? What? Trying to get this? Here you go. Really? Okay. Group the resources together as a party. I feel like I'm working on a JRPG now with all these like party things, but no, wrong kind of party. Group the resources together as a party. So yeah, we're gonna do the seat dictionary thing. So like, so how do we want to do that? Because like, I think this needs to return a dictionary. And we can build the dictionary in this for loop. But then where will we put that? I mean, this is the way to do it. Oh wait, does the arrow go before or after the colon? This needs to return a dictionary. And we'll have our party dictionary. It's a dictionary. And at the very bottom of this, we're gonna return party dictionary. Now we just have to build the dictionary. Cool. So, but this is going to return a dictionary, and like, where do we want to store that? I guess the question to ask would be, when are we going to generate parties? So, I mean, probably during the actual game. You know, there's going to be some kind of timer, multiple timers that decide when parties are generated, and it's going to follow like a bell curve, where at the start of the shift it starts off really slow. And then you get a pop where it's generating parties all the time. And then the frequency dies back off, and there's a very small chance of parties coming in at the end. Probably what it'll be like a timer that goes off every so often that has a frequency a frequency. And the frequency will go up throughout the shift. And what the frequency does is it's like the probability of a party being generated at that time. So it starts off very low. And then towards the middle of the shift, like almost every time that it can generate a party, it will. And then the frequency goes back down and generates less parties at the end of the shift. So that's probably how it's going to be called in the actual game. So with that in mind, I think, actually, we can pop back into our global script. And we're actually going to have... We want to... Somewhere here. We want to have a data structure for our parties. And when we generate a new party, it's going to be added to the dictionary here. And so that way, because I need to access this information all over the place. And I don't think this is a bad place to store it. But how do we want to store it? Because we're going to have... Well, you can do dictionaries or dictionaries. So yeah, we'll probably just start a dictionary here. And the values will be the parties. Wait, how are those stored, though? Hold up. That's dictionaries. Yeah, it's dictionaries. And then the keys will be the dynamically generated names of those dictionaries. Is that what we're doing here? We need T. Yeah, God. So what did I say there? Let's write this down. We're going to generate the party dictionaries on generate party. Every time that method is called, we return the dictionary and store it in a dictionary of parties in globals. The question is, how do we, let's see. We need to figure out how to dynamically name the party dictionaries and store those values as the keys. This is confusing. Let's get some tea and I'll figure this out. I'm doing something wrong here, but I'm on the right path. So we already generate the dictionary, kind of, sort of. We haven't done it yet, but I mean, we're generating an empty dictionary. And the name of the dictionary inside of that method, it's just a method variable, so like the name doesn't even matter. We just have like party dictionary, or returning this dictionary. And so when we return the dictionary, we need to create a new key value pair in the dictionary of dictionaries inside of the globals. We have the value, which is the dictionary we're returning. We don't have the key. Yo. The key can be party node dot name. Because the name of these should change. Like we're naming it party, but once we add it to the tree, it should update the name. We're gonna work with that assumption. So anytime we call generate party, we return party dictionary. Do we need to do that? Because instead of returning the dictionary, I think we can just, at the end of this method here, we're gonna like add to the globals dictionary party node dot name party dictionary. And if we add it to the globals dictionary right here, we're good. So like scrap returning the dictionary, we can just do it in here. If we ever need, we can add that functionality back later if we need to. So, party dictionary. Also need to build the dictionary. Okay. Oh my god. Chiropractor would yell at me. So, how do we build the dictionary? It's gonna be like seat 1 and the character. What we don't have is the seat thing. So we're gonna have to like generate the X. We have X. It could be the string. Yeah. It could be like seat plus X to string. Don't parse. Don't do this, but I'm doing it. Yeah, that's how we'll get the key. Is we have X here. I think. I don't know. We'll find out soon if it works or not. Okay, so we are in... How can I see this dictionary once I run the game? Oh, I have access to globals. Let's go ahead and write the logic and then we're going to see what happens. Alright, so we have the dictionary. What's the best way to add the new Do we have a method for adding new? Duplicate, erase, get. Yeah, how do we add new ones on here? To add a key to an existing dictionary, access it like an So yeah, is it arrays that are ordered and dictionaries that are unordered? Access it like an existing key and assign to it. Access it like an existing key. Okay. Party, dictionary. Var. Keystring gets string gets seat plus x dot to string. String gets wait. Oh, you know, and so now since we're picking the same character multiple times, hold on, let me finish this, and then I'll finish that thought. So now our random character is this. We're gonna put the random character as an argument here, and also here. All right, and so now what this is doing. How do you? Can you just append an integer directly to a string? Can you? Directionally, directly to a string. Oh, it's an str function. What? Like, come on. It's just that? You just use that, str? We're not doing that. Yeah, just str? Huh. I like this toString better that doesn't exist. str star str x. Cool. So now we iterate through however large our randomly selected party size is. We make a key string that's called seat plus whatever iteration we're on. We select a random character, and then we instantiate the body sprite What we do is we make an instance. We instantiate the body sprite and add it. So, like, question here is, once it's instantiated, these are all brand new instances that we're adding. So if we select the same character and instantiate the body sprite twice, what's happening? Well, so maybe I don't want it to be able to pick the same character twice. I don't. I don't like that. So what we're going to do... well, I'm thinking about this. What I could do is I could remove, when I generate party, like when I'm going through this this for loop, I can remove that character from the character array. And what's cool actually is I can kind of keep the same logic. I could generate characters and put them in the character array and have like a pool of characters for the shift. And then just, when I generate a party, pull from that pool and just make sure the pool is always large enough. Genius. So yeah, I think what we're actually going to do here is after we do all this, we're going to go ahead and it'll be like... what do we have? We have erase. Yeah, erase is probably what we want. Remove the first occurrence of a value from the array. Cool, that's what we want. Yeah, so we're just going to, in here, we're going to call character array dot erase the random character. And so yeah, now we're never calling duplicates of the characters. So we're never actually instantiating the body sprite for a character twice. Alright, what happens now? Wait, we're not quite done yet. Oh, this is a fine place to stop. Because next what we're going to do is build our party dictionary. Or our... Alright, neat. We should have 4 different characters in this party. Or 2, whatever. And we have a party dictionary that we returned, but the goes nowhere. So cool. Let's stop the game and let's go ahead and get our big dictionary. So we're calling this a party dictionary. And this one's just gonna have the name of party. That should be fine. So let's pop back over to our global script. And we want var. I don't want to use the word. I call it party list, but it's not a list. It's a dictionary. We're going to call this party dictionary. And in the main script, we're going to call this party dict. We're not returning this value anymore. Okay, so now these names won't conflict. Let's go back into globals. And we have our party dictionary. Why am I not casting any of these dictionaries? I mean, honestly, this is the way to do it. Now, we have a blank dictionary in our what do you call this? Globals. Cool. So we have a blank dictionary called globals.party_dictionary. Now let's go to main. And we're going to globals dot wait. Yeah, we add the party now here, right? Globals dot party dictionary. Party node dot name gets party dic. Why did we put that in quotes? All right. Adds the newly created party to the globals dictionary. Cool, cool. Yeah? Let's run the game and see what we have. Nothing crashed. All right, remote. Yeah, I want to see this dictionary. It has party, and it has another dictionary inside of it, which has seat 0, 1, 2, 3, and 4. I want to see what the object is. Can I not? But okay, what we're going to do is we're going to run this again, and we're going to print the party dictionary. Duh, why didn't I do that in the first place? But I think it's working. Okay, this is what I want to do, actually. I want to print party dictionaries. Nah. They're different resources, right? Yeah, of course they are. Okay, cool. What do we have now? We have a lot. We've instantiated the scenes into the node tree. We've grouped the resources together. We have the seat dictionary. We haven't done this. We haven't done that yet. But we've got parties, and we've got like a list of our parties once we make more than one party. I was talking about so this is done. And now they're grouped together. We've got parties now. So like they're grouped together in the scene tree. They're grouped together in multiple places. It's beautiful. We're going to generate the party dictionaries on generate party. We've stored it in the thing. We did all of this too. Beautiful. So we can make a timer that like makes the, the party wait and generate. We could do that, and like they could all walk beside each other. But I think what I want to do right now is work on pathfinding, and I'm just gonna make the party move as a unit, and then seat themselves all at the same time when they get there. It's not gonna look pretty, but it's gonna you know. All we're trying to do is get drinks right now. So we'll do this. We'll do this later. Let's move on to pathfinding. And what we're gonna do first is learn about pathfinding, because I don't even know what I need to do. So let's head over to Google first. I know there's a really nice section on it in that clear code tutorial. But let's just Google pathfinding in Godot and see if we can come up with a quick. Here's a 2D navigation overview. Godot, yeah, let's look at the documentation. This is where we should start. Godot provides multiple objects, classes, and servers to facilitate grid-based or mesh-based navigation and pathfinding for 2D and 3D games. The following section provides a quick overview over all available navigation-related objects in Godot for 2D scenes and their primary use. So I know I've done some pathfinding in like side-scrolling games, and I haven't really used any of these nodes. I just like wrote the logic as its own method because it's simpler. But in top-down games, I think we're not navigating side to side. We're navigating a 2D plane. So what I really want right now, we're just going to be moving in a straight line. But once the game is done and there's walls and objects and other like moving bodies, we're going to have to use these pathfinding nodes, because I think I can just be like, yo, this is where you start and this is where you want to end up. Get there while dodging all the walls. And if Godot doesn't do that, then I'm sure there's an add-on I can get that will like get my people where they're supposed to go. Star 2D objects provide an option to find the shortest path in a graph of weighted points. Whoa, this might be mad complicated, huh? A node that can be used to affect and constrain the avoidance velocity of avoidance-enabled agents. I mean, we're definitely gonna... Okay. Wow. So it looks like we might be taking a time out for pathfinding. But as I said, this is like a super important part of this game, and it's a super important part of any developer's arsenal, so let's learn it. My god, I don't need any of this because my characters are gonna have... Wow. Okay, I might head over and watch the clear code, the portion of that tutorial on pathfinding, and see what that tells us. But I think the pathfinding in our game might actually be complex. And I wonder... Let's pop back into Godot for a moment. And we're going to go to the asset library. Every 5 seconds, no. Not doing that. We've instantiated the body scenes into the characters node, and we've also, more importantly, got a data structure for our party. Once we move the party to the table and get them sat down, we can do more fun stuff. But yeah, I was gonna go to the add-ons here in Godot and just kind of search for pathfind. Let's just search for path. Yeah, there's nothing here, so maybe Godot is robust enough. It probably is. It just looks a little overwhelming for me right now. So let's go get Mr. Clearcode to explain it to us. In this tutorial.
If you're a web designer, here are 4 Wix Studio.
Okay, I think there is a... God, I thought I just read third part. Tile maps, particles, lights, UI, pretty transition, creating items, set get. It might be in part 2. Pathfinding. What did it say? Creating the hunter? So we have, and wow, this is a 30-minute tutorial on pathfinding. But I mean, it's been almost a year since I've watched this tutorial, but if I remember, it was pretty comprehensive. Cool. Yeah, let's turn the music down, turn Mr. Clearcode up, and watch this.
This one is going to cover 2 more advanced topics.
Yeah.
Number 1 is pathfinding.
Rabbit, Rabbit, have you learned pathfinding yet in Godot? I think I'm gonna watch this whole thing. You said nope. Do you want to watch this with me? Cool. Yeah, I think this is like a 38-minute section on pathfinding. So I think I'm gonna use the restroom, get a fresh cup of tea, and then sit down and watch this whole thing from beginning to end. And if you want to watch it with me, I think I'm gonna watch the whole thing. So yeah, I'm gonna go on a quick break and then sit down, and we're gonna get a crash course on pathfinding. So yeah, be back in like 3 minutes, and you can watch me learn about pathfinding and learn about it with me if you want. Be right back. All right, we're back. So yeah, if you came in while I was on break, we are about to watch a tutorial on pathfinding. Because I don't know how to do it. I was thinking about it, and I've never actually done pathfinding on my own. This is what, 4th or 5th project in Godot. And none of my other games required pathfinding, except for the side scroller. But like I said, pathfinding for side scrolling is much easier than pathfinding for a top-down game. For a side scroller, you can just have, at least as far as I got into the side scroller, the enemies just went left or right, and all they had to be able to do was detect if they were about to fall off a cliff and turn around. So Rabbit said, how many? So I say I've worked on this many projects. None of them made it past proof of concept. Like I've got projects in my folder, but they're nothing. They're menus. This is the project that I've gotten the furthest with. So my football chess game has got, is the one with the second most work, but it's all menus. So okay, who's ready to learn some pathfinding? Professor Professor Clearcode. Teach us, Sensei.
Animations. Both of these are going to be their own section. And let's get started with pathfinding.
Okay, I don't think I need bone animations, but if I remember correctly, it's really cool. I think he makes like an enemy that has different parts, and so like the enemy, has parts that move independently, and they all have their own sprite. But we're here for pathfinding.
So far, we moved all of the enemies towards the player or along a predefined path. All of that is really simple enemy behavior. All of that can be a good start, but for a really good feeling game, you want to have something more advanced.
We're programming for guests, not enemies. Well, I guess Karen could be an enemy.
And one of the key steps towards smarter enemies is to have proper pathfinding. What I mean when I talk about pathfinding. If I just draw a couple of obstacles, so here we have a couple of obstacles that nobody can walk through. And at the end, we have the player. At the beginning, we have the enemies. So far, we always move the enemies simply towards the player. This is fine, but once we have an obstacle, in this example, this line, the enemy would simply stop moving at this point, which doesn't feel very smart.
I mean, I kind of want to code those walls in and code my party to move towards the table in a straight line and just make a video of them walking into the wall, but that's just for the lulz.
Something that would be
we don't need that.
Would be
we're going to have enough bugs
enemy
without making our own
walk
bugs.
around these obstacles and then move towards the player. And that is what we are implementing with pathfinding. It's not terribly difficult to implement in Godot, although first of all, we have to create a more interesting outside level. Otherwise, there's no point to pathfinding. Let's start with that.
Yep, we can probably skip some of this.
Does have a couple of elements going to do and putting a few more compared to you have finding nobody can bid.
I applied to over 200 tech jobs and got rejected from every single one of them.
Good job, mate. Yeah, it's cool that he's got, this tile map like that, because that's going to really, be applicable to the wall system, like the walls and the rails that we have up.
I have added a ton of elements.
You made a maze, my dude.
Inside of the house, I have also added
exactly,
stuff,
popcorn.
So it looks a bit nicer. There is a tiny bit more that I have to do because
Hey Rabbit, is audio mixing okay?
Lots of infestations, they need collision shapes. All of the walls are part of the same tile map, so those still have the collision shape. Which means inside of infestation, I want to add a static body 2D. And this one is going to get a collision polygon 2D. And this,
so he's just adding obstacles right now.
A shape around this stuff. This really doesn't have to be too precise, although don't forget, you want to have collisions, and those collisions can be for the player, the enemies, and the projectiles.
Rabbit said, I almost knocked over the glass. I didn't understand what you asked. I asked if you can hear the audio from the YouTube with the music, if everything sounds okay.
And this should be the other way around, like so.
Cool.
This I want to copy then, because next up I want to have a shape around there. This one's still just fine. And then one shape around these two dots. And something like this. The rest is looking moderately okay, although we do have a bit of an issue. And that is that the player could simply move outside of this bit and outside of this bit, and then literally just leave the...
Okay, so it looks like, yeah, if I remember this, earlier in the tutorial, yeah, we made this car enemy, and I think he introduces pathfinding here, because this car has a path where it just goes in a circle. So hopefully I don't have to rewind to get some concepts from that.
Higher level. For that, I am going to add... If I minimize everything, I want to add another node 2D. This node 2D is going to be a level barrier, or rather level barriers. And there, really all we have to do is add 2 more static bodies.
So is this...
They both are going to get a collision.
Who was in chat, Rabbit? It wasn't you, was it, that was doing world barriers this weekend? It's funny because that's exactly what he's doing right here. I don't think my game's going to need this because it's going to be fully enclosed inside of the walls. I think. I hope.
Shape, and this collision shape is just going to be a rectangle shape. This one right now is in the center of the level. If I make it a bit larger, then we can move it around easily. And I basically want to move it here. The actual size doesn't matter so much. The one thing I care about is that it makes it impossible for the player to leave the level. Although for that, we have to put this on layer 5 and it can only see the player. That way we have the car not collide with it. That's quite important.
Ah, yeah.
The same thing we want to do for the bottom. So I want to copy this static body 2D, or rather move the collision shape and move it to this bottom bit. I guess this entire area here should be covered. For that, I want to have another static body 2D with a collision shape. This one, once again, is going to be a rectangle shape that we have to move around. Since I copied this static body 2D, the size of this collision shape,
yeah.
shape
That's cool. I was teaching. He uses this moment to teach how you need
which is
independent sub-resources.
But you can get rid of it by simply deleting one of the collision shapes and then adding a new one.
You could also go up to
So
here and
2D,
make all
this one,
sub-resources
once again,
unique.
Rectangle shape 2D, and this one
Would prevent you from having to
extend and move it in the
create
right
this
position.
twice.
That's looking good. Now this static
Rabbit says, I don't think so. I just did the chunk kept. Yeah, I think it was a guy called Dumb Dude on TV.
body 2D has the right
Who was working
collision.
on that.
This one has also the right collision, and the final one needs to be updated. And now we are good to go. There's just one more bit, and that's this area here. Although for that, there's one more thing that we are missing in the main level, and that is all of the crates. So far, bit of the which main inside of ground crate I can now move to have a respectable outside level. Let's try all of that. Everything seems to be working just, but I guess for now this is fine out. And now if I go all the way to the right, we have lots of stuff here. I'm quite happy with that. Finally, the one last thing that I do want
I'm trying to
do
get to the
is this theme. I know we could put it somewhere. It's
the actual
getting
pathfinding.
really complex. With that, we can work on another node. But first of all, I want to close everything that we don't need. We also don't need the inside level. And we can actually also close the player. So right now, I only have the outside level. Next up, I want to create a new scene. And this new scene is going to have a root node of a character body 2D, which I'm going to rename right away to Hunter. That we are going to save inside of enemies. And in there, we now have an empty scene. This one is all 2D. And they're just large.
The Hunter,
large,
he's got a
but this thing is
sprite.
quite large. Capsule shape, so this like
He's getting a
selected.
collision
I want
shape.
to add the hunter.
Adding to the
This
main
hunter,
scene.
and I want to move away from the origin point so I can easily grab it. And
Oh,
then
I
we
thought
want
he was
to
gonna be
place
huge.
them- I know, somewhere here.
All right, so I think this is who we're going to do the pathfinding
Also,
with.
what I keep on forgetting is the collision shapes. This one is going to be an enemy, and he can collide with the player, other enemies, and the rest of the level. Also, he should be able to collide with objects. At this point, I think I actually made a mistake that all of the enemies need to be able to see the objects as well. I'm not sure if I added that to all of them. Let me quick check. So, the bug needs to see mask number 3. So this is important. Next up, the drone. This one can see mask number 3. And finally, we have the scout. Although this one doesn't really matter because he cannot move. Okay, small mistake, but not too much.
Yeah, Rabbit. So these collision masks right here are super useful. They seem a little complex at first, but once you understand them, they're really not. But basically, it's just when you're doing your collisions, you actually let me pull my game up. And if we take a look at the player, so I've got the layers in my game are I have layer 1 is a player, layer 2 is NPC, 3 is objects, 4 is walls, and 5 is I think dialogue areas. And so my player is on 1, and the stuff that he can like see collide with is this stuff. But he also needs to be able to see dialogue areas. This might not be set up properly on mine actually, but basically whatever layer they're on is like what they are, and the mask is what they can see. So I think like basically everything has a mask of 1 because I want everything to be able to see the player. Rabbit says so it can collide with those in the common layer. Yeah, so I mean it's basically that's the simple version is you put something on. So like actually the body sprite here, this should be on layer 2, and it should be able to collide with the player, other NPCs, objects, walls, and the dialogue area because they collide when they collide with the dialogue area, they sit down. So probably like when I make the other waiters, they won't have the number 5. I mean, this is kind of redundant because I have everything in groups and we're sorting them that way. But might as well have extra. Yeah, exactly. It's not that complicated. But if you are using this and you don't set it up properly, it can be super frustrating trying to figure out why things are not working the way that you thought they would. But yeah, I think for a game like mine, I think for most top-down games, using collision masks is like crucial.
So now we have to figure out how to make this hunter.
Here's how to create perfect ads that drive traffic and boost engagement in just 60 seconds. First,
all right, we don't need this yet. Might need that in December.
Right now, the hunter doesn't do anything. And I want to start by doing the usual. So this one is going to get an area 2D, which I will rename to notice area. Then we are going to add a collision shape 2D, which is going to get a circle shape.
See, we don't need any of this for our game.
I know.
Because
choose whatever you like. Besides that, well,
the NPCs aren't gonna like notice people. They're gonna all they're gonna do is move from point A to point B and need to dodge stuff.
And this one is going to get a collision shape as thing like this. Line, bar, and then that if the player has entered, I want to set active to group. While we're here, we can also add the other signal for body exited. That is the case. Enter is active. Means I want to have move and slide. And before that, I need to have a velocity. The starting position of the bug, and this kills. So there, this positive at underscore level. I want to add a node called navigation region 2D.
Okay, here we go.
If you are adding this one, not much is going to happen. For something to happen, you have to create a navigation polygon. And once you have that, you can simply draw in an area where you want to have navigation.
I mean,
for example, one area could
Okay, I was about to say it's like the whole map in my game, but it's actually not, because the guests, like the main NPCs, you know, will never enter the kitchen. The kitchen people will like never enter the dining room. It'll only be the servers that like use the entire map for pathfinding. So this might be relevant.
Could be this bit, and you don't have to be too precise for the area, but you want to put a bit of work in there. So I want to have an area that looks something like this. Suppose we can stop down here and then return to the beginning.
Oh, so I actually have to
Something
manually keep the
this is giving us one region
objects out.
where we have pathfinding available.
Okay.
Which means for now, I want to move the hunter into this area. The actual position doesn't really matter. This is looking about right. And to make all of this a bit more visible, I'm going to give the hunter a larger notice area. That way, it's a bit more visible that he is going to follow us. Next up, inside of the hunter, we will need one more node. That is called a navigation agent 2D.
Okay, hold up. What was the node that he put on the... And now, okay, let me get my notebook. So we got like, what's today? 27. So on our in our main scene, we need navigation region 2D.
Then return to the beginning.
And then
this is a larger notice area.
Inside of our, I guess it would be inside of our body sprite. I hate that we named it body sprite. Inside the body sprite, we need...
That way, it's a bit more visible that he is going to follow. Navigation Agent 2D.
Navigation Agent 2D? Okay. And I'm probably going to go take another look at the documentation after watching this.
This one can navigate inside of a navigation region.
Let's see. Rabbit said, I was also thinking about this at the moment. What if I want to do the whole track? In my case, do I have to continuously add it dynamically because it generates the map endlessly? Ooh. I mean, you might have to, but like that sounds extremely difficult because how are you going to draw the polygons? Yeah, I mean, I think there's lots of ways to do navigation. Like you might need to find, is it like a racing game, or yeah, that's curious. So yeah, because you were generating chunks earlier. So like if you want pathfinding on all of those chunks, you might have to do something, yeah, dynamically. Yeah, pathfinding. So if yeah, that's what, yeah, exactly. You're going to have to do something slightly different. Oh, because here's the thing. I mean, I was thinking about this too. I was thinking about, you know, adding a map, like restaurant customizer to the game. And so if the players were allowed to create their own levels, yeah, it would have to handle pathfinding inside of, it would have to, you know where the walls are. So it would have to like figure out pathfinding dynamically. We're not gonna worry. I don't think I'm gonna add a map. That would be like a future update if people actually play this game. Let's see, Rabbit said, but what about the barriers? So I mean, with the barriers, I think that's easy. You could, have the barriers on the map, and then if the map expands, like gets added onto, you just move the barrier. You detect where the new chunk ends and move the barrier from where it started to where it goes. Yeah, I don't know like all the specifics of the RTS, but I think in principle that would work with an expanding map. Start with barriers and then have the barriers move. But if it's a square, barriers are going to have to get bigger as well. But you can adjust the size of that based off calculations. All right.
That part should be fairly straightforward.
Okay, so we have one.
This we can now use inside of the Hunter script, and I want to start by creating a ready function. We will have to get the navigation agent 2D, and this one wants to have a target position. The target position in our case is going to be the player, which means we want to have globals and
so this should be really easy for my game.
Once we have that, we actually are going to get a path. That we can print right away. I want to get the navigation agent 2D. On there, I want to get the current navigation path. Right now, this isn't going to work. So if I run the script, all we are getting is an empty array. Doesn't do very much. The reason why that is...
So what are we doing here? We're going to have our navigation agent 2D. There's target position. I mean, I probably just need to look at the doc for this.
If you click with control on this node,
like
you get
he
the
is,
notification, and in there we get a node. After setting target position, something we have already done, it is required to get the next path position. And this has to be a function once every physics frame.
Oh, okay. So we have to call get next path position every physics frame. Yeah, I don't think I've called
to update
physics
the internal
process
path logic of the navigation agent. So what does that mean?
I don't think I've coded a process function yet in this game. No. The player has one. Yeah. The player has one.
When we talk about physics in Godot, there's one really important thing.
Yeah. So Rabbit, are you aware of this concept yet? Because this one's super important in Godot. We have like our process and our physics process methods.
To understand, and that is that effectively we have two separate frame rates. The one we have worked with so far is the visible frames. And those are the frames Godot is generating to display whatever kind of game you have. For these, Godot is trying to generate as many frames as possible. If you have a simple game and a powerful computer, you might get over 1,000 frames per second. However, besides that, we also have physics frames. And those are locked to 60 frames per second. They never go faster or slower, at least ideally. If the computer is too slow or the game too complex, this can dip below 60 frames per second. If that is happening, you have a major problem in your game. But for now, the major thing you have to understand is that we have visible frames and physics frames. And inside of the physics frames, you have a ton of calculations. And those calculations include pathfinding. Now, this isn't too important at this stage. Once you make more physically demanding games, you would have to think about it more. So far, though, the only place where this really matters is that we have a process function, and this tries to run as fast as possible, meaning as many frames as Godot can create. Besides that, we have another function called physics.
Yeah, I've
process.
definitely not called this yet in my
This
game.
physics process
Or
does the
overwritten
same
this
thing
yet in
as
my game.
process, so it runs on basically every frame, except the frames here are the physics frames. Meaning this is always trying to run at 60 frames per second.
Rabbit says, oh, so I have to use physics for the pawns. Yeah, if it needs to do pathfinding every frame, I think it's about to explain it more, but that pathfinding needs to... You'll probably use process and physics process.
Once you're doing something that involves more physics, you want to use this function. And let's do it for this hunter.
Okay.
I want to use move and slide in there and get rid of the original process.
Cool, yeah, so that's
Now
probably
we
what
have
you'll do for your
slide.
pawns, is
We still want
do
to
everything
get
in the
a
physics
velocity.
process.
The velocity is going to be a product of a direction and a speed. Speed, we simply can set as a constant, so our speed going to be an integer, let's say 200. The direction is the much more important bit.
Oh.
That we want to create.
I just realized this is dumb. This should be a character body 2D, not a static. These guys are gonna move. Yeah, that's better. Let's see. That shouldn't break anything.
A separate variable, which has to be a vector 2. And this vector 2 is going to be...
Yeah, and these are going to need
target
speed
position,
and all that stuff.
And from that, we want to subtract the global position of the current scene, or rather of this particular node. This is going to return a vector, which we want to normalize. Next up, we have to get this target. Although a much better name for this one would be the next path position. That is effectively what we are trying to get. This one also has to be a vector 2. And we are getting it with...
So I'm probably going to be referencing back to this.
And get next path position. Once we have that, we have the actual path. Although, at least for now, I do not actually want to move the enemy, because that might get confusing. Instead, I simply want to print after get next path position, I want to print the entire current navigation path. If I now run the game, we get a whole bunch of output. So if I look at the output, we are getting
useful.
The first one is empty because we haven't called the first process yet. So on the first line, this isn't really going to work. But in our case, this doesn't matter so much. If this is a major problem for you and you have to call physics on the very first...
Is what a major problem?
On the first line, this isn't really going to work. But in our case, this doesn't matter so much. If this is a major problem for you and you have to call physics on the very first frame, you want to use call deferred. I have covered that a while back, so just check your notes.
Doesn't matter to me.
What we rather care about is any of these arrays. Although, what is even better to visualize all of this is you can go to debug, and there you can have visible navigation.
We're going to turn that on right now because I feel like we're going to be dealing with pathfinding for quite a while. Debug. Curve. Oh, that's for 3D, right? Uh-oh. Okay, visible navigation. That's what we want. What's avoidance? With this option is enabled, avoidance objects, shapes, radius, and velocities. He hasn't talked about that, but I'm gonna go ahead and turn the navigation on because I wonder if inside the documentation there's like another way that you can do it where you don't have to draw the polygons around the objects and you can just tell it what to avoid and have it navigate wherever. I don't know. We're gonna learn. What time is it? It's 2:30. I still got another 3.5 hours. We're gonna be pathfinding masters by the end of today.
This you can then use along with the navigation agent. We have debug, and we can enable it. If we now run the game,
you have to enable debug in the inspector.
We can see a red line. This is the navigation for the monster, and I realized this
I missed it.
line. This is the navigation
it's hard to
for
see.
the monster. And I realized this is not ideal because the player can't go through there. But we can fix that in just a second. So let me walk around it. This red line is the navigation that the monster would be following. And there we go. We are starting at the monster.
Oh yeah, because he's not calling move and slide right now.
The issue is, inside of outside, the player doesn't actually reach this area. But that we can fix quite easily. All I have to do is to extend this navigation region and make it cover up to, let's say, this point here. Seems like a good break bit. Also, while we're here, this crate should be a bit further to the right. That way, the player can move through this bit. Okay, now let's try all of this again. And this is working reasonably well. Now the monster is walking towards the player. And you can see we have one red line that goes all the way towards the player, starting from the enemy. And it's always trying to get the shortest path. That information we can now use inside of the script. And let me maximize this window. We have the next path position. And from that, we are getting a direction. And once this path is being reached, we are getting a new next path, which means all we have to do is to uncomment move and slide, and then we can run all of this. And now the monster should be moving towards the player.
So if I implement, I could implement it like
terribly fast. There we go.
Yeah, I could implement basically
Now,
this
the
like
issue we have
exact
right now is that
code
we are not
into my
updating the
game.
path once the player has been moving. Also, this area might be too small for the monster, but well, you get the idea. We now have a path that the monster is going to follow. However, it doesn't update for the new position of the player. Also, let me add an underscore to delta, otherwise Godot is being annoying again. Essentially, what we now have to figure out is how to call this target position to get a new path basically as often as we can. But here you have to be really careful. Creating a new path is quite hardware intensive, meaning you don't want to do this as often as you can. You only want to do it every so often.
So, in my game, I'm pretty sure when we're pathfinding, we're only going to be pathfinding to static objects. So I probably never need to update this.
In my case, I'm going to create a timer. Actually, let's create a node that we are going to call timers. And this one is going to get one timer. And let's call it the navigation timer. This we want to connect to timeout.
Yeah, I think I know more or less what I need to know now,
and
but
in the inspector for this navigation timer, wait time we could set to 1 second, enabled. This target position. What this is now going to do, if I run the entire game again, after 2 seconds we get a new updated position, and there we go. And then go around the corner. There we still only notice area. That way he can come out of nowhere. Let's have a look at that in the outside level, and I think this is a reasonably large area. What we can also do before we continue, we can make the bug or the hunter look at the below builds and player.
okay. I think I've got enough now for the pathfinding. I do want to go look in the documentation a little bit and see if... All right, so what did he use? He didn't use the navigation server. We use the navigation region. It holds a polygon, resource. Okay. Navigation link 2D is a node that connects two positions on navigation meshes over arbitrary distance for pathfinding. Okay, navigation agent. So like the navigation agent is basically, well, like everything that we're gonna move gets one of these, and the navigation region is what they move around in. I don't think I need this at all. And the obstacle is what I'm curious about. A node that can be used to affect and constrain avoidance velocity. This node does not affect the pathfinding. Yeah, I think I'm going to ignore the link and the obstacle and the server and the star. Because I think we'll be just fine with regions and agents and polygons. Right. Totally. Okay, so we have learned about pathfinding. Cool. I'm gonna grab some more tea real quick, and then we're gonna implement pathfinding. Implement pathfinding. Okay, cool. Let me grab some tea. I'll be back in like 30 seconds. Oh, I was sitting on my knee. Yeah, cool. So we should be able to implement this path. I mean, right now we're just implementing straight line pathfinding. So the. Oh, yo, but what if I had them go sit at like? What if I had them go sit at the one of the tables that's like far away? Maybe we'll do that. Just to see how it works. I think they're probably going to take some like really janky straight line paths, but we can implement some logic later. Because I want to like implement some logic that has the that has them. Well, they'll walk in a group, but not right on top of each other. And so I can put some stuff that's like, hey, don't take sharp corners or something there. That's what I'll call the method is, hey, don't take sharp corners. We'll call that every frame. We're going to implement pathfinding. We need to create a navigation region 2D in the main scene. And then inside of in the body sprite, make a navigation agent 2D. And then we need to copy the code from the tutorial. Not copy the code, because that was going to be a bit different. But I'm going to like go pull that back up and figure it out. Yeah, let's get that tea. Do I need another tea bag? I think so. Oh my god, it's my last one. Gotta go to the market tonight. How can we stream tomorrow with no tea? Like, it'd be a disaster. All right. So, let's go ahead and make that navigation region. I guess that should be on the interactive level. Navigation region. Navigation math. It needs a navigation polygon, right? Is that how he did it in the tutorial? Navigation agent, region. Did he? Okay, wait. So that you got to pick the tool up there, right? Okay. God, what? Bakes the navigation polygon by first parsing the scene for source jump. Can I just click that? Oh. Ah, yes. This is what we must do. And if I hit bake... Oh, well, like, the thing is... My scene has no barriers right now, so that wouldn't work. But once I had it, like, fully enclosed in walls and everything... I don't know. Or do I maybe have to, like, make one first? And then... Like, what happens if I just do this? Why doesn't mine show the... Ah, you bake it to make it. Rabbit says it doesn't allow me to make a clip. I don't know. It'll let me make clips. What did you want to clip? Yeah, it should. I've had other people make clips. Okay. Wait, what's going on? Why are these showing up above it and this is showing below it? Is it something to do with the Y sort? Or like... Anyway, if we want to clear this... So I'm meant to parse the scene. And then I create the thing. Yeah, we want to clear it. I want to start over. Yeah, wait, what? Yeah, there we go. All right, let's start over. Whoa. Cool. Yeah, I hope that I get my people sitting in their chairs by the end of the day. And then maybe we'll start tomorrow with the drinks. I feel like it'll be the third day in a row we've started by trying to get the drink order, like, good, but... That's okay. All right. All right, it's close to the end of the hour. I might take a 3-minute break, and when I get back, we're going to draw. That is scalding. We're going to draw this polygon. Tizanarkins? We might listen to this Tizanarkin remix first. So, like... The thing is they're gonna need to actually be able to hit the areas in front of the tables to go sit down. All right, we might draw the polygon and then take our break since we've already started. Can I? No! Okay, I'm glad I didn't draw too much. Don't right-click when you're drawing those because it doesn't take away the last node. It takes away all of them. Let's see. Rabbit said, "Now I realize how much I have to do in order for pathfinding to work well." Well, Rabbit, I'm glad we both got a nice pathfinding lesson today. I think it's actually going to be relatively simple for my game, but like I feel like when I say I think something's going to be relatively simple, I'm right about 40% of the time, and I'm like massively wrong another 40% of the time. But sometimes things that I think are going to be incredibly complex end up being much easier than I thought they were. But yeah, I mean, Rabbit, you're making an RTS, so you got to think pathfinding is crucial for RTS. Like, I mean, in an RTS for good AI, you might even have to do some logic. I don't know if you want to do this, but like if I were doing an RTS, I would maybe even add some logic to where, you know, they don't necessarily take the shortest path, but, you know, sometimes strategically it's better to take a longer path. You could spend months just doing pathfinding for an RTS. Maybe not months. Maybe months. Okay, well, since I went ahead and deleted the polygon that I was in the middle of drawing, I'm going to go ahead and take that break. and we're going to come back and draw this polygon and not right click. All right, I'll be right back. Oh, dude, I never put the music back to the right volume. Rabbit says, we'll get through it somehow, right? Dude, we'll absolutely get through it. There's only one way to get through it in game design, and that is stick with it. Consistency. Keep grinding. I mean, the problems might be hard, but like, if you show up every day and you put in the work, brick by brick by brick, eventually it's going to get done. And that's the only way. Let's go. Let's actually go take a look at where I was. Where is this? Playlist. Development streams. I need to upload the last couple. Day 1. Not helpful a lot of the time. That was completely unhelpful. I didn't have a good webcam. Look at this. Look where we were 7 days ago. We had 2 tables and a tiny little rail and no dialogue, no followers, no NPCs, no drinks, nothing. We had 2 tables and a rail, and we just show up every day, and now we got you know, something. And we could take a look, you know, another look at it in a week, and it's gonna look entirely different. So that's how we're gonna get through it. Show up every day. Still hot. Alrighty. I want to see if... Okay, what if I go like this? Sweet. I could just click off and it'll like close whatever polygon I have. And then I could go in and start like... Nope. So once I'm done... Okay, I can add more like that. Well, that's clear. No. I want everything gone. So just if you need to stop on a polygon, just close it, and then you can go back and add more points. But I think it's easier to draw the whole thing at once. Rabbit says, progress is worth everything. It absolutely is. And you should take screenshots and videos of where you are in development, because it's super motivating to, you know, go back and see where you were just 1 week ago. All right, I could keep talking forever, or I could actually make this polygon. I need to probably go through, because I wonder, well, actually my stations right now only work if the body that entered is a player. Should I be, like, taking more care drawing this? I guess I can always go back and adjust it once it's drawn. I mean, they can actually walk under those things. Like, those are supposed to be rails, so, like, their hands could go under that. We're gonna have bathrooms up here eventually, but for right now... They're never, ever even gonna go here anyways, but... Yeah, the most fun part of game dev. This is why we get into it. I'll tell you what we're gonna do is we're gonna connect this to this. And we're gonna go through and how is this gonna work? Because it's gonna be a polygon, but it's gonna be a polygon with holes in it. Or wait, no, does this work? Because, like, I mean, if I had to go around the rails, but I think that the tables have collisions, so that people can't run into them, and if they do run into them, it just, like, they sit down. Let's bake this. And we'll add some more points. yeah, I don't really have to cut out the tables and stuff, because... Wait a second. Excuse me. I need another point. And then here. And then like down here. And then... Whoa, not that. Over here. And then like up here. And then like over here. And then like down here. Is that it? Let's bake it again. Yeah, so it kind of like, it goes over this stuff. Oh wait, okay, but maybe what'll happen is like, if it's trying to go here, my character will go, up, right, straight this way, and get stuck on. Okay, we're gonna roll with it like this for now. We're gonna do some testing today to see what happens if we try to go to like table, what's this, table 17? Oh, it says right there, table, no, it just says table. Let's see, Rabbit says, what if you place some no-no zone in the corners? Like down here, or down where? I'm not sure what you mean in the corners. I mean, the one thing that I would want to do to make this better is to cut the tables, like cut the guys that are in the middle out. But I don't know how to just like... Like what if I'm just gonna... If I made points here... Yeah, that does nothing. So maybe the thing to do would be to make multiple polygons. Like a polygon here, like a big rectangle. And yeah, that's probably the way. I don't think this is going to work. I'm probably going to have to redo this whole thing. Rabbit said, where you don't want to get stuck with circle collision. So are you saying like make just a collision zone? And put it there where I don't want them to get stuck? Because I think the issue is, if this stuck, like, even if they hit... Yeah, smaller zones is the way to go. Because if I put collisions down, they're just going to run into the collisions and get stuck, I think. I'm going to roll with this for right now, because I drew it. But I think I'm going to have to go through and make smaller... more accurate zones that connect to each other. It's the way that you're meant to do this. But like, whatever. Yeah, I think it's... You're meant to make small polygons that connect to each other. Like, I think you could have... I think and I hope that you can have... polygons share points so that they connect to each other. There's something about in the documentation about that, but I don't recall exactly what it said. But we're going to use this region for now. And, you know, see what our party does. So, we have created a navigation region 2D. Let's go to the body sprite and make a navigation agent. How do you lock? Yeah, we're gonna lock that so we don't accidentally mess with it. This is super useful if you've not been using it. The lock thing up here lets you not accidentally move stuff. Alright, let's go into our body sprite scene. And we need a new navigation agent here. Okay. how do we use the navigation agent? I took notes. Where did my notebook go? Yeah, we give it the target position. I think if we just pull that YouTube video back up on a freeze frame of the code. Hi, look, it's me. God, that camera sucked. This one's way better, right? All right.
The next enemy we are going to work on is going to be the bug. And the bug is going to be fairly similar compared to the scout. Here, you have to be really careful.
Okay. The way that we're going to do this, we don't need any of these signals. What we do need is we're going to handle the pathfinding first. We'll get them to the table, and then we'll go and update. Because, yeah, the signals we're going to use are inside of the table, not inside of the NPC body sprite. So we won't need any of this. I think we're always going to be active. Let's give it a speed. I did something really funny that I think we should go fix. In here, what have I done? I have a speed of like 15,000 because I messed up Delta. I'm not using move and slide. I just made I made my own apply movement method, and then I multiplied by speed by delta, so I'm multiplying by delta twice. So, like, we could take this away. This underscore, because we're not using it. And so now that we're not multiplying by delta, we should be able to give ourselves a more reasonable speed. Let's start with like 500, and let's run this. That's a bit too fast. Let's try 300. Yeah, 300 is good. It's magic. Your code works. Cool. So we fixed that. Now let's go back into our body sprite. Get them the same speed and stuff. And I think we can do everything inside the physics process, yeah? We have our navigation agent. So what is he doing? He's calling get next path position. Let's do that. Here, I'm actually going to just pull this up on my other monitor so I can have them pulled up at the same time. Oh my god, it's the fake person. Yo, work. Alright. Not gonna read chat for a second. Rabbit said, huh? Yeah, somebody who sent this earlier, was that you? Yeah, let's get you off screen. Alright, there we go. Cool. I'm not gonna read chat for a second because I'm gonna pull this up. Alright, here we want function, physics process. I hear you, editor. Calm down. Delta. Next path. Position. There's a vector2, vector2 that gets our navigation agent. Dot get next path position. Is that the method that I said like has to be called in my notes? Yeah, get next path position. All right, we have that. Oh, in the ready. Okay, somewhere we need to handle the target. But I don't know where. Assign target position to the navigation agent 2D. All right. Because we don't have a target currently. In his code, what's he calling for the direction? His direction is next path position minus global position normalized. Does that work for us? Oh, wait, we already... Next path position minus our global position normalized. Okay. Velocity, we'll get direction times speed. We might change this up into some other functions later, but like... Where's he declaring velocity? Or is velocity... Did I... Okay, hold up. There we go. I was like, I'm pretty sure velocity is like a property of the character body, but we weren't a character body in there. We were a no 2D. Ha! Okay. So in here, we're doing everything that we need to do except for assigning our target position. If we don't have a target position, what happens? And also, isn't there a way that we can... What was the method? It's like show path or whatever. Let's take a look at the documentation. Methods. We have... Or was that show thing in the... Was he showing it in the level script? No, it was print get current navigation path. Okay. So we'll print that and see what's happening when... Let's see what this prints. Oh yeah, it's gonna print a ton of stuff because .get current navigation path, yeah. But yeah, it's gonna call 60 times a second. Like 1 to 4 times. Okay, let's go ahead and run our game and see what happens. Let me pull chat back up. Huh? And we're just gonna run this for a moment. Oh, okay, cool. Do we have a party? We do. Rabbit Sprite. Rabbit Sprite. Raccoon Sprite. And Raccoon Sprite. Okay, but where are they? Did they pathfind themselves? Did they pathfind themselves somewhere? Character body 2D. Where's your position? So since we're calling move and slide, this dude is sliding very, very slowly to the right and like rapidly descending. Oh, you can't see that. Oh my god. Okay, his position right now is negative 256,000 Y. So what's its velocity? We have an up direction. Yeah, currently all of my guests just go flying straight down, and I'm pretty sure that's because we're applying gravity or something. So, we're gonna have to fix that. Yeah, I might actually go into my player class and copy like the movement from that to the sprite over here. Let me heat my tea up. So, next thing we need to do is to fix the NPC movement. We want them not moving. Not sure what I just wrote, but I totally wrote something that's got them just flying down the screen the entire game. Yeah. It's likely because let's just go mess with it for a minute. I'm giving them currently a direction that is next path position. I'm giving them a crazy direction right now. We're gonna comment this out, and we're gonna keep them at a direction of 0, and run the game again. Okay, now we got some better behavior. What did it make for us in our party this time? Just the one. Cool. Yeah, we're not gonna give it a direction while it doesn't have a target. Oh boy. Back into... Where am I? Okay, back over here. So, we currently don't have a target. So that's what we need to work on right now, is getting on a target. did this. We did this. Our bodies need targets. My T is over there. Yeah, and then once we get them targets, we can hopefully get them, like, moving over to the tables. And then, like, hopefully when they get to the tables, they just kind of sit there. I have no idea if that's what's going to happen, though. Probably not. We're probably going to have to, like... Well, we probably won't have to do logic to make them stop when we get there. Probably what we'll do is we will make them sit down when they get there. Oh, man, I have not heard this remix yet, and I love it. Is it Star Fox or Star Fox 64? I think it's the original. Our bodies need targets. Man, what's that song? The bodies hit the floor. The bodies, because all my bodies hit the floor on that last run. But now they're sitting still. Anyways. Our bodies need targets. Now, the question is, we would really like to give them targets when they generate. I mean, honestly, we probably... Okay. Let's pop this open. In the final game, our, like, guest behavior... Why do we got nobody here? Why do we have nobody... Hold up. There should be 2 sprites there. 1 Prosto sprite and 1 Rabbit sprite. I didn't change anything between runs, did I? Where are these guys? They are again flying through the floor. What happened? What could possibly have changed? I didn't do anything, did I? Velocity gets direction times speed, so 0 times speed, and then we're moving and sliding with... It should be a velocity of 0. Whoa, they're not going down, they're going up. Duh, negative's up. Whoa. So it's not gravity. Here, look. Yeah, they're just flying. Like, straight up and slightly to the right. Alright. Tell me what's going on here. Print velocity. Let's run this again. Velocity 0, 0. Why are they flying off the top of the screen? Good, it has something to do with this. Let's comment this out. It appears so. Put that back in. It appears that possibly our characters have just decided to find a path themselves. Okay. That's cool. So let's go ahead and figure out. Okay, so I'm gonna take this out for now so I can open the game and they don't go flying off. Or did they go flying off? They have. How weird. Now they're staying still. Right? No. Apparently they're sliding very slowly down. Are they? Well, hold up. The navigation region is like this line. Okay, it's not moving, it's just like moving. Yeah, it looks like this guy might be moving at like 1 pixel a second. You can see it right here. Okay, let's open it again and what happens? They appear to have flown off again. Maybe the navigation agent just goes haywire with no path. Because I don't have any idea what would be causing these things to be... for their position to be going haywire. It's got to be something with the navigation agent. Comment out, move, and slide for now then. So, what I was trying to say before all that happened. Alright, we got everybody sitting still. Thank you. I mean, they are rabbits and raccoons and stuff. You can't really expect them to sit still. So, anyways. In the actual game, there's going to be a timer that, creates parties every so often. And they're going to spawn, these are going to be like the front doors. And they're going to come in the front door. And I guess their initial target will be they're gonna want to find. Oh, they got I can't walk through the. I was like, oh, it's busted. I can't move. Yeah, so they're gonna start down here, and I'm probably gonna draw a little bit of a outside, and you're not gonna be able to go see much. But the NPCs are gonna walk from off screen through the front door. Chit chat. I don't know. They're gonna pathfind up to the host stand that'll be like right here, and they're gonna stop and talk to the host for a minute, and then if there's empty tables for them, the host will lead them to the table. If there's not empty tables, there's going to be like seats and stuff here where they go and wait for their table, and whenever the table's ready, the host will get them and take them to their table. So yes, so the first path they're going to want to find, target will be host stand. Boom. Come to the host stand, execute some logic, and then we're going to find another path. And it's either going to be to an empty place to wait or to a table. So if it's to a table, we're going to set another target. And actually the target will probably be the host. And the host will like find a path, and we're gonna go, la la la, we're going over here. Oh, look, your table's right here. And they're all gonna hit this little, yep, they're gonna hit the box, and instead of an exclamation mark coming above their head, it's gonna be a sit down animation, and they're gonna sit down. So we're gonna be changing the target logic quite a bit once we actually have a host. But for now, we just want them. They're gonna spawn in. We might go ahead and put that timer on, like a 5-second timer to spawn the party. And then when they spawn in, they're gonna immediately start moving towards there. Actually, probably what we'll do is we'll have them spawn in down here at the bottom to kind of replicate that behavior. And then they'll pathfind. They might walk directly through this wall, but that's okay. Rabbit said, how do you decide where they will sit? I mean, at which part of the table they sit at. So right now we've got our inside of the main scene. We are creating these party dictionaries and storing them in globals. And that's going to have like a little seat chart for them. It's going to determine what seats they sit at. And then inside of the table script, I'm going to put something to where each table will know what empty seats that it has. And that'll communicate with the party dictionary to put the people at the right places. So like we're going to have to go into a table. Right now, our table doesn't know if it has chairs or booths. But we're going to have to go in. Right now we have size and like position. We're also going to go in and then probably add like a type if it's chair or booth. And that will add some logic to determine like, we'll have a method to be like, add empty seats. And in there, it will take the size. Oh, I'll tell you what, actually, we probably don't need table or booth because I have this position. And all the tables with chairs have circle, and all the booths have left or right. So we can use the size and the position of our table to determine where and what the seats need to be. Yep, we'll probably be getting to that here in just a bit. I got like 2 hours left today, so we need to get to that at the end of today or first thing tomorrow. But I think we have everything we need to set our target and get our pathfinding done. Let's see. Rabbit said, so you will place the character at a distance from the position of the table. So, I mean, right now what I'm going to do is I'm not going to worry about the booths. I'm just going to do the tables. Right now what we're going to do is like just like inside of the method, we're going to be like, position of body sprite gets position of chair. And we're just going to paste them on top of the chair. It's not going to look good, but they're going to be where they're going to be sitting. Eventually, we're going to make sitting down animations. And they're going to actually like sit down. Probably like in the booth is going to be a sitting animation. And then they're just going to slide along. Or maybe like scooch, scooch, scooch to where they're supposed to go. And then we'll just play those in reverse when they get up. And so we'll put target positions for all those animations. But right now I'm just going to slap them on top of the chair. Yeah, so really, since we're not going to put in any of that hosting logic or anything, our body sprite can get a target when it's initialized. And yeah, I guess we're going to want the body sprite to get that. We might need the resource to know it later too. But whenever our body sprite is initialized, it can get a table. So we'll actually give it a up here. We'll give it a target table. And we're only going to mess with table if they're walking around. We'll actually go to table, I believe this is table 1, 2, 3, 4, table 6. So we're going to give every body sprite a target table of 6 right now. But like, I kind of actually want... Okay, so we're actually, in the actual game, we're gonna have a assign table to party method. Party to table method. And we're going to use that when they talk to the host or whenever a table opens up for them to like tell them where they're supposed to go. And that is when we are going to initialize, or not initialize, but assign this variable. That should be fine. So when the game is done, once we have host logic, use this method to assign a table to each party. And update the pathfinding logic. Cool, cool, cool. So we're just going to leave this there for a while. Currently, as soon as a body sprite gets instantiated and put into our scene, it's going to have a target table. And we don't want this to be an integer. I actually want this to be a string. Table 6. Because we have table 6 right here. And the target is actually going to be the global position of table 6. Is it the global position of table 6? No. It's the global position of table 6.table. So, squirrels. So, our bodies need targets. The target should be, it's going to be like, geez, right now target table just has like, it's going to be like table node dot table dot global position. So like, do we want the target table to be a string, or like, do we want the target table to be a node 2D? An excellent question. Hopefully you didn't get any chewing ASMR. It's an excellent question. And I'm sure that it has an excellent answer. Alright, I'm going to take my hourly break. And when we get back, what's the question we're answering? The question we're answering is how to get the target. Cool. I'm going to take a 3-minute break, and when I get back, we are going to answer how do we get that target. Be right back.
You mind telling me what you're doing? Finishing this fight.
All right, we're back. Okay, so the question we got to answer is how to get the target. The other question we have to answer is how can we do it in a way that'll also work once we implement the host logic. So currently we're using a string is what I put. Table 6, and that's accessible here under tables. But this is simply the name of a node. Like, I don't know if that's going to be easy to get to. And the value we're trying to get to is like interactive.tables.table6.table.global position. And I can't access want to access the scene tree from inside of this script. That's not good. So probably the way to do this is to like do the logic in the main script, assign the variable there, okay, so let's go out of here. Let's leave this unassigned for now, and go back into the main script. And when we instantiate the body sprite, I actually think I'm going to go ahead and write this and just change it later. Because maybe what we can do, actually, is call assign party to table. And what we'll have that do is we'll have that give all the characters in a party a target table. And then we'll write a setter for the target table that when it's set, it changes the target. So like, okay, I still don't know like what this needs to be. Okay, so now we have the setter. And what we want to do is inside of the setter, whenever the target table gets set, we're going to use the value of target table. God, does this work though? No, we probably need to get... What we need to do is inside of main... Okay, inside of main, whenever we assign party to table, we don't even worry about all of this. We get the position in here, and we pass that to the body sprite. Rabbit says, "Get the node by the name." I was thinking about that. Like, but I think it's overly complex. I think what we should do is inside of this assign party to table method, we write logic to where all that we're passing to the body sprite, because all the body sprite needs to know, they don't need to know what table number they're at. All they need to know is where they're going. So all we need is this global position. And so what we need to do is inside of this, we need to figure out how to get the global position of the assigned table and pass that to each of... Pass that to each of the body sprites in the party. Yeah, this is what we want to do. Yeah, Rabbit. I was thinking about using the name of the node, but the name of the node is really like completely useless data for what we're doing right now. The name doesn't matter. When you go to a restaurant, do you care what table number you sit at? It's kind of funny how that works in real life. Like, the servers and hosts are going to need to know the table numbers, but the character bodies for the guests aren't. So here's what I'm thinking now. We can give an argument here. And the argument is probably going to be we're going to do table node. And it's going to be a node 2D. And so when we call assign party to table, we're actually going to take the table number that we assign them to, and then get the, and I think this is going to maybe return a vector 2? And we will yeah, cool. So now we've got assign party to table. We're going to pass in the node of the table that we want to assign it to. And then we're going to return table node. We're actually going to return table node dot table. Wait, no. We need to get a child of that. Can we get child by name? Why doesn't this have a get child method? Or is that just global? All right, show me the documentation for get child. No, not you. Ah, that's a node method, not a node 2D method. Okay. Okay, so I could get children and just get the child that has the name, but I think we could just call get child 0 because all of our tables are the first node. So we should just be able to call get child here, actually. Return table node dot get child 0 dot global position. This is some nice serene music. So, this method takes an argument, which is a node 2D, and it can be any of the tables. And it returns the global position of this. Does this need anything in there? I think it can run just like this, and it works. And we can put more logic in later, but for right now, I mean, we could iterate. Okay. I think we also want to know the party in here. And the party is a dictionary. Right? This should be fine. All right, so now we pass in the party and where they're going. And we're going to put a for loop in here for key and globals dot party dictionary. Does this work? I don't know. We're gonna have to know the name of the party. And right now the parties are just named Party 1, Party... Yeah. So we're probably actually gonna... Right here where we just do like... Not this one, but here where we're just using the node of the party to like save them, we might need to give parties names. And the funny thing is we could actually use the names of the people in the party to like name them, I think, but whatever. For right now, is this how this works? Because party node name. Yep, so it's a string that these are called. So it's totally going to be... Oh, wait. Maybe this needs to be a string. Because we're actually accessing it by... the key here, because it's going to be party dictionary. So this is globals.party dictionary. And this is going to be the string party. So we want the string party here. How do we access nested dictionaries? Is it? Yeah, level 1. That's how I thought it was. So it's gonna be like, nah. This is the way. This is This is way too complex. I can definitely come up with an easier way to do this. So we have the method. We simply pass in the table as an argument and return the global position of that table. But this does need another argument. Wait, no it doesn't. Because we wouldn't return the position. I think what I would rather do... Oh, God. I'm gonna figure this out. I think maybe I was on the right path, what I just deleted, but like... Can I reference... Once I've instantiated the body sprite scene into the main scene, can I reference it by referencing the resource that it came from? Or do I have to reference it in the scene tree? Let's learn. Because what I could do is, yeah, party name string the character in globals dot party dictionary party name move on to globals dot party dictionary party name, and then we want to access the first one. I have to know the key.
In my restless dreams, I see that town.
Wait, maybe I don't. Maybe the key is character. I don't know if this is gonna work.
Take me there again someday. But you never did.
Alright, and so now we have access to the first character in here.
I'm alone there now.
So maybe like dot.
In our special place.
Body sprite.
Waiting for you.
Dot. Target? Target table?
Is it dangerous? It's just. I guess I really don't care if it's dangerous or not. I'm going to town either way. I'm looking for
Party name.
Someone very important.
Character. Body sprite. Target table.
Waiting for you.
Gets.
In our special place.
I mean, this is ugly, 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 ugly. We'll clean it up if it works, but
Don't you want to touch me?
gets
Don't know.
Come and get me.
all right. We're gonna take this out away,
Okay. Stay right there. I'll be there.
and
soon.
instead of returning this, we're gonna. And back in our body sprite, instead of having a target table, we're going to have a target position. And it'll just update whenever the target updates.
Needed someone to punish me for my sins.
But like, okay, so we got our target position, which is the vector 2.
It's all over now.
And I just really don't think this is going to work.
I know the truth. Now it's time to end this.
And then can we just call it right here? Oh, if we assign it right here, we already have access to the party name. It's gonna be party node dot name and table 6. I want all this gone for now. Okay, one sec. I think we're really close. If the code works, all of the body sprites will have target positions when they spawn in. And so what I want to do is in the ready method here, we're going to print the target position, and just like if that spaghetti code worked, it should print the same target position for like 1 to 4 times. There's got to be a better way to access all this. Like, maybe I should be using the character resource, but... Sora, get out of my chair. What are you doing, girl? What are you doing? Yeah, so what we're saying, yeah, I think I just wanna... I don't care about this. We do want to print the target position. Because... we should be getting one. In here? Zora, what was that? Oh my god, cat. You're ready to play. I know. Yeah. We instantiate everything. Let's just run it and see what happens. Crashed. Invalid. Set index. Target table on base. Packed scene. So the body sprite is our packed scene. Okay, cool. Cool. So once the body sprite's being instantiated, we can't actually like get inside the instantiated scene through the resource. That's what I needed to know. So we don't want to actually... We don't actually want to get into this dictionary at all. Maybe my initial logic was better. So we're not going to mess with the party dictionary at all for this pathfinding. What we're going to mess with is the body sprites that have been instantiated inside of our parties. I see. This we're going to keep. This is good. This is not good. But I think we are going to write another for loop. But instead of getting the party name string... Uh-oh. We're actually going to get another node. We're going to get the party node that we've just created in here. Party node is a node 2D. Yeah. And what we're going to iterate over instead of the dictionary is we're going to iterate over for child in. For child in party node dot get children. And here we're just going to pass through our newly created party node that has all of the body sprites in it. We're passing this to this. And so down here, we're getting this, and we're going to iterate over this newly created node that has new children in it. And so for child in that, child dot target position. Target position gets target position. Let's run this. Yo. Okay, yeah, I was like, why is... Yeah, I need that gone. I'd searched for party earlier and it never went away. Yo, don't crash. Okay. We got 4 target positions. They are all 0, 0. But we're getting them. We're just getting the wrong ones. So, right here, I would like you to print target position. I mean, clearly it must be 0, 0, but why? It's not, actually. It's 2332129. Is that what we wanted? I think it is. 2332129. Okay. I see now that this is a good hint. It's printing all of this. Before it prints this. And I believe that's because I'm printing the target position and ready, so it's not getting called yet. Okay, that's no problem. I think we're actually... Alright, check this out. Just for now, we're gonna call a function process Print target position. Delta. Yeah, let's run it again, and hopefully we just get that number printed like a bajillion times. We did. That's what we're looking for. Now, we have our target. We did this. Okay, so this gets the global position of the assigned table and passes it to all party members. We're gonna actually change this to let's do. Sweet. So now we have successfully passed. Our bodies have targets. The target is that, and we've gotten the target. Last thing we have to do is make them go. Cool. I'm gonna, redo the move and slide stuff here. And I also needed to redo the oh wait. What if we set value and in here, whenever our target position changes, we do navigation agent dot get, wait, no, dot target position. No, not that. Target position, gets value. Will that work? So now we're setting our target position. What is my error? What? Yo, are they just gonna go? Well, they went. They went. What are we printing? Our velocity. Cool, this isn't working. We're gonna change our speed to like 10 and run it again. Isn't it supposed to show me? Okay, that's a bit too slow. Maybe 50. And isn't it supposed to show me navigation? We don't want to print our velocity anymore. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. It's not printing us a navigation path. And it's not showing us a navigation path. They're going somewhere. Wait, are they actually going to the table? Did they go to the table last time? And just got stuck on it? Where are you going, raccoon? Oh, is he going to the table? I mean, I can't say this is like excellent pathfinding. Yeah, we're definitely getting stuck on corners. And now he's stuck, because he can't... Because he's trying to go here, and he's stuck on this. But overall... It kinda worked. Kinda, sorta. We made them go. We implemented pathfinding. The last thing we need to do is to correct the navigation region 2D, because now that I've seen what's going on there, I kind of see what's happening. The navigation region is a little too wide. In the navigation region now, we got it navigating everywhere, but yeah, like he wants to go here, and he's coming up here, and now he's like, boom, he's got a straight line. Why wasn't it showing my navigation paths? Did it show them? Because the navigation path is like straight to this thing. Let's see if it showed it or not. I didn't see anything. Did you guys? That time he just went flying off the top of the screen again. Yeah, what? And the speed was supposed to be like very slow. Why did they just go flying into space again? And I definitely don't see a navigation path. Did I turn that on? I did turn that on. I might need to like reload the project. Okay, went flying off the... Went into space. Went into space. Why are they sometimes going into space and sometimes behaving properly? Yeah, so we also need to debug why sometimes they fly straight up. Okay, so remember when I said that I didn't need it to tell me the velocity anymore? I take that back. So right now I have an insane velocity that's constantly changing the X value, but the Y value is staying pretty steady. Ooh, look, we got some errors. Beautiful. I believe this is our issue. Navigation server map query failed because it was made before map synchronization. And that's what the dude was talking about in the video. And I think this is why we're flying off into space. The local variable direction is shadowing an already declared variable at line 3. Ah, yes, we don't need that. And what's our party dict thing? Party dict was used, but never assigned a value. We're assigning it a value right here. So I'm very confused about what that's talking about. Perhaps if we declare it a empty dictionary. Oh wait, that's not how you do, like this. Okay, it should stop yelling at us for those two things. And the last thing we need to do is to make sure that we're not making this map query before our first map synchronization. I don't really... Let's get our tutorial back over here. And I think it was at the last of this tutorial that he was talking about that.
Okay, now let's try all of this again. I want to do it every so often. In my case, I'm going to... And now the monster should be moving towards the player. And
oh, he's talking about doing
terribly fast.
A deferred call.
Up to, let's say, this point here. Seems like a good break bit. Also, while we're here, this crate should be a bit further to the right.
Yeah, I think it was called deferred call. So call deferred. What call are we trying to defer? It says physics process, navigation server, map query fell because... So it's in here. Can we just be like call deferred? Is that how you do it? Expected expression as the function argument. Yeah, I don't know how to use this. Yeah, I don't really understand how we do this, so we might have to, like, watch the tutorial a little bit more. But yeah, Rabbit, I think that's why they're flying off the top of the screen, because of this error here, whatever this is doing. Instead of watching the tutorial more, I also might... this. Okay, here we go. You very likely need to wait for the navigation to synchronize. For that, you can, e.g., wait 1 frame before doing any queries. The problem with that is you shouldn't do it in the physics process. Therefore, I'd recommend blocking the processing for 1 frame, like... So I can just put this in the... Okay, so Scony does it this way, and Smix uses the he uses await get tree and call deferred. Rabbit said, "Oh, I see why. Yeah, is it like do you? It's because yeah, we're calling this stuff before it's ready. Let's see." All right, I think we're going to take our last hourly break. And then we're going to come back and dig into this and implement it and run our code again and hope our people don't go flying off the top of the map. And that's why it's happening some of the times, not some of the time, because sometimes it's getting called at the right time and sometimes it's not. So we're going to put this in and it should work. But with that said, I'm going to take my last break. We're going to come back and we're going to implement this, and probably that'll take us to the end of the day. So I'll be back in like 3 minutes. Yup. Alrighty, we back. Time for the home stretch. Hold on 1 second. Had to die a little. Now I'm good. Where's my tea? How are they gonna do a home stretch with no tea? Alright, so. Yeah, I was looking at this and Smix said that Sconey had it mostly right, but his, like, this await and ready won't always work. So, in our ready, we're gonna call deferred to actor setup.
With a low of 61.
Okay. Think I get it. It'll be like in here we're gonna have a function await setup. And then in here it's gonna be, wait, is this right? In ready, we're gonna call deferred to this. Okay. We gotta change that to like our thing, but okay, so instead of setting it here, it's gonna be set here. And then here, it was deferred or call, deferred, await, setup. It's just a string like that. Yeah. Does that fix it? Good this time. Okay, you know what sucks is we didn't get the errors that time. So we fixed the errors and they're still flying off the screen. So when it worked, their velocities were like, made perfect sense. When it doesn't work, they just have this insane velocity. What is going on? I want to understand what's going on. Like, I don't want to just fix it and not know what I fixed. I want to know why this is happening. And I'd like to figure it out myself. Rabbit, you said you see why. Do you still see why? Rabbit said, what did you just write? I just wrote this await setup and this call deferred to await setup so that it's making sure that the scene tree is fully in place before we start running this physics process. So this is, my velocity is 0, my velocity is 0, and then it's immediately getting set on the third frame to go 31 pixels to the right and 39 pixels up per frame. All right, let's run it a few times until we get a good one. Yeah, I mean, they're starting at the same values every time, so at least it's consistent. And now I'm not getting them to actually follow the path at all, which it did one time. Okay. And it has again. Okay, so when it goes the right way, it like sets this velocity and then basically holds it. When it is it's flying off the screen. So let's get more information on what it does when it flies off the screen. Instead of staying at that same velocity, like, that's wild. These values are all over the place. So what's happening is something with our direction. Let's not print velocity. Let's print direction. Because the only thing that could be causing me to fly off the screen like this is the direction not getting normalized. Rabbit says, what do you mean by fly out? So sometimes when I run the game, you'll notice the party just goes flying straight off the top of the screen. Most of the time when I run the game, you can see them start here and they go flying up. Flying off the top of the screen. Again. But now we're printing direction, and the direction appears to be normalized. I have no idea if they ever make it to the point. No, they're just like they're gone. They're off the map. Yeah, we got it to work a couple times. Could it? Is our target position always right and ever changing? Let's check that. Yeah, it knows our target position. He's just not going to it. Okay, so we've got the target position. We wait for the physics frame, and then we set the target position to target position. So, like, now when we run it... Oh, now it's working. But, Navigation Agent 2D. Let's take a look at our navigation agent. Oh, hey, I remember we gotta click this. We gotta click this. Rabbit says if you remove the velocity, like just don't update the velocity. I want to run it a couple times with debugging enabled. So like now we can see our path. It's working correctly. I'm curious as to what the path is. Yes, I mean what I need to do is I need to go through and like make corridors so they're not getting stuck on corners. But yeah, he knows where he's going. And he's gonna hit the area if you got around. But now that I can see this red line, yeah, doesn't... Cool. Rabbit said remove the velocity. Alright. They appear to be gone. I removed the velocity, and let's see where they are. He is currently... Yep. Way up there. Also interesting. So interesting. That's crazy interesting. The velocity's never getting updated. Velocity's never getting touched here. What does the velocity say? 0! 0! There's no velocity. So, whatever's causing this has nothing to do with the actual movement. It's just like manually updating the position of the sprite, and that's why the velocity was going crazy before, because it was actually trying to pathfind its way to the right place. But something, somewhere, is sometimes just moving these things. What a crazy bug! Alright, so I think our pathfinding is actually like pretty good, except we just need to correct this nat. Still need to do this. This is this is what we're gonna work on the rest of the day. And we might actually work a little past 6 to fix this, because what the heck? Oh my god. Is Fubar gonna come back to chat today? I could use, Prosto, you wanna see something hilarious? So check this out. Yeah, these guys just go flying off the screen most of the time. Okay, you saw. But very occasionally, they act the way that I want them to. All right, my question is, what if I don't call move and slide? Okay, so it's definitely happening in move and slide. Moves the body based on hey, I think I know what's going on, maybe. See, Rabbit says, the worst thing is it does this even without velocity. And Presto says, and I saw enough flying Minecraft blocky things in my game. It's too many. I think I know what's going on here. I totally got it. I figured it out. I got it. And I know why it works sometimes. It actually works 25% of the time because it works when we only spawn one body. When we're spawning multiple bodies, we're spawning them inside of each other. And check this out. Modifies velocity if a slide collision occurs. To get the latest collision, call get last slide collision. And so what it's doing is these bodies are all sliding with each other, but they're inside of each other, so they never stop. So it doesn't know how to handle it, so it's just sliding them like into space. So that's definitely what's happening. And the solution to that is don't spawn them on top of each other. We could probably also like turn off some stuff inside of here, like having it slide. But the solution is don't have them spawn on top of each other. That's exactly what's happening here. So there's multiple solutions to that, but I'm just so happy I know what it was. Yeah, I think we're going to fix this bug, and then what we're going to do tomorrow is we're going to handle the sitting down here. And then yeah, first we're going to finish the sitting. We might organize Obsidian on Thursday. Finish the sitting. Okay, I feel so happy that I figured out what that was. That has to be it. Like, that has to be it. So, I could set up a timer to make them spawn, a few seconds apart, and then that way they'll already be moving. I could set up some logic just to make sure, like, I mean, the timer's the easiest way. Let's go back into here. Main. In here, where we're spawning the party, I kind of want to take this out and turn it into a different method, but I'm going to build inside of it right now. Because this generate party thing does way too much. Okay, so. We need to do something, like, we need to... It's just instantiating everything at the origin right now. I mean, so this is the way to do it. In here, when we instantiate them, we need to position them here. And we need to position them before we add them to the tree, I think. So, like, right here, we're going to position the body. The boy, the body. Okay. Yeah. And once we do this, like, they should, in theory, all spawn in different positions, and then once they start moving and sliding, they will no longer ever be inside of each other, because, like, if they collide, they'll just slide. And then tomorrow we can start off with, you know, drawing corridors for our NPCs. And drawing corridors makes it easier too, because, like, I won't need to go into all those things. I will, but not too bad. Alright, so position the bodies. So after we instantiate them, we need to, like, change instance dot position. Okay, and what's the way to do this where they're not gonna spawn on top of each other? Oh, I've got it. I'm going to count the children in the node that we pass into this. Okay, so, like, var number in, because we're past. Okay, where does it say instantiate body sprite? Yeah, party node. Number in party. Is node dot get child count. Sick. So now we've got the number in party, and based on how many are in the party, we're going to position them vertically in a line, because the hitbox is skinny, or it's like skinny this way. So now we have the number in party. And we're gonna do node dot position or global position. Does it matter? I think we want the global position. Global position dot y. They start at the origin. We would like them to start lower down. So we want to plus gets Number in party times 50? Let's run it and see if... Well, first I just want to make sure they're not gonna... Where's my player at? Where does the player start? Player starts on the origin. So I actually want to move the player to start. My god. Player. I'm actually going to start the player over... Well, I want to be able to see them. We'll start the player here. Out of the way. Cool. Alright, I'm going to, like, knock on wood hard. No, Zora, I was not knocking at you. And it might work now. Okay, what happened? We spawned two people earlier, and it worked just fine. This time we've spawned 3. And it appears that the first one to spawn has settled in at this position here. But 2 and 3 are continuing off into space because they spawned on top of each other. Okay, so we're almost there. Why would the first 2 spawn on top of each other? Or, I'm sorry, the first one spawn okay, and the second 2 spawn on top of each other. Node. Oh, we're moving. We don't want to move. Okay, hold up. We're moving the party node, not the we want to change the instance global position. Okay, this should be a little cleaner. Yeah, and they spawn further apart. You like that? Thick. It's you know, it's not perfect yet. But it's making me smile. Come on, guys. Okay, you guys gotta be faster than that. Yo, like that's not gonna fly. My speed's 300. Let's make them 150. There you go. That's better. I don't think they're going to make it around the corner. Oh, with the new speed. Oh, come on. Ah, so close. All right, we can fix that tomorrow. Cool. Feels good. Okay. That was a good day. Let's clean up a little and organize and talk and Prosto, are you still in here? If you are, did you set it to where we can raid your channel or no? Ah, that was cool. I wanna space them out a little more. Said not streaming. Oh yeah, you got problems today. Cool. Not in mood. Yeah, I understand that. I don't think we'll be able to raid anybody else, but I'm gonna keep streaming for probably another 20 minutes or so, and then maybe we could do one of our manual raids. Just pick someone to go give some viewers. Yeah, so tomorrow. Where did I write the stuff for tomorrow? Right here. Let's take that and put it in today's note at the top. We're gonna clean up the... what's it called? Navigation region. And finish the sitting. And then I think we'll chill for a few hours and organize Obsidian. And then I can either... I want to do all this. And then I'm gonna either go into art or keep working on the drink logic. I kind of think I'm gonna I feel like finishing up the drink logic first. Like all these check mark. I want to check all these boxes. And once I check all these boxes, I believe that I will go back to art for a few days. And then I'll move back into Godot and apply like that drink logic to the rest of the courses. But I think we've got a nice path laid out for us. And then once we get all that done, I've got maybe work on UI a little bit. And then I want to, spend a little bit of time adding some dynamic lighting into the game. And then I'm going to be ready to make a few gameplay videos. Pretty exciting. All right. So yeah, that was a very successful day. I'm super happy with that. Got another 12-hour stream tomorrow, so I think I'm actually gonna I might actually do this on Thursday. I've got a 6-hour stream. So kind of what I would like to do tomorrow is finish up the stuff from today, and then probably hop on there and work on the drink logic. And hopefully I could finish all that tomorrow. So I'll finish all that tomorrow. And then what I'll do is Thursday, I'll do an Obsidian light chill stream. And then Friday. Yeah, tomorrow. And then I think Friday, what we'll do is Friday and Saturday, we'll have 2 12-hour art streams. I can't do 12-hour art streams. I gotta hop into Godot a little bit, but we'll do 12-hour art-centric streams. And I think that's an excellent plan and an excellent stopping point for today. Yeah, I've got a lot of editing I need to do for YouTube, so I'm gonna try to find a few hours more of energy and do that. I think let's go manually raid somebody. Let's see who is online right now. Symbol 24 is online. Let's go raid our friend Symbol. Yeah, Symbol 24 is in there. So I'm gonna call it a day here. We'll be back at the normal time tomorrow, 6 a.m. UTC -4, and we're gonna pick up right where we left off with this navigation region. So yeah, that's where we're gonna pick up. I'm gonna end the stream for today, and I'm gonna pop over into Symbol 24's channel and give him a little mini manual raid. He's a cool guy. So yeah, thanks for watching, Rabbit. I think you were here like the whole day. That was awesome. Let's do it again tomorrow. We're gonna make some awesome games. And for now, we're gonna pop over into Symbol 24, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace.